We'll say whatever, everything is fine, right? So there's no crashes and such. If there's crashes, we're gonna switch to Discord. Because the stream together thing is not perfect. It can crash. It's very nice to have, but it can crash. I did this like Are you live? Sure. Are you sure? Maybe it... Okay, I can see you. Yeah, it might be the stream together might be too much, honestly. I think I see your screen crashed. I see your stream. Okay, so I think we're just gonna probably hop on Discord. Yeah, so you can check your processes, whatever your CPU is in max usage and such. Because like the problem with Stream Together, it's a browser, right? So it's very taxing on resources. Discord is less taxing, so I think we're gonna switch to Discord. So I will call you. So we're gonna end the stream together, and I will call you on Discord. For sure. Hey,
Right?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Everything
Okay,
fine.
sure. Okay, so I need to make sure that my viewers can hear you as well, and yeah, okay, I think they should be able to hear you. Okay.
Okay.
I think they can hear you. That's nice. Is your stream
Yeah.
fine? Is your stream fine? You can play?
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah.
Oh wait,
Just
you
tell me
still
when I
have...
should start.
Wait, you still my camera. I guess I have to... You have to close the stream together. Close the stream together because probably
Wait.
taxing your PC
Oh,
as well. Because I can see myself. So it's totally exit the stream together thing because that's gonna lag you. Okay, just remove that. Okay.
I close it. But I can see you in my presentation. I think it's fine for me.
Can you play? That's the most important and vital part.
Yeah, it seems alright.
Your stream is kind of laggy, so I'm watching your stream, but it's kind of laggy. It's keep on loading. Can you check in OBS
Maybe
whatever you're...
my
check in OBS whatever you are not losing
OBS.
frames. Yeah, check in OBS. You should have lost frames or something like that. It's when you have FPS, CPU usage, time, and see whatever you're losing frames.
Yeah, FPS is 30, CPU is 18, and drop frames is 50 percentages.
50? 15? 5?
Yeah, 50%, 50.
Yeah, so you probably don't have the right settings for the streaming. What's your bitrate? Did you set up the bitrate? Do you have a good internet in the place?
Yes, but for some reason OBS it shows like low numbers. But when I checked through browser, it was pretty high numbers.
Did you set up your bitrate to 6000? That's the upper limit for OBS, for Twitch. You should try to get your bitrate to 6000, and that's a tip for streaming.
I set up it for 5 or 6, I'm not sure.
Yeah, it should be 6, and if it's not stable at 6, then just you can tinker a bit. I'm just giving you some tips,
yes.
like because yeah.
It's 6. It's 6000.
So when you're losing frames, so that's bit weird that you're losing frames. Yeah, because watch your stream is very choppy. So maybe I don't know. We'll see. If the game is smooth, right? That's not a problem. If you can still stream that. If the game is smooth, you can play with no problems. That's no issue, right? Just stream is a bit choppy because I watched that on the screen. But I'm just telling you so you can when you off stream you can figure out stuff out. You can there's a cool thing in OBS. You can test streaming on Twitch without going online. There is a neat setting, and then you can test everything and stuff like that. So, so that's something you should look into.
Yeah.
Okay, so we can start shortly. If you don't have the problem with the games, because I'm looking at the stream, but if you don't have the problems, the game is smooth on your screen, then we can start. We can start playing.
So we starting now, yes?
Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly. Coaching stream, indeed, Shadow Dancer, indeed. Let me know, can you hear him properly? I mean, I can see you can hear him, but is he loud enough? And so I will adjust. Shadow Dancer, you can let me know.
Okay. For now, it's fine.
Okay. I will go spectate. Okay, Prudence of Amitus. So, so during the coaching, I will let them pick the heroes unless they want learn something new, but it's really up to them. So this anomaly is quite dumb because it's gonna be kind of tricky at lower MMR. At lower MMR, it's gonna be kind of tricky because people will not play this correctly. So we'll probably need to do some adjustment to how we approach this. We probably made some adjustment how to approach it. So we're still gonna try to play with the anomaly and use extra resources, but especially that there is a paid actor, aka Ghost, but will work. So you can pick any hero power you want, and we're gonna skip 10-1, so you don't feel afraid. You can pick any hero power you want. Especially that you face the Ghost. So in this anomaly, we're gonna probably try to be skipping, but and probably will try to abuse the Ghost, since we're getting the Ghost on 10-1. Because we can, we're not getting the Ghost. This is important. We're not getting a Ghost now. We're getting a guy who conceded. He's not a Ghost. This is important for the viewers, as there is a difference. So for example, if we were a low armor heroes, we could have faced him again as a Ghost. So it's kind of funny. So here I think we can either buy 2 mana spell or just pass. And I think if there is a ghost, we're not even gonna buy the 2 mana spell.
Yeah, but for now we can buy it.
Yeah. Yeah, we're just holding because we're gonna try to. Oh, why? Okay. We don't need to buy that spell. I try to explain that we don't need to do that. Because like, I mean, now we play it. Now we play it, right? So there's no reason to. Like, if you bought it, it's fine because it's cost 2. We're gonna play it. Our opponent has a Scallywag, so we're probably still losing, but it's okay. Because what I wanted to explain, we want to use the fact that there is a ghost, so we're gonna play in a specific manner that's gonna use our HP as a resource. So basically, we're gonna just be fine with taking damage, and then we're gonna spike. Not sure how confident are you in your APM abilities, playing a lot of and fast. Okay, now we get the ghost. This is important. So in this anomaly, you want to save 5 gold. You don't want to buy trash. So we can just level and chill, right? So the reason to level is so we're gonna get new shop, right? We're gonna get new shop, that's why we level now. But we don't do anything else because we saved 8 gold. Next time we most likely gonna level again. This is for the viewers to know. And do nothing again. And probably we're gonna level and do nothing again. And then we probably will get a ghost, I assume. So we'll just try to do that. What do you think? What do you think? How would you play this? That's maybe a more important question.
For me, as a low MMR player, usually when I try to play this anomaly, most of other players just ignore it. So it depends on the amount you have. If you have enough of armor, you can surpass all other players. But if you have low armor and you're playing this anomaly, just pushing you because they're not leveling, they're just buying cards and they're hitting you.
Yeah, that's why I don't like this anomaly, because the best way to play this anomaly is literally to do nothing for 7 or 8 turns. If computers were playing this anomaly, they will literally pass probably until 10-20, and they will just build infinitely powerful board. There's probably like 10-14 or 15 when you have just enough gold to build any build you want, and they will just try to force that, but obviously humans not gonna play like that. So yeah, we just chill, and so I assume we get a ghost. We're gonna lose this fight, obviously, but I think we can level and chill next turn again, especially that we have very powerful hero power. Next time, we can also consider level hero power maybe to fill the board. We have to kind of do the math and figure out stuff out. Yeah, this is what he's talking about. Opponents play stuff, but you will buy this. The Grace Fair Sale is such a good buy that you will buy it, right? Because it's 3 gold and a unit, and you get 4 gold back, so it's a great investment. Yeah, so our opponents, as we mentioned... Power. Well, I don't think we need to. So there's a play to level hero power, then sell the Sun Bacon Relaxer, that's 14 gold. But it's gonna... Don't do that. It's probably not needed. I think since we're gonna get the ghost, I assume. Because you can actually calculate who's get the ghost. Gallius get a ghost. Now Hogari is getting the ghost. So we're gonna have next turn probably a 50-50 to get the ghost. So knowing that, we can sacrifice this 10 HP, still be at 19, which is quite comfortable. Right? So we can just level and chill. And then we're getting the ghost. And then we're gonna probably level hero power, right? So you want to squeeze the hero power because that's good value, but not this 10. So we are playing this because there is a ghost. As you pointed out, if this was not a paid actor lobby, we will have to play for tempo because we will die, because people are playing normally. So we'll try to save some money, but we will have to play and adjust to them. But since there is a ghost, we're gonna go for a specific line of just trying to greed a bit. And I think this is good experience for you, because like this is gonna help you. And see if we get a ghost. Because you can kind of calculate who gets the ghost. It's very important that you can do that. So this is important. Now we have to figure out what do we do, right? So we have a Level hero power is kind of tempting as we're squeezing the hero power and still saving money. But we could also just level and do nothing. But I don't know how we are comfortable playing with a lot of gold and playing fast. That's kind of important, right? Like if I was playing, I'll just level and I know and next turn I can get stronger enough. But because we're gonna have a lot of money and hero power, so we were able to, I will probably able to stabilize or take one more hit and stabilize. But I don't know how comfortable you are. So we definitely level here, right? That's always happened. Yeah. And so how comfortable you are with basically playing next turn? Because we're gonna get quite a lot of gold and hero power. So we should also talk what we want to accomplish, right? Okay. Okay. So what we want to accomplish, we want to find a win condition. So we obviously want the Bran. But we can also find maybe some pirate stuff. Pirate Exodia should be very good at lower MMR, so people cannot counter that easily. So also we're gonna get extra time because we're facing the ghost, right? So we should get significant number of the time. So this is also when you grid and you play the empty board ghost, you're getting more time. That's important to notice. And having more time means that you can, like, we have 100 seconds and now we can try to figure out what do we do. Okay, so I think we're gonna stay on Tavern 5. I think we can buy the Gritty Headhunter because it's very cheap and helps us fill the board. We also will want to hero power and save 5 gold if possible, so I think we buy this. We're gonna skip the Belcher and we're gonna roll. You don't need to play this because we can find the Bran. So you don't play this because of Bran, but you can just roll.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I think we can hero power this shop because this is very high value, right? We have a high quality unit, so hero power just makes sense here. And I think we can roll at least once. Play the Pirate, play the Gunpowder Courier Pirate, the 3/6 Pirate that you actually get in hand. Play the Pirate on board because this has an act. Whenever you spend money, the 3/6 Pirate's this one. So I think we can buy the Clunker Junker, the 3/4 Mech, and play that on Marky Ticker to try to Divine Shield that. We can also play the Marauder Contract to get the 6/6, and we're gonna just chill. So play your cards.
Oh, I think I'm gonna because I'm gonna stop my stream. Because now it's too laggy.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, and I don't have enough time to play cards.
Oh, it's okay, it's okay. It's the first game, so the settings are still there. And opponent's not that strong, so if we are not losing here, we are in a good spot. It's okay, we're still healthy. We have 12 HP. We can find armor and good in this anomaly, 7 gold means nothing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I think we can buy the Titus and we can roll.
Corsar?
Yeah, it's good.
Or just roll?
No, we can buy the Pirate. Sell the Sunbaker and sell the Clunker Junker, play it. You have to play your cards because we don't want to faint. Okay, so you can play the spells here, right? There's Gambler, we can steal the contract.
And now we're just rolling.
Yeah, you have to finish your turn basically. So don't wait for me to confirm what you need to do. Just try to finish your turn and don't worry about expand your gold. Try to get stronger. Like, because if you wait for my my help, it's not gonna. Like, we don't have enough time, right? And you don't have enough practice as well. So we should just play 2 cards if possible, right? So, oh, Bond Render is good. You can buy the Bond Render. Play the Time Management, the spell. Oh. The spell in the hand, you have the clock one. Okay, we do survive, so that's pretty nice. We actually tied, which is lovely. We actually won, which is even better. Okay, so as already we talked yesterday, you have to play your stuff. Like 2 days ago, you have to play your stuff. Okay, so we got a ghost. That's very important. So we can level, right? We can level as we can find a Death Stomper, and that's kind of a very nice piece to have. The Death Stomper is the Beast Undead. Also, I didn't mention you have Hearthstone in English, right? Or in different language?
Yeah, in English.
Okay, sure. So I think we can roll. I know this anomaly you save gold, but I think we do roll. Okay. So play spells, right? You can play time management +4/+4. You can discover because we're gonna hero power the shop. You can get the chiller. Okay, this is okay too. So we need to empty. No, oh, I wanted to hero power, right? That's gonna make sense to hero power. But now we're gonna. I guess we can chill.
Yeah.
I guess we can now chill, right? And we can chill and we can discuss what we're gonna do next. Then that's kind of important. So we're gonna try to go Exodia Pirates. The Exodia Pirates is we have Titus and Bond Render, right? So we are gonna look for a pirates, the tier 5 pirate, the cruise controller, Coast Guard, the 4/4 that refresh the shop with the pirates. We're gonna look for Hamul spell, the tier 6 spell. We're gonna look for another Bond Render. Sell the Gambler next turn. When you start the turn, sell the Gambler because we have the dual wield Corsair, so we don't want to buff it with the dual wield Corsair. So sell the Gambler immediately. You can also sell the Cinderace immediately. You can play the Bond Render on board. You can sell the Cinderace, the Gambler, play the Bond Render on board, and we're gonna roll the pirate pieces. That we're gonna focus on, right? And once we get the pirate pieces, there's also Death Stomper. Death Stomper is the Beast Undead tier 6. He's also part of the thing we can do. Obviously another Titus, and we will try to assemble Exodia, which is very good and should be able to do stuff. So as mentioned, I know Gambler is big, but we're gonna sell it, and we sell the Cinderace and Gambler. That's how we're gonna start, and then play the Bond Render, and we're gonna roll. We're gonna spend all our gold, so feel free to roll. Unless there is a crucial piece or something you will buy. If there's something you will buy and want to consider, we can discuss. But I think we are not in position to play the Bran, as I think we need to get something going immediately.
Yeah.
That's why we go Pirates, because they're the easiest to assemble. Nothing interesting in here, we can keep on rolling. Okay, so there's a Death Stomper, that's an important piece, we can buy it. And I think we can roll. Yeah, feel free to roll. Unless there's a crucial piece, then feel free to roll. I'm also watching I will stop you if there's something really good. I keep on rolling. Okay, another Bond Render, that's what we need. I'm gonna roll. Okay, we can triple. Maybe we get the Lysa. We discover. Let's see what's in the box. Okay, I think we go Jaraxxus. We don't need the Spacefarer, I think. You can buy the spell, the Contracted Corpse. You can buy the Contracted Corpse, the spell shop. Discover, maybe we get something good. You can play the Belcher, I guess. Face the Pirates. Okay, we have an armor, so we have one more turn to do stuff. We can press the hero power if something is good enough, so that's something you should focus on. We can buy the Flag Bearer, that's something that's of interest. The Cruise Controller. Now we have Death Stomper and Golden Bond Render. We also gonna buy the Scallywag, because we already can go the Scallywag version. So if you see the Scallywag, this tier 1 pirate. Tier 1 pirate, the 3-1. We can. It's gonna be a 5-3 because we buff the shop. We can also buy that one too. Okay. I think we can roll. There's nothing interesting in the shop. Okay. There's a cruise controller, so I guess we have to buy that. And we're gonna roll. We're gonna roll, yeah, I think. Okay, you buy the Scallywag, and you buy both the Pirates package on the left side. The both 5/6 and 4/3 are very important. And you can sell one Belcher to play the 5/6, the cost card. The cost card, yeah. Sell the one Belcher, play the cost card. And sell it, right? You have to sell it. Okay, another bond render is lovely. So we're gonna sell the Belcher. We're gonna sell the Gritty Headhunter. We're gonna sell the Gritty Headhunter. And yeah, sell this Pirates, yeah. Buy the bond render. Play the bond render. Play the Scally. So this is at 5. Play the Scallywag too. Play the Titus. Okay, you're gonna sell the Gunpowder Courier and the Dual Weird Corsair, those two pirates. Sell it as well. Play the Death Stomper, the Death Stomper, the Beast Undead in hand. And yeah, that's pretty much it for now, at least. So put the Titus next to the Taunt, not Death Stomper, the Titus. Okay, enough. Don't play anything else. So we almost have a Pirate ixxdeee. We need just one more Scallywag, and we're gonna sell the Titus even and play the Blaster, and we're gonna have the ixxdeee. I don't know how strong this is currently, but the odds are for the viewers, the odds are fake. But I don't know how strong we are with one Scallywag, but we should be really strong. Like, we should be really strong. Are we strong enough with just one Scallywag? This is so weird, actually. We get not enough summons, I would say. Is this fucked? Yeah, but we... Yeah, maybe... I mean, we didn't have a town, so that was a problem. I guess we needed the space, yeah, I do agree. Alright, so that was a very tricky game, because there was a lot of gold. So it was very tricky. Definitely, when we're gonna play the next game, when you have a lot of things to do, you shouldn't wait for my advice. You should just try to play. Because I know this is overwhelming on stream, but the point is that we need to figure out the plays. Because if I'm a pilot and you are just a mouse, right? Like there's a game in chess that there is like one person saying the moves and second is playing. That's gonna be very beneficial. So you should feel free to just play, right? Make decisions, right? We can discuss like this, but you should just play and be quite confident and try to get stuff in, right? It's more important to play the cards in most cases than just make the perfect plays, because we're not gonna be able, and you're not gonna be able to make a perfect plays, but we have to make a plays. And so yeah, this was very tricky because we had a lot of gold and you had to do a lot of actions, and we also had the internet issues. So yeah, so definitely we need to improve. It's very difficult to do coaching on stream. There's a lot of factors, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you can look for another game. And yeah, so we definitely, during the combat phase, we have to talk, and you have to, like, I know I speak a lot, so feel free to interrupt me even. And if you have any questions or any thoughts, like, or how do you approach the game, feel free to say so. Because I know I probably just blah a lot, because I mean I simply have enough practice because I stream every day, right? So I might speak too much, so feel free to say, because I don't want to be overwhelming, obviously.
Okay, yeah, but for me it's nice because I'm getting some input and I'm just listening carefully.
Yeah, that's the point. Like you don't improve in a day, right? You're gonna improve after a time, right? It's improvement comes after you sleep, your brain processes information. So okay, so we pick higher more hero. It's a tier 7 lobby. The first thing I look in tier 7 lobbies, whenever we have Nagas. If there's no Nagas, there's no Zajira, then we don't need super crazy stats to win, because there is no the strategy with the Blade of Ambition. We also don't have Murlocs or Undead, so 3 most powerful, or even Elementals. So the most powerful tribes in tier 7 lobbies are out. So we can win with just maybe Golden Moira, Important is pirates, so we can golden everything there is with pirates. Because there's Captain Sanders, the tier 7 pirate. So we can get a golden Bran or golden Moira quite easily, and then we have to figure out what's the best way to utilize the stats. Frika dealer is a 7k, so people gonna play more for tempo, so we will have to make some adjustments to how we play a bit more for tempo, because we won't be able to just blindly power level. But the idea is the very same. Our goal is to find Elise, the Treasure Seeker Elise, and go to Tavern 6, and then we're gonna stay on Tavern 6 and keep on rolling. Because with Captain Sanders, we are able to golden the Elise, we were able to golden the Moira, and we're gonna go for a cycle comp. Not sure how we're comfortable with playing a lot of cards like Elementals or Demons. That's gonna be the biggest challenge to get there.
I have problems with that because I have Mach. So for me, it's quite challenging to play a lot of cards.
Yeah, so there's a Tavern coin. So... Yeah. So that's also like, people are like, as streamers, we have like top tier PCs and we have mouse and we have a lot of monitors, and we just like it's not gonna be everyone. Everyone plays on different devices. People play on phones. People play on Macs. Like it's kind of important. Here I can note that there's a coin. You should cycle the coin in Naga lobbies. In Naga lobbies, it helps to buff the spell count. Otherwise, you don't really need to waste time for it. But you should cycle coin in Naga lobbies because you improve the spell count for the Grand Breaker and other synergistic cards. So you should always cycle the coin. But if there's no Nagas, you don't need to bother, as there is literally no reason to do so. Okay, what would you do here? What would you do here? That's quite kind of interesting.
Okay, and I have trash, I would say. I mean, I can buy Dragons 3-2, I can buy Piggy Eater, but I have...
So would you level, right? You most likely will level here. I mean, there's a pair and Dragon, which is not great, but probably level, right? Especially that our opponent...
So I would just level.
Yeah, our opponent level too. So this is important. You shouldn't level immediately. If you have a Mechs shop, but you really don't want to play too aggressive, if opponent level, then you might consider leveling too, right? If you have a free... You save basically 5 HP if you level, because you also have a 3-1 Pirate. So you're saving HP anyway, so you might as well level. There is no reason to buy mediocre stuff. Yeah, I think you can start with saying what would you do, and like in this anomaly we're not gonna pass, so you can say what the play would be, so you can try to make some adjustments.
Now I would like to buy Gambler, and also there is Ghost just because of stats, just because it's 5-5.
Yeah, sounds reasonable. We could also level. We are very healthy, right? We have 60 HP. We could also level and then increase the odds of finding Elise, which is the most important piece. But so our opponent is showing Mechs. So usually versus the Mechs, you want to put a bumper, like a 3-1 first. So you can actually kind of determine whatever they have the 1-2 mech. If they don't have a 1-2 mech, you probably put the 5-5 first. So because there's no Divine Shield, so I think you open with 5-5 first, honestly. Because I think they have the Lula bots. It's more likely they have Lula. So in this case, I will open the 5-5, I would say.
Okay.
Because I can see people are more likely to buy the Lula bots, I would say, than the Anoyotron, because it's really bad. We took a lot of damage, but our opponent didn't level, so it's expected. ED is expected.
So now...
I cannot hear you.
And make some roll, you would say.
Well,
1-2,
yeah,
1-2,
so
can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I'm more level is a good idea, but we can pick up this Amber Guardian, which is a Divine Shield, which obviously we can get from our hero power, but it's free scaling for our Tercegosa. Nice synergy, right? So if this dragon is a is good one. And we can still sell the Gambler to level, right? And roll. So...
Yeah, you're right.
It's like, and we don't need to put the bumper versus Alakir if he stayed. He's gonna get more units anyway. So versus the Alakir, you usually put the bumper, so small units to bump the shield, but we have less units. So he's gonna attack anyway first. So there's no reason to put the bumper first. And the Amber Guardian is a very high tempo unit, right? Because it's a 3-2 that gives a Divine Shield and +2/+2 permanently every turn, right? Because we can just keep one dragon around, so...
Yeah.
Well, we did level quite aggressively, so taking damage here is kinda to be expected. But at least we have something, right? Something going.
Mm-hmm. Now we just roll.
Well, there's a great unit for us, which is Gem Splitter, right? We have a hero power, we already have one Divine Shield, and that could be something to stabilize. So that's on this hero specifically, that's one of the best units to have. And that opens up other Quilboars cards that we can play. Obviously, the plan is different, but I think this Gem Splitter is quite tempting to buy. And once we buy it, we have 5 gold left, so we have to figure out what else do we do, right? If we decided to buy it.
Yeah, let's buy it.
Yeah, so I will personally probably roll here. We can also hero power and buy something, but I will just roll. And with the Gem Splitter, there is a lot of cards we can buy more now. I will roll one more time, I think. As the shop is. The Jag is close to buy, but... Oh, okay, so I think we can buy the Gemrat first, and then we're gonna freeze the Gem Splitter, right? The Gemrat is fine. We want to get the Gemrat, and we can freeze the Gem Splitter, right? Because, like, we buy the Gemrat first, because it's above the gems, so we're losing one gem. We're losing, like, some gems, but we're getting the gem scaling, which is gonna make up for it. It's honestly, here is kind of close which one do you buy, because... if this was a regular, not tier 7 lobbies, I would probably maybe even buy the gems. But in this one, we play a bit more greedily. So our opponent is crazy strong, but he just high roll. It's gonna be a common team. At lower MMR, people just gonna go max tempo. Like, he's very happy to play this demon stuff. I mean, he went 4-on-4 actually. This guy played YOLO. Okay, so... I think we can buy the Gem Splitter, right? And we can roll. And we're gonna roll once and figure out what else do we do, right? Because we want to kind of squeeze the hero power. But with double Gem Splitter, 4 Divine Shield is what we need. So maybe we don't need to hero power at all. So we can roll once and then we're gonna see what's up.
Cleave?
Yeah, you might think the cleave is a solution, but... Let's think. So we're getting 1 card from the Gemrat. We're gonna get 6 gems overall, right? So that means we cannot implement more Divine Shields. I kind of like, you can buy the Blade Collector maybe and hero power, and I will probably freeze the Grace Fire Sale. This is gonna be our way to do stuff. So you can play it.
Hero power on Blade Collector, yeah?
Yeah, hero power, go for Gem Day for attack, and play the gems onto the Blade Collector and freeze.
What am I freezing?
We're freezing the Grace Fire Sale, because look, our board is already full, right? We don't need to play hero power, we don't need to buy anything else. Now we're gonna just level, right? We're gonna just level to 1006, because it's a tier 7 lobby, so we have to do that, right? So we have the setup. This is a setup, we have the gem scaling and we have gem generation. So you basically have all the units you need to succeed, right?
Yeah.
So basically there's nothing else we are looking on Tavern 4 except Rogogugo Magus, the Quilboar guy. So since we don't need that, we're gonna focus on leveling. We lost this fight, but we should be, it's still 10 damage only. We are at 25, obviously it's not perfect. But we have our setup, so now we should be able to make up for anything we say, right? So now we can sell the, like, we froze the first set, so we can sell the 3-1 Baskier, the Pirate. We can buy the far sale and play it for 4 gold. We can level and buy the gem transfer for 1 gold from Tavern. Now we can play the Draenei for attack again. We put a bumper. We put the bumper first, so put the non-divine shoot dragon first. Then we put Tercegosa second and Blade Collector on the first spot. Cleave is the most efficient on the first slots usually. And play the gems. So I want to buff the gem splitter, each gem splitter once by the gems and the rest into Blade Collector. Making them 5 attack gonna make them more useful, but you want to pump up the Blade Collector.
Okay.
And you have to play all the gems because we're getting 8. Gem transfer, gem confiscation, we're gonna keep it. We're getting 8 gems and 1 gem rat, so we don't need to play it. We can keep it for a bit. And we're gonna use it, I mean, to furthermore maybe make another Blade Collector or at some stage. So our opponent discovered a 6-drop, triple the Gambler. He should be quite strong, but we also improved, right? The Blade Collector is getting there, so we should be, for the most part, fine. So we get the setup in that we have a passive scaling that you don't need to spend gold. That helps us level, because we have to level and find the least, right? That's like the only way to play tier 7 lobbies. And obviously we could play this bit different. But for the most part, I think the rules have to apply. So now, yeah, I think we just level roll, honestly. I think that's a just level roll angle. Okay, so you played the Gem Day for attack. I think you can buff the Gem Splitter each once, maybe. Each Gem Splitter once and the rest to the Blade Collector. Okay. Okay, so versus demons, we don't need bumper, so you can open Tercegosa into Cleave. So he probably has 1 small taunt. He has some taunts too. He played the slime actually, but I think this is placement gonna be quite okay. And now we have to consider whatever we buy the Golden Touch. It's a tier 7 lobby, so Golden Touch means we get a tier 7. Good stuff from that is Moira, Varian, Sanguine Champion. Sanders is okay, so it's kind of hard to tell whatever we buy this Golden Touch, as there's a lot of blanks. But I think we should freeze the Golden Touch, so we probably should freeze it. Probably should freeze the Golden Touch. Okay, so next time we're gonna obviously sell the Grace Fairsail, the Amber Guardian, those 2 slots. The 3-2 and 3-4 are our selling slots. And even Tercegosa has low value, so you shouldn't be really like too attached to it. Yeah, we're getting extra resources because we planned this out. We're gonna get 4 extra golds, but our opponent is crazy strong. I think we are fine still. In normal lobby, he will win already, but this is a tier 7 lobby, so we can easily beat that, which is quite important. But yeah, he has really good setup. Okay, so you can sell the Fairsail, and you can sell the Fairsail, the 3-4, and buy the Golden Touch, the spell in the tavern.
Yes. And now we just level and chill.
No. We don't level. We roll, and we're gonna stay on tavern 6. We don't level to tier 7. We can roll again. We can roll again. Okay, you can play the Golden Touch here. Some good targets in shop. Okay, just buy it and play it with no value. Don't need to worry. Okay, we're gonna buy the Moira. Gonna pick the Moira. It's better for now. Okay, so we can sell the Dragon too, Amber 3-2 as well. Play the Moira. Buff the gems. Play the Gem Day for attack, because we have limited amount of the time. Buff the Cleave as much as possible with all the gems. Buff the Cleave. Play the 4-2 pirate and play the 4-2 pirate, sell it, buy the ballad. We're gonna play the balladist, I guess. And so you can steal it. You can steal it from the spell. The balladist is 3-2. You can just play this. Okay, and play this on Blade Collector, and you have a pirate on board.
I put it about 1 second. I didn't have 1 second to finish it.
Yeah, because there's also something to add. I probably see the shop rates before you, so that's I have to note that. Okay, so we took damage, but you can still armor up, so still armor up, so it's not the end of the world. Okay, so we did get a ghost. So yeah. So I think we don't level. I think we're gonna play the Marauder contract, because there's another Lovesick Balladist in the shop, so we can play the spell, the pirate spell. Okay, play 1 gem onto the Blade Collector and buy the first Fearless Foodie and roll. Buy the Foodie and roll. So we are looking for a Turbo Hog Rider, Go Magus Rogogug, maybe more Gem Rats. We look for armor, we look for Elise. Okay, so there's an armor. So we can play the Fearless Foodie to buff the gems. So Fearless Foodie to buff the gems. Sell it. Sell the 3-5. Buy another Fearless Foodie to buff the gems. Sell it. Buy the armor and play the armor. Now buff the Blade Collector with both Balladists. Okay, and you have to play your stuff from your hand. So play the Gem Day for attack, buff the Blade Collector, you have to play your stuff. And if you have time, you can buy the Scouts to end on. And if not, just roll. Yeah, I think the biggest problem will be just... there's not enough time in the 10 to really talk about truth. So you'll have to kind of... make some decision, like you cannot wait just for me, so we can talk through what we are looking for, right? So you're gonna keep on rolling unless you spot the cards that we mentioned. So the Fearless Foodie is good because we have our gems are quite significant. About the placement, you want to put Blade Collector third now on the general rule, and you want to put something that's gonna kill stuff on the slot number 1, like a bumper, on slot number 2 something that is big. So you might want to spread the gems so you don't just Blade Collector ND. Okay, so this one is really nice. You probably still don't see the fight, but we can sell the Balladist and we can sell the Tercegosa. You can play 1 gem onto the Gem Splitter, it's fine. And buy the Turbo Hog Rider. Okay, buy the Turbo Hog Rider and we can roll. You can play it on board, it's not a problem. Oh, you can buy the high red.
It's too late.
No, we don't want Pocky. We want the second. We want the spell. We want the spell. It's because we have Moira, right? Okay, you pick the Gritty Headhunter. Yeah, and you have to play kind of fast now, so you can okay. Yeah, we're gonna roll. I think we roll once again. Okay. So play the Gem Die for attack. Buff the Gem Splitter a bit. Cliff is big enough. Buff the Gem Splitter a bit. You can spread some love. And you can play the Pirate. You can hero power the Gem Rat and freeze. We are freezing the Fendral Fortune. Yeah, that'd be a problem actually. Actually, there's a problem. There's just not enough time.
Welcome to my court.
we get very complicated lobby that requires a lot of actions, so that's very, very tricky. We still have armor, so we didn't die. That's fine. But yeah. Okay, so play 2 gems onto the Blade Collector to start the turn, and then I'm gonna buy the Fendral Fortune, and then we're gonna roll. So, and yeah. So we have to like play the cards. That's the most important. We have to play the cards. So buy the Fendral Fortune and roll.
And roll.
Buy the spell for 3 golds, the spell. And then you roll. Yeah. Okay, nothing interesting in here. We roll again. We roll again. Okay, no, wait. That was a lease. I mean, it's okay. We don't have time for it anyway. Yeah. It's fine. Roll. Okay, play your stuff. Play your cards. So play the Gem Day for attack. Play the Fendral Fortune. We're gonna play the Rodeo Performer if you have time. Right? And we're gonna end on Dracari. So play the Fendral Fortune first. Play the Fendral Fortune first, because you can get the...
Oh yeah, because...
Okay. Just play your cards. Idea is play your cards now. I'm not gonna interrupt you. If possible, play the Rodeo Performer and just play your cards, because that's very important. You can buff the Blade Collector too. That weak. Well, obviously, you're not that strong. Okay, we get the 4. Okay, so you can sell the Moira. That's our cut. And you have to play your cards. So we're gonna skip this Go Magus Rogogo. We're gonna skip Elise. We're just gonna roll for the stuff. Moira is your flex spot, and yeah, just keep on rolling and playing cards. You roll the choose 1 cards for Turbo Hog Rider. So
yeah,
choose 1 cards. You can don't play the Gem Days yet. You can roll for another Turbo Hog Rider.
Oh, okay.
It's fine. No, yeah. Oh, yeah, there it is. Yeah, the second Turbo Hog Rider. Don't play him. Don't play him just yet. Okay, so just play and roll for the choose 1 cards. It's okay. It's okay. Just play so choose 1 cards. Okay, you can sell the Dracari, and you can play the Fearless Foodie and buff the gems, and then play your cards basically. You can sell Dracari easily. Don't have synergy. Sell Dracari, they 1/5.
My game is lagging again. It's lagging.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, now it is. Yeah.
I mean, this is something for the chat. Like, not everyone, as mentioned, have top tier PC, and the game gonna perform super fast. So you have to adjust your. You have to adjust, right? Like, if you're gonna have some limitation, right? So basically, not much you can do about it, right? Like, we did get a decent situation, but obviously, especially when we are in the call, it's just gonna be limited. Okay, we did lose here, but we got top 4, so it's not a bad result.
Yeah.
Like, tier 7 lobbies are very complicated, and I think we had a good plan, right? The early game was fine. We did set up the board, right? We set up the board. Yeah. We made a passive scaling that allows us to do stuff and allows us to look for other stuff, and we're not able to get there, but that's basically a limitation of you are not able to play 50 cards per turn, right? So, but there's not much we can do. There's not much you can do, basically. You have to just deal with that you won't be able to play perfectly and you won't be able to get everything in. So you just have to do your best, right? And we also on a call right now, so your mag is probably overheated. Okay, do you need a break or something?
Yeah, break for 5 minutes.
Okay,
5 minutes and then I'm gonna be back.
Sure. Take care. So we're gonna play one more game, and yeah. So this is so we did the test run. And the game was fine. But obviously, when I speak, and this is very common, that's why I did the test run. We actually did the test run on Friday, but it's very difficult. It's very overwhelming to play with the streamer. That's why coaching on stream is very hard. It's so much easier off stream, but on stream there is something like you want to do well. There is this the bits and parts that actually kind of stop you from thinking on your own. So it's very difficult. Also, I speak so much, but I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do because, you know, if I don't speak, then no one speaks. But yeah, it's cool. It's cool. I think it's cool. By the way, where's my paid YouTube comments? Where are my paid YouTube comments? Yeah, we're not gonna pick Lord Pharaoh. Where are my YouTube comments, chat? Where are my YouTube comments? Wait. Level is a bad teacher, don't take it on you. No, like, it's like, I'm not gonna say I'm not the bad teacher, but it's so difficult on stream, right? Because, like, yeah, hello, Sada. We're gonna do the review, Psychic Bar. I want to play, and we're gonna do the review. It's a plan to do the review. We're gonna watch the VOD, and we're gonna discuss the stuff. So don't you worry, we're gonna review the games. I just want to get some games to review, right? The first game was not really for review, but we can review the second game, and we can actually discuss what's the order of play, what we are looking for. We're gonna probably do that, so don't you worry. I plan to play 3 games and 1 review. That's around 2 hours, and that's gonna close everything nicely. And then we're gonna do the review. Yeah, because I think, like, back in the days I used to play 4 games, and it's really just me boosting people. Blizzard gonna ban me, but if we do the review, it's gonna be way easier to discuss stuff, and there is no pressure of time. Because the biggest problem of Battlegrounds, there's pressure of time. There's not a test mode. So you have to play on ladder, and there's a constant pressure of time, and it's impossible to execute stuff. I don't have follows, by the way, Zadowski. I got 7 follows today. Welcome. So yeah, so I'm gonna play with 3 viewers today. They at different level as well. Banned for boosting, yeah. Like today, Frederick is 7k. We have Sodo who is 12k, so it's gonna be a bit level higher, so it should be a bit smoother. So we can go into more details, and there is also one more player, which around, I think, 11k at peak. So very different ranges of players, which is quite nice, right? And we're gonna do the review, so don't you worry, guys. We will try to squeeze a bit more, because obviously right now it feels like just a streamer yell and do that, but we will try to go into the details.
I'm back.
Okay, sure. So feel free to look for the game if you are ready. And after this game, if it's long, we're probably gonna do the review, and we're gonna go talk through stuff so we can actually discuss with no pressure of time.
Yeah, sure.
The anomaly, the fact that we have meta with anomalies is so difficult, because those lobbies tend to be very complicated. We already get 2 very complicated lobbies that it's very hard to get. Yeah, and this is a heavy APM one.
Yeah.
This is like a basically test your APM one. That's gonna be very difficult. So I think what we can do, you should play it. We're gonna do that, maybe that you're gonna play it as a wheel, and I'm just gonna give you some advice though. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna pick the Reno on turn 1.
And what I'm gonna go to next?
So you can buy the 2-1 and it's gonna roll for you. So you can buy the 2-1 and it's gonna roll for you. And then you can golden the Deep Sea Angler. So sell the Seer and buy the 2-2 and golden that. So play it first and hero power and play the spellcrafts. So you should play this. Oh, this is bugged. You don't get additional spellcraft. It's bugged actually when you hero power. So you should play this, and you can use me as a box. Like you can use me as a like a phone call to the friend in the Millionaires. I will try to help you.
Okay.
Because this is a heavy APM one, and if I tell you what to do, we're not gonna get there. In this one, we're not gonna get there. So just play on your own, and I will just try to give you some tips, advices, and we can discuss during the combat phases, right?
Yeah. But it requires a lot of focus to actually listen to you and understand what you're saying, not just hearing what you're saying, but understanding and playing with it. I was expecting that it's gonna be a bit easier than it is for real.
Yeah, I think that part of the reason is it's really hard to communicate because like I know the names of the cards and no one else does because I know them because I edit YouTube videos and I have to put them in the description and such. But like even base stuff like name of the cards, it can be quite confusing because people are at least for the Battlegrounds, they know the cards by the stats and the picture, right? They brain associate that. People don't learn the names of the cards, so communication is actually very limited, right? You shouldn't play too fast also. You shouldn't rush as well. You shouldn't rush as well.
Okay.
You still have 1 gold, so we can still buy something. Because units
But
cost
I need
2.
to sell some.
Yeah, unit cost 2, so you feel free to do stuff.
Only.
Oh, that can be useful. That's why you shouldn't play the spellcraft first, right? In case you get the lava lurker, for example. So you shouldn't play the spellcraft first at the start of the turn. You should keep it. You should basically you should make a habit of not playing cards until there's like 20 seconds left, right? So 20 seconds is enough to play cards from your hand, like spellcrafts and gems. But you shouldn't do that. Start the turn with that because you can find the gem buffs. You can find other cards you want to buff. So just don't do that immediately. That's a good habit to build, right? So yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah, here it was probably better. I guess it's okay play. I guess it's okay play. You could have considered cycling the scout, right? Because if you cycle the scout, you can sell it because scout is free. So if the shop is bad in this one, you can buy the scout because it's free, right? It costs 2 and you sell it for 2. So it's basically a free roll, basically. So you should always buy it unless there's something else you want to buy in this anomaly. And so the plan for this lobby, we will have to find something to work with. And I think with Mechs, in this anomaly, you want to play Charging Nicholena. So the best win condition is Bran, right? The Bran is the best. But since you're not gonna be able to play 50 cards per turn, right? So we're gonna focus on something that is a bit easier to play, which is Charging Nicholena, right? So Charging Nicholena has a 6/3 Mechs with Divine Shield. Whenever you play the Tavern spell, you get attacked to your Mechs. So that's gonna be our direction. We can also pair it up this with the Quilboars, for example, so it's not that bad. I think that's the direction we're gonna try to go for. There's obviously other strategies we can execute, so if opportunity arises, we will try to set it up. But it's gonna be quite difficult as people gonna play heavy tempo. So this is lower MMR lobbies, right? So people gonna be very keen on just being as strong as possible. I can already tell that without me backseating, you play faster, which is good. Okay, so this is a pro tip, by the way. You don't want to, you want to taunt something else if you have big unit in mech lobbies, especially because it can get poison or it can get bumped with the big divine shield. So if it's taunted, which is permanently taunted, you want to taunt something else to protect it against the spore, to protect it against his opponent big divine shield, right? So it's nice to taunt something else, even though you're losing technically stats. You want to at least have 2-3 taunts to protect your big boy if it's taunted. It's good to taunt it in the early game in specific situation, but not always, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we should consider leveling as we need to get to Tavern 5 to win this game. So we don't want to overstay. And this is the rule that I told you, right? The scout in this anomaly is free. So if the shop is nothing you want to buy, you can buy the scout always, as it's basically free. And it gives you extra value because you can get some spellcrafts and gems out of it. And we have the Daredevil hero power, which you picked. So we're also gonna get the hats. So the scout was really good. And you should keep the gem day and don't play it. Don't play it. So the reason not to play it, you can get this Tide Mistred Atisa, right? The Naga. Whenever you play the spell, you get the stats. And you can also get the Turbo Hog Rider, right? Those two. So, and there's no benefit to playing it now, as it does nothing. And we're not going to be limited on space. So for those two reasons of Tide Mistred Atisa, like Lord of Games, because we have some Nagas now, and Turbo Hog Rider, you shouldn't play your Gem Days. There's no reason to do so. Unless you obviously have the 3-drop, the 4/5 3-drop, and you want to squeeze extra value, right? That's a different story. But there's no reason to do that otherwise. Just keep them.
Okay.
Because the purpose of the 6-drop price basically a bit better. But you definitely play faster, so that's good. Without, like, this is actually the tricky part, that I want you to play that fast, but also we also interact. That's why I think this game you should play, because in this anomaly, me helping you out not gonna be as beneficial. Just gonna be boomer every turn. So you should play it, and we can discuss after you finish the turn, for example. That's gonna be, I think, better in this one.
These days.
Yeah, if there's nothing of interest, you can always buy the cheapest spell as a roll, basically. It's very similar. Buy unit also costs 1, but the spell actually does something. So instead of buying the unit that does nothing, buying spell that does something for 1 gold is a bit better. And this 5/4 is really good in this anomaly because it gives you extra rolls. Okay, so we're starting to getting a setup. It's just we need to figure out how to generate gems and how to find a win condition. So we have the Gemrat pair, but yeah, we're taking damage here. We are at 14 HP, so now we have to figure out what to do, so we don't die. Because we have the spells. We just need to find. Okay, this is perfect, I think. Kind of risky, this being said, them. It's very tricky spot to be in. Boomer? Nah, different bit. Come on, Chad. Okay, so we can get the good stuff. Hey, yeah. So we're facing Mechs, so we might consider putting bumpers, right?
Yeah, you're right.
Okay, our opponent found the Juggernaut. Oh, that's a nasty one. Okay, so I think we can take a little break. Maybe we're gonna play one more game, but I would love to review maybe, and we can discuss stuff now, which is gonna be probably nice. So I have a vault, so I'm gonna open my vault if possible. We'll open my vault, and I'll probably share my screen on Discord so you can see it. So we are on the same page. We watch the same thing. I think copying, I can do that. So you'll be able to see what I see on. Okay, can you see it?
Yes.
Okay, so we're gonna start the last game, and I'm gonna review that, I think, if that's possible. Okay. So the first time we're gonna pick the Reno. So the reason we're picking the Reno on Panda, you can only use it once. So this is important for to know. You can only use it once, and if you use it, you will not get it offered again. But if you skip it, you can get it later. But this is one of the few hero powers that have decreased odds to appearing. So there is a few hero powers that are basically harder to get on Panda. It's Rhinos, Kazamsarak, George Romu, Milhouse, and probably Zarek as well. So that's why we're picking this, and we're gonna use it, because the odds of finding this again are very low. And using this on turn 1 give us some tempo. And here on turn 1, we could have cycled either Bacon for 2 gems or 2-1. Both were fine to get. This is +2/+2. This can be like a coin or banana. So whatever we cycle is pretty much the same. It provides additional value. And then we want to buy something because we obviously want to find something to hero power. In this specific lobby on tier 1, there's not that much we can actually get something super nice. We could have also considered hero powering the Sun Bacon Relaxer to get 4 gems when we level, and maybe level quite aggressively. So that was something actually really interesting to do. And this is backed, so we didn't get extra value from the spellcraft, but we still buff this unit +2/+2 and we get the spellcraft in. Okay, so this was already quite interesting, but I think what we did. Yeah. So we picked the bad hero power we leveled. And yeah, that's kind of reasonable as well. Okay, so here, what did it pick? We picked Rokara, right? Yeah, we picked Rokara. I think it's okay to pick Rokara. And okay, so let's pause here because you played this really fast, actually. You played this really fast. Okay, so here we have a tier 1 shop, right? So we bought this one for 1 gold, and then we can double buy, which is okay. So this is a random 1 drop for 1 gold. We use our discount, but I think that's okay. So we don't want to sell the 4/4 to level again, so I think buying this is okay. Okay, so this was dude, I skipped too much. Does it skip too much? Okay, here. This is what I was talking about. You bought the 4/4, right? Is it the best or not? You played the 2-1 as well. So you opened the spell, you played the 2-1. And this is like you definitely played this way too fast, which are like you still have 40 seconds, so you should have considered your options. The 4/4 is fine. The buy the 4/4 is actually fine, but you played this on board, and that's kind of logged out because we could have bought the Mech, the automaton here, and then put the 4/4 onto the Mech. Because in this anomaly, you can buy a lot of units. So you know you're gonna have a board space issue. So you want to condensate the stats. So in this, we could have actually sell the 2/1, buy the 2/4, magnetize it, and then we can find another automaton, and we have a strong pair. And it's always very cheap in this anomaly because it costs 2 gold. So here you definitely shouldn't play the 4/4 so fast, and probably the automaton was the play. We bought banana, I think, right? So we get additional roll, and here we have 1 gold left, so it's kind of reasonable to go for a chief choice. And we play this onto the Naga, which I think is fine too, but since you already mentioned, you played the spellcrafts at the start, so we didn't buff the lava lurker. So we could have envisioned that we have an automaton, which is like 6/8 with Wind Fury, and we have this lava lurker, right? So we could have maybe have a bit better board already on 10-3, right? So that was already something we do. Right, so our board is a bit weaker than it should be. We could have considered, right? So that's something we could have done. Obviously, the game will look bit different, but yeah. So here, the scout, right? Every scout is free. So when we level, we can buy banana, obviously, but from the scout, it's basically free. So we're getting the roll in, and I think we could have also get 2 gems because there is the 1 drop. There's also a 3/1. So here we could have I will probably don't buy the banana. I will cycle the scout. And then we got, obviously, the ordering is kind of different. You would love to level and then cycle the scout, but we cannot. I probably just cycle the scout. So buy it, to get the roll on tavern 2. Then we can sell the scout, we can level. And in the end, we get the unit, right? So instead of the banana, you get the unit and level. So with extra unit is more valuable than +2/+2. And here, I think, so this is kind of complicated here. If you are buying the scout and getting a 2-drop, I will probably still pick the Thumbs in hero power and try to eat that 2-drop, as we have quite a chunky unit in terms of HP, so buffing them +2/+2 even is fine. Okay, so we lost, but our opponent didn't level, so we can skip the fight. And here, okay, so this is kind of tough to say which hero power to pick. There's a 1 mana hero power which we don't necessarily want to spend, as every unit costs 2, so 1 gold to get random death rattle is not really beneficial. So I think I will pick the Zephyrus just in case we get the triple, and I think you did pick the Zephyrus, right? Yeah. Okay, so we picked the Zephyrus, and what did we buy here? Yeah, buy the town. Okay, so the slime is fine to buy. I think that was okay. So we roll, and we get a pair. So this is something we could have also considered, right? So we pick the Zephyrus, but we could have also don't pick Zephyrus and just level. And I think our opponent leveled too, right? So we play too fast, which I was looking at what your opponent did. So we're still losing to Galwing because you probably get additional discovery, but you rolled immediately. And if you look at the gold, we have to buy very bad unit already. And we have okay boards. Like we face really strong opponent who didn't level. Our opponent did level, so it probably was more beneficial to level and still use our HP as a resource. So the play was actually probably to pick the Sneed, because we don't want to get Sneed next turn, and level. And if you level, and then we can get Zephyrus next turn, and we have like 2 pairs still. And here, we're kind of, no, and here there's a kind of awkward situation, right? So it's like, yes, we play the spellcraft, that's fine. We play this, we discover the Gemrat, which is an okay unit. In this anomaly, as Quilboars are quite good. And we play the Lantern, but it's still. And here already I did mention that during the play, you want to have another another taunt to protect your big boy. So, and the Gemrat is staying for a bit, so we could have taunted the Gemrat. So I probably would just spend 1 Streamy Shield on the Gemrat. So already a lot of small details that we could have improved. Now we kind of have to level. We bought the Scout, I think, from our recall. Yeah, the Scout is fine. And we built the Myrmidon here, I think, which is okay too. We could have also considered Clanker Junker to get a Cordotron as 1 extra gold, or we could have also get Divine Shield because we do have a mech. I'm not a big fan of this Myrmidon. I will probably personally buy the Clanker Junker instead of the Myrmidon, even though we have the HUD and the spell, but it's not a terrible, right? It's a thingy that we can do. So we lost, but our opponent also leveled, but he get the better stuff. So here, Whatever hero power we pick is fine. Both proclaim so tempo, so that's not super beneficial. Sylvanas was kind of nice here. Okay, so here we bought the 2-2 instead of the Jag. We have 3 tribes, so Jag was so much more stats, right? Even if we use the gem days, like 2-2 just doesn't make sense, right? There's a Jag and we have a Mech, Quilboar and Naga, so here already that was kind of sort of questionable. And here, we bought this Mitrax, and Mitrax is just bad to buy. We already have a Gemrat, right? So we have the synergy between this 4-5, the Tone Blazer, the 4-5 Quilboar. We have synergy between him and Gemrat. And we also have a Gem Days in hand, so this was just very cheap. Mitrax is just bad. You should play it when you level super aggressively, but this is already 10-7. We want to go into Quilboars, possibly from this spot, or Nagas. So this Mitrax, we're never gonna have 3 tribes that we are happy about. We're never happy about, so like that doesn't make sense to buy this Mitrax. And that was very, like you shouldn't look at this card. This card is just when you level super aggressively, but it's almost never good because it doesn't have enough HP to value trade, doesn't have Divine Shield, and our board is very limited to Quilboars and Nagas, as we're gonna probably sell this Mech, so the 4-5 was like better here, right? So yeah, other than that, we will see. So you bought the Mitrax, and the shop was really bad, so already explained. If there's nothing really good to buy, you can buy the spell instead of the unit you sell. They all cost 1, so this was kind of whatever. So the gem transfer is probably fine to buy. Yeah, but this Mitrax already is kind of clunky. And the 5-4 is really good to have in the comp, in this anomaly, as is an extra roll, basically. But it's like, it kind of gives you additional resources every turn. Okay, so here already, yeah, so here already we bought, okay, and you rolled, use the roll. I think we are in a very tricky spot here, and we have a lot of spells, right? So imagine we don't have this Mitrax, we have the 4-5. We don't have a 2-2, we have the Jag. We could have maybe buy this Gladiator, because we have a lot of spells, then it's justifiable to play them. And then we have the gem transfer, and then we can try to crank up this Myrmidon, which we buy, which also wasn't really fun, right? So already, this is 10-7, there was already a lot of decisions we could have done different to navigate our board. So we would have gotten a taunt to protect this Lava Lurker on something else. We would have put up the most likely a bumper. We don't have probably a Myrmidon, no the 2-2, we don't have a Mitrax. So already a lot of stuff could be tinkered. We have a Tone Blazer, we could have picked up the Gladiator to maybe try to get stronger. So there's a lot of already, and our board will be just higher quality. But even if you decide to buy this Myrmidon, we should have concentrated on this, and there's an opportunity. If we buy the Tone Blazer, we could have buy the Gem Days. We have the Gem Confiscation, which actually does play two gems. So there's already a way to make it bigger, right? Then we buy the second Gemrat, and even here, there was like we're gonna sell 1 unit, right? So and now we have this Mitrax. You bought it, and it really everything screams in you to sell it. Like we have this Thaumaturgist guy, which we can play. We can then use his spellcraft onto the Zesty, and then we can play the Gem Days, for example, and buff the Myrmidon, and then play the spell onto the Myrmidon. The shop gonna get frozen, so we can play the spellcraft on Thaumaturgist again on Zesty, and then we can probably buy the Spiteful Special. We can buy the Spiteful Special, or maybe we'll try to triple the Myrmidon, depending on the situation. So buying this Mitrax, you kind of realize, I think, that it's not good, and you're floating 1 gold, but since you bought it, and even sold the Mech, by the way, it's like this Mitrax really put you behind, and then you sold even this Naga, which is actually bigger than this Mitrax, so this Mitrax was very, I would say, bait. So our opponent has a cleave, right? So our placement is also not correct, as you want to space your taunts. If we taunted our Lava Lurker and our opponent is not showing the Mechs, opening with Lava Lurker is fine, but we should have put this Myrmidon last and to play around the cliff, which is not that unlikely to have, right? Okay, I get corrected. If we buy the Thaumaturgist, we're gonna roll that Zesty, so the freeze don't listen to me. If we buy this Thaumaturgist, Zesty disappears, so that was a mistake on my part. I'm gonna correct myself. So we're gonna cut that if that's a YouTube video. Yes, I have full squad for the training. So yeah, so the placement we could have improved. Forget about the Zesty play, that was just dump. I mean, it's a auto roll anomaly, so my brain's just not working. But yeah, if we buff this, if we make the correct plays, we win this fight, I think, right? So with perfect plays, this time we're gonna beat this little and still be at 24. And now, we get the Zephyrus, so we would have been able to triple the Gemrad. Yeah. So here was kind of YOLO. I mean, we kind of had to hit the Tisa, or Turbo Hog Rider wasn't even good. We had to hit the Ratisa. So honestly, from the perspective of playing, our opponent stayed on 4 and tried to get stronger. We probably were not in position to discover a 6-drop. We had a lot of resources, so we'd probably stay on 4 and try to find something and discover a 5. Because unless we hit that Tisa, we couldn't really get stronger, and then gold ran out, and we are put in an awkward spot. And here, even here, like, we don't really have the resources to buy this blue shell, but we are supposed to buy the blue shell, sell the Mitrax, sell the Slippery Slider, buy the blue shell because it's 5 gold, which basically is like buying of 3 units instead of the coin. So we're supposed to do that. Once again, the Mitrax pain. So yeah, and so here probably level was not, we couldn't really justify leveling, and then we faced the Mechs, so we want to put the bumpers, but as you can see, this was like quite a lot of stuff that we could have improved. And obviously part of the reason it's on stream, this is on stream, but I think you get the point, right? A lot of small details that we can consider. So first of all, you shouldn't play your stuff immediately. You should make a habit of playing stuff, but just wait until you have at least less time, right? Like 30 seconds left. Okay, I need to focus, switch the gear on playing my stuff from hand, because like I'm not gonna be playing super fast, right? There's limitation on my hardware, so you should play then, but don't start the turn with playing the spellcrafts, because that's a bad habit to have. Okay, so we can play one more. I think we can play one more and hopefully get something nice. Okay. I wanted to review this one because it was quite short, and this is very difficult, as this anomaly is so difficult. It's actually so difficult to help you, because it's so difficult to help you because it's just it's basically APM simulator, right? Like if I play this anomaly, I just look for the brand and I have infinite money and just cycle. There's some other comps like Juggernaut and Charina you can go for. There's a lot of complicated, like Quilboars are good. There's almost everything is playable. You just need to find a way to cheat gold, and then you can cycle a lot. Getting anomalies that are crazy, dude. Can we get like a dual hero power one, which is nice and cozy? This is another one of the hardest anomalies there is. Okay, so I think we can apply the same rules as you're gonna play, and I'm gonna just help you. Feel free to use me as well. If you are not sure, feel free to use me, but you should just play on your own. I'll try to give you some tips, and we can discuss after you finish the turn, so I don't confuse you too much. But I think letting you play and then doing review gonna be more beneficial, because once again, this is an anomaly that I cannot physically explain the plays. You cannot execute them, and we cannot really do that. It's simply impossible. So I will leave you at the wheel. Oh, so this is your body is a Ferin body, which is a very good one, and you get the Finley body, which when you sell it, you get your body. So that was a lot of money, and it was better than the list by a lot. So that's an important one. Because your body is a 5 gold unit. No, it's a tier 5 unit that gives you as a battle cry that you're gonna get 1-drop, 3-drop, random 1-drop, 3-drop, and 5-drop.
Oh,
I assume you didn't know that. So you get the Finley body that gives you your body, so that's 1 gold plus 1 gold. Then you get the Ferin body, which is a lot of money as well, so it's just better than the list.
Okay. Yeah, I need to study bodies.
Yeah, this is kind of very hard to play. My deck tracker crashed. So important to note, Frederick is not playing with deck tracker because he has a problem with deck trackers. Like it's kind of not possible. But if you have deck tracker, you can actually see all the bodies. So you can actually see all the body. There you go. Deck tracker can show you all the bodies, which is very important. You have all the lists, and now we can filter for the tiers. Can you filter for the tiers? Oh, you cannot filter. I mean, kinda, no technology, not there just yet. But yeah, you can see the bodies here. So if you are not sure what I'm speaking about, you can find it. And the feline body, if I can find it, is this. It's a submersible chief, which is get a random minion each from tiers 1, 3, and 5. So you can always find it. But it's obviously extremely difficult to know that, because you have to know the Finley body, you have to know the Maxwell Mighty Steed, what it does, then you have to know your body, and it's very difficult. So Deck Tracker has those tools, but even for Deck Tracker, that's going to be quite challenging, so... Yeah, the Ansett body was always like that. People were just not aware. It's so funny. People were not aware that golden Ansett body goldens everything. And I seen so many people, and streamers included, that they play it and they golden whole bot and they were so confused as they couldn't target the Ansett body. Okay, so in this anomaly, I really like to go 3-on-3. Because you have the premium 3 drops, which you can freeze. I can help you a bit. So, not sure.
I would like to freeze it because we have Apostle. And now to just refresh all these minions for tire.
We're not gonna evolve. We plan to buy the Kill Reg, which provides you gold, and we want to buy the Tau Champion. That's one of the best buddies in the game. We are probably gonna skip the Loyal Henchman and evolve. I'm just gonna buy the Kill Reg and Tau Champion. And then the shop is quite good to maybe steal, so you can freeze it again. So the play will be, if I was playing, I'll probably buy the 3/6 Demon, 5/7, and freeze again.
Okay.
Because this is, so the reason this this demon body is literally the best card you can get. What would you do? You would level here for release to unlock it, or you would just roll for something else? Because this is a body lobby, so I assume you are not super aware of all the bodies. So that's why I try to help you out. It's like leveling for release doesn't really make sense to skip those premiums units.
Yeah, I see.
Because this is the best body, the Kill Reg. It's the best body you can find. And the Tau Champion is very big. But you have to freeze at the end, which is okay. Because we are freezing significant numbers, right?
Yeah.
So next turn we can level, and then you can sell the Fireball, for example. Don't forget to always freeze at the end, which is kind of awkward. If you get this Evolve, Apostle of Galacron, we can keep it. We don't have to play it immediately. You can keep it to try to discover tier 5 bodies. And tier 5 bodies are actually already quite powerful. There's a lot of really good ones. So you can be quite greedy with this, as you're gonna get the random demon, you're gonna get the random card to your hand, so you're gonna be able to, and you also have Elise when you level, so you're gonna be able to fill your board. I think you try to get try to focus on being strong, and in this anomaly you have a lot of gold, so you want to play APM based comp. So basically at some point you have to just go. We have this Ultraviolet Ascendant, which is nice, and we're gonna probably work with that, as it's gonna be quite difficult to do something else. So the Elementals are probably gonna focus, but we have to level to 6 to unlock it, so I have to kind of bridge how to get there from that point on. So you have to figure out how do we level and don't die.
Yeah.
But yeah, this anomaly is crazy difficult to play. This anomaly is just crazy difficult to play.
Actually, it's my first time playing this anomaly.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to help you out a bit. So I try to help you out a bit.
So just now I wanna level. Could I afford it?
Yeah, you have got, you have a lot of money, right? Yeah, you have to freeze that at the end, which is obviously kind of annoying. So yeah. So for the lobby, you should always look whatever there's a pirates. If there is a pirates, you should play around the cliff. There's no pirates, so the placement is fine. And yeah. So we're most likely losing to Idora, because Idora has a discovery and appears that she discovered something really powerful. She beat AFK quite significant. We're gonna get a lot of money. And we have the Shambhala body, which is no elemental, which is quite good. We just have to figure out how do we get to tier 6 to work and don't die in the process. Because we're gonna get a lot of cards suddenly, and we have Elise as well, but the game gonna get quite complicated quite fast. Yeah, opponent was crazy. I don't know how he even make it. 2020. That's so funny, actually.
So now we should buy Elemental and just roll.
You should make your play. Don't ask me, just make your play. Time is limited and you have a lot of resources, a lot of money, so you have to play this fast. Like, you have to get Stevie and then yeah. Yeah, I mean, this lobby is just impossible. If you play this lobby first time, I mean, people hate this anomaly at the lower ranges of MMR because it's so complicated, and I don't blame them. It's just so complicated. You can use this talent scout in shop to golden the bodies and get the discovery. That's important to know.
I would like to goldenize my.
Yeah, you can do that. I'm just saying you can do that also in shop. I mean, you should do whatever you feel like it, but yeah, you can also do that in shop. It's good to know. I'm just saying. Oh, our opponent high roll, if I have to say so myself. Like, holy shit.
Yeah.
Okay, we can review this game, I think, as well. We can review this game as well. We're gonna repeat the process. I mean, so this anomaly is just impossible to play if you play this first time. This is once again this is an APM simulator as well. So this is really requires you to just play fast. You have to know what it's just those anomalies are just so nasty, dude. It's just so nasty. Okay, so we're gonna go from the get-go. I'm gonna share my screen again so you can follow me.
Yeah.
And yeah, and we're gonna do the review. I think it's just so we're gonna start with the 10-1. We pick the hero. That's fine. Can we do it? We have to pick stuff. Okay, so here, so the baby Alec has some on upside, but I'll just pick a 4/4 I think as well. That was a good. And I skipped too much because okay, so here, so you didn't know that, but yeah, the Maxwell gives you your body, so you have to know your body. This is a 1/1. We have to play it and sell it, so that's important to know. And we could have gotten the Felin body, and already with that Felin body, we could have played this super aggressively as we're getting a lot of resources. So we could have leveled to Tavern 5 on turn 6. We'll be able to go 3-on-3, then on turn 5 level, on turn 6 level, and have a nice board, which is very important. Also, whenever you have your body, which is a 4/3 better cry, and there is a beast, you can play Rylak and your body to get 3 units out of it every time. And occasionally, as a 5-drop, you're gonna get Brand Titus or maybe you find a Reborn, so you can get up to 6 cards even every turn. That helps you fuel your economy and level, right? So if you already pick the Maxwell instead of this Elise, which was honestly very slow, not bad, but very slow, would be better. And being an Ultraviolet Ascendant in this lobby is fine, as you're getting a lot of resources in this one. There's so many bodies that brings money, that having something that gonna gives you a scaling is very nice. So picking Ultraviolet Ascendant is just better than Quilboars. If there was maybe a Dragons, you could consider going for Turbo Hog Rider. Idea being that you try to get a Bran, you try to get a Gemrat, and then you try to get the Efficient Engineers and proc the Gemrat. So Turbo Hog Rider have some application, but with no Dragon, so there's no Efficient Engineer, which is a 5/6 Dragon that proc end of the 10 effects. I would probably also pick Ascendant. Okay, so we just level here. Okay, so this turn is quite important. You decided to go for Elementals. As you see, the tier 3 bodies are so much better. So in this spot, even though this is a great 2-mana spell, and the shop doesn't look that bad, I think I would just probably level. So sell the 4/4 and level. The alternative play would be to, like, you bought the 3/2 and Elemental. We could have, if you wanted, we could have, you could have actually, this is funny, there's no Pirates. This is funny. You could have actually maybe considered some other stuff here, but I think I would just level. The Elemental part is not that bad, honestly, either, but... And you had on a K board, so the play was fine too. It was like a B play. I'll probably level, because if we fast forward, we see the reason to level, right? And those bodies. So in terms of priority, the kill reg body is the best. It can generate itself, which is currently bugged, which is like super broken. And the 5/7 is just better than 4/6 because you cannot get griefed, and you're getting... And in the shop was quite good as well. So here already was a really good shop. So that's why we, Froze, I gave you a tip, because if you don't know all the bodies, it's kind of annoying. And you can see our opponent, is already kind of cooking. And I think he was the one that killed us. So yeah, so we get the play. We made the thingy, and the placement, we faced the Mechs, so I don't mind the placement. It was okay. We froze as well. And so here I think was fine. So we get the Rafan body, we put the bumper, so that was good. And then now we level. And yeah, so I don't think we want any of them, so we just level. And once again, you shouldn't play this 2-1, right? You shouldn't start the turn with playing this 2-1, as you want to navigate your gold in an efficient manner. So here we could have just level, get Elise out, and we couldn't roll, right? If you want to play this 2-1, but because also we have the henchman, right? So even if you play this 2-1 to make this oil cheaper, that doesn't really make sense, right? Doesn't really make sense. So we could have just level. We want to play this henchman because it prints money as well. So playing this 2-1 just doesn't make sense. We have 6 gold left, so we can unlock Elise. We can play loyal henchman. So if you count the units, we have 5 units. We have 2 units we want to play. So the order we could have done actually is to level. We play Elise, play the henchman. So we have 7 units and 2 gold left. We sell the fireballer. We buy the oil, play it, and then end on 2-1. And then we have to freeze again. So that's the play we could have done. And if not, we just don't play 2-1. We level, buy Elise, and then we just roll, right? And once again, with our board, we can level, roll once. We have 7 units, and we can sell the board, sell the 2-1, and buy something if we roll once, right? So that was just definitely better. Because what ended up happening, you play the Elise, you sell the 2-1, and now we have this 2 gold left over. So the order, now the spell is this, but we have less flexibility. So less flexibility, I would say. So the order was just not correct. You just shouldn't start. I know we want to get stuff in to play everything, but you shouldn't just really, especially this turn was kind of short, as we have a lot of times to do very little interaction, so you don't need to rush it. And okay, so now you bought the Snow Elemental, and you have the Ultraviolet Ascendant, but that's really not what we look for. And if you want to go for those two, you should figure out the plan. And what's the plan? You have to level to 6 to get it, right? So if you decided to go for the Snow Elemental, which is not great, but it's not like terrible, and we're getting a printing some money, I think it was okay to buy it, but then you have to level to get to 6, right? So yeah. So we bought it, that's okay. The placement looks fine. We took 8 damage here, so okay, so here. We bought the Snow Elemental, we have some resources, and we also have this Titus, right? So we can, we have this Ascendant, we have the Snow Elemental, we probably have to keep the party, so we have some Elementals to buff, because the Ascendant doesn't buff itself, right? We're gonna get some Demons as well, and we have the Elise, we rolled I think once, so it's not super beneficial, but if we dedicate ourselves to Snow Elementals, we have to kind of consider leveling again, and this is 10-7, this is important. This is 10-7, we can only take 10 damage. So we can set up a Titus maybe, play this super greedy. We're gonna get 2 demons, right? We're getting maybe a card from Rafam, that's already 3. We're getting card from Sindragosa Buddy, that's 4 cards, and we already have some cards in hand. So we could level. We could have leveled, for example. Sell the Fireballer, that's fine. Maybe sell the Mind Mag. So the Gem Splitter, buy an Elemental, which we're gonna hold in hand and play the Titus. Right, so you actually started the 10 with selling stuff. I was kind of optimistic, right? I was kind of optimistic as you sold stuff. And here, if you level, buy this and play the Titus, we're getting 1, 2, 3, 4 cards. We have to freeze again, which is not that bad. And then we are at 14. We have some resources, and then we can level, right? So that was probably the better play if you go for a Snow Elemental. Obviously, we would have died. No matter what we do, we would have died. So this was already a tricky game. So the Snow Elemental plan and going to 6. I'm just speaking about the coherent plan, but once we took 24, and our opponent appears to be strong, and appears we're going to take another 10, it's kind of risky to breach to 6. If we take 6 damage, we are at 26. The plan with going to 6 to utilize the Ultraviolet Ascendant was better. So here, I'm speaking about buying the Snow Elemental and the plan we had. But here, actually, staying on Tavern 4, maybe it's okay, actually, to try to stabilize. Or we could have actually changed the plan and just level and try to stabilize on 5. So in this lobby, there's a lot of great tier 5 buddies, and we can stabilize on 5. And we have a list, so we can roll into stuff. So I think the play was actually still to level, and probably ignore this, use our eco and roll a bit. And there's a lot of buddies that we can get, like a Felin buddy, which we can find in shop. There's a Tiketus buddy. We can find an armor, we can find a brand, there's a Rana buddy, and we can work with. So I think staying on 4 was probably not really what we needed. And the plan for going for 6 doesn't work, but I think we're supposed to level here anyway. Because what happened? You bought some stuff, but we really didn't get stronger, right? Like, we really didn't get stronger? We really didn't get stronger, right? If you look at our board here, what actually happened? Yes, we have the quest, but the requirement is actually very difficult. We rolled a bit with Elise, but are we in position to discover a 6-drop? And yeah, it's kind of awkward, right? We have a lot of stuff that do nothing and we're lacking tempo, and there is no coherent plan to go. And we took 10, and now we face the snake guys, which obviously is high rolling. So if we scout the lobby, we can know that this guy is crazy strong and we are kind of doomed. But if we, let's imagine we did really nothing, right? And if we were on tavern 5 with this spot and this economy, you can find an armor or better tools to deal with the situation, because we basically skip a 10, right? We get this maybe 8 gold, which you probably won't be able to use anyway with all those resources. So that's probably not going to be good. And here you obviously try to get stronger, but we're kind of doomed. So the talent scout, this is important. You can play this in shop. Making a golden snow elementals is fine, but obviously that's probably not desirable. So I mean, this is kind of useless unless we are on tavern 6, right? So honestly, I cannot. We are already doomed here, right? But you can see that the fact that we didn't level was just detrimental. And obviously, if you pick the Feline body instead of this Elise, would have been stronger on tavern 5 and kind of chilling. So the fact that you obviously didn't know the Feline body is really good than the Finley body, the synergy, so that was kind of a pain. So like this anomaly is extremely difficult to play. And here we had like no shot, right? We had like no shot because our opponent has 2 best tier 6 bodies that he discovered, and he get a lot of golden touches, and he probably evolved, right? This is golden. I don't think he actually get it. He just does this stuff. And here we're kind of doomed. No matter the placement, we're just doomed as we face the demon high roller. So it's hard to critique your game. But you can see that definitely the thing I can tell you, you play stuff too fast. That's probably part of the reason you're on stream and you want to play everything. So I will not blame you for that. And the second one, you have to plan your turns, right? You have to get the coherent. You have to get the coherent plans in and figure out, okay, I'm going for the snow elemental. I want to play elementals, but you cannot play them on tavern 4. So if I buy this, I have to figure out how to get to tavern 6. And if I can, I have to change the plans. So that's definitely it.
Yeah.
Okay, if you have any questions, that's a perfect moment to ask. If any question, the perfect moment to ask. We didn't win much, but that's part of the reason. Like playing and talking is very stressful. Like I know you didn't show your best, but like hopefully you learn some stuff. That's the most important, right? We get crazy difficult anomalies to really even co-oping, because those are kind of crazy.
Yeah. I have one question. Sure. What decision making I should make while I have less time and while I have a lot of resources? Because now playing on Mac, I have difficulties in playing demons or pirates with Grifter, and sometimes I just overflowing with gold and I don't know how to spend it, and I just start buying trash and trying to just spend all of my money. How I should start making decisions fast, how I should think faster. How I think
so the thing you should do, there's a combat phase, right? So there is like you staring at the screen for 40 seconds. So during that, you should figure out, I mean, what do you want to buy? So you make mental list of things that you want to buy, right? So let's say you play Quilboars. I'm gonna buy X, Y, and Z. And that's good to know. So if you know what you're gonna look for, you're not gonna miss it, right? So okay, I need those cards. Now, let's say you play Quilboars again, right? We had the Quilboar game. You have to figure out what's the best order. So the best, if you have gem days and we are on tavern 6, we are looking for a turbo hog rider. So keep them at the very end. But as mentioned, since you have limitation of the PC, you have to play your stuff. So when there's 30 seconds up, you have to empty your hand, get stronger, figure out your placement, right? It's more important to buff your stuff and get your placement in than spend that, let's say, 4 gold. And if you have problem with demons, you shouldn't go for them, obviously, right? So you don't play demons. You can play the ixxdeee Pirates, which we already played today, and we actually were kind of close. I think if we had a tiny bit more time and could adjust that game, we probably were fine. We had the 4 bond render status and such. So already that game was kind of nice to have. And yeah, so you can avoid the demons. You don't need to play demons, right? You can play the Quilboars with Gem Splitter and that generate stuff. You can play Beetles. You can play Death Rattle Pirates. I think you can play some APM comps. When you play them, you have to be very precise. So when you have the Bran, let's say, because we played, I know you're not used to playing APM stuff, because we had the Moira one game, and you play the Pirate, right? The tier 3 Pirate, the 4-2, that gives you the contracts to use. And I know you are not used to play them. I'm not it's not used to play them, because we had them and they kind of didn't help us. But if you have that Pirate, the pirates you want to get is, you have to make a list of pirates you want to get, right? So when you buy that card, this comes with practice. You want the 3-1 pirate, the far sale 3-4, you want another gritty headhunter, and maybe a balladist if you already have a pirate. So there's a short list pirates you want. But if you are short on money, or the 10 is ending and you still really need to get stronger, you can use those contracts for any pirate. So then the 4-2 gritty headhunter becomes free, right? Because it's always free. We have the Bran effect and can be plus gold. But if you have really limited time and you know you're not gonna be able to make a 10, you can skip it, right? And this is a key. When you have a Bran, you shouldn't buy. You should buy the premium stuff, right? So let's say you play Elementals with the Bran and Ultraviolet Ascendant. You can focus on playing just the stuff that are premium, and you don't need to cycle every. Let's say the dragon, right? The Drakisat, the 2/8 dragon that generates 2/1s. Because that's going to take a lot of time, even though it's correct to do so if you can play perfectly, because you ramp up the tier 5 Primordium, the better cry, the 2/2 that for every card you played. You should probably skip it, and then you cycle the 3/4, the Refreshing Anomaly, you cycle the Tornadoes. So basically don't, like you see the streamers cycle, buying everything, because that's a correct way to do if you play Elementals, for example. But you don't need to, like you see the Gambler, just don't cycle it, right? Because you are limited by time. And you're gonna do well, right? So finding a win condition that is fine, and then not focusing on finishing your turn, right? So if you have a problem with finishing your turn, you should focus first on that. And basically focus by that. So don't try to replicate what streamer does, for example, because like cycling every possible card, because that's not always a play.
Yeah.
Okay, guys. So Frederick is streaming or starts streaming on Twitch. So I can give him a shout out. Today we wanted to stream together, but there's some technical problems. But he does stream on Twitch, so you can give him a follow and encourage him and such. So yeah, I'm gonna give the link if I find it. I'm gonna give the shout outs. So yeah, he's just starting, so he's gonna get his setup and everything in order, I would say. So don't you guys worry. So I'm gonna give the shout out. And yeah, that was a nice one. Obviously, we lost the MMR, but it's just kind of impossible. The anomalies were impossible. You were not able to show like all your skill, obviously, because it's just very tough. And from experience, I know that during those coaching, I'm just yapping and telling the plays, and it's very hard to follow. So that nice that we had those last 2 games. There's a shout out. And you can even follow, guys. Nice we had those games and those reviews, because I can point out what they did right, and then obviously, even after today, you're gonna now have more awareness. And the fact that you don't play with deck tracker, like in this buddy lobby, is actually very tough, right? Because you have like it's so much information to process. And so yeah, thank you for today. My VOD is available, so you can rewatch it. And yeah, I had a blast. And hopefully tiny bit improved, but yeah, it's very difficult. I'm learning how to help you guys, and I think that the game reviews are nice. I think that's something that I should add, and I definitely should speak less and let you guys out speaking more and trying. But I know it's very difficult without much experience. If you have anything to say to the chat, feel free to do so. You can advertise yourself as well.
Yeah, thank you for watching, guys. If you wanna see my poor game, you can follow me on Twitch. Yeah, I'm only starting streaming, and I'm playing for Hearthstone for half a year actively. And now this session was pretty useful for me. I took a lot of insights, a lot of input, and thank you, Sal, for giving me this opportunity.
Oh, you won it fairly and squarely. I draw. It's not rigged. Don't tell them. Don't tell them.
Okay.
Once again, thank you for today. If you have any question about the streaming, you want to have some help with the setup, you can hit me on Discord. And thank you. Take care.
Yeah,
All the
bye.
best. Hey chat, how was that? Any feedback? Can I get some feedback? I'm gonna go again with another person. Any feedback? Can I get some feedback? Yeah, so he's just starting streaming. There's obviously some limitations. With the hardware, and this is just tells you guys like even I play in the lobbies, like some people are not that strong, but you can know why. Like, not everyone can play 50 cards per turn. Yeah, nice. Yeah, the body anomaly, people hate it. I really like it, but it's an APM simulator. They should really. It's kind of crazy. They added for tier 7 more armor, right? And this body anomaly is literally the same. It's literally the same. The power level is increased. Why they didn't add 10 armor? So people have time to explore and learn. It's just crazy for me they didn't add armor. Like, how do you add for tier 7 lobbies and you don't add for the bunny? Yeah, my VODs are available, and I also have VODs on YouTube. So VODs on YouTube gonna be forever until YouTube decide not. On Twitch are only for 2 months, but the VODs on YouTube are forever. So yeah, there's some technical issues as well, but I think it was decent. And yeah, but yeah, it's tough. No deck tracker. You cannot play 50 cards. There's some problems as well. So you have to do what you can do, right? So we're gonna go with another one. Coaching very shortly. Yeah, that's a say. If they added 10 armor psychic bar, you have time to read, right? You have extra 10 per game per anomaly. So that's like important, right? Hello.
Hello.
Okay, so let me know, guys. Can you hear me? Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me? And can you guys hear Sodo?
Yeah,
Can
I
you
think
guys
so.
hear?
Hello, chat.
Okay. So
Okay.
once again, remind me, how should I call you?
So it's okay, yeah.
Okay, sure. So entertain the chat as I'm gonna pick up the protein shake and go bathroom, and we're gonna start. So don't start yet. Entertain the chat. You can tell them something about how long you play and such. I can hear you. I'm just gonna go for a second.
Yeah. I mean, I've been playing since the beginning of Battlegrounds, more or less. So I had some small breaks, like 6 months not playing, or maybe 10 months. It depends. I usually, how can I say, play 2-3 games a day, maybe 4. It depends. After work, I watch streamers because during working hours I have some free time, let's say, and I have more monitors, and that's all. And I think also now it's going to be a bit of overwhelming because I never played with somebody saying some stuff during the game, so I think it's very hard to play. Like for streamers, I don't know how they do it, because having to talk and think, I think you need some exercise, and it's not that easy. But we'll see. We did a test on Friday, and I played so badly. I think I never played so badly before, so I think it's very hard when you have somebody watching you. It's very easy to see, let's say, streamers and do some bad plays. But I don't know. I don't really like the anomaly meta. It's very high rolly, so it's not very skillful, as I can say. But I prefer, for example, body meta or quest meta than anomalies.
Okay, I'm back to save you, and you can
Okay,
queue.
yeah.
And I think we what we're gonna do. The first game you should play on your own, and
Yeah,
we can
yeah, I
review that game. I think that will be kind of beneficial. We're gonna review the first game you're gonna play on your own. I will ask you some questions, and we can talk once you finish the turn, so not to disturb you, like during the combat. And after you finish the turn, we can talk. But over the turn, I'm not gonna really interrupt you, and you don't feel like you need to speak as well. Just finish your turn.
Okay.
Try to the first game, because then after that we can try to do some co-op. But I think that for the review to be kind of impactful, you have to play on your own, so it don't affect you, and then we can do a review after that, and then we're gonna play like two, 3 games afterwards as well. So
For sure.
I'm still trying to figure out what. Mm-hmm.
No, I think it's better. Say to me what I did wrong after the turn. Maybe I think it's better.
Well, we can do review the game afterwards. I think that the collective review gonna be a bit better. It's like you're a higher level player, right? So I don't want to I want to really, because I'm learning how to do that as well. So it's the most beneficial, right?
Yeah.
So I think playing the game on your own, like let's say you play on your own, and then doing the review, like doing that game is the most beneficial, right? And after that, depending on anomaly, we can also play together and then discuss, bounce back the idea. But we can also, like, for this, I think we should start with that. It's gonna be good warm up for you as well, so you get used to.
Yeah.
But don't feel forced to explain your process. Just play, and we can speak when you are not playing, right? So I don't disturb you too much.
Yeah, maybe help me choosing the trinket, because I was not so good during the trinket meta. So.
Yeah, so we can discuss the trinkets, right? So there's a lot of them. So we can discuss, right, the trinkets which aren't good. So that's feel free to do stuff. I can tell you which I wouldn't pick at all.
Yeah. Okay. I will tell you which I will pick, and you can say to me if you like it or not.
Oh. Yeah, sure. Dude, we have Eddie in lobby. Dude, Eddie. Wait, Eddie's in this game. Yeah, Eddie's in this game. Eddie's in this game. So there's no Naga, so there's no reason to cycle the coin, but it's a good habit to have if you have time. You're playing on PC as well, right?
Yeah.
You're obviously you're quite comfortable with APM, not like super, but quite comfortable, right?
Yes.
So that's important as well. I mean, it's important. Like some people play on phone, right? And some people play on Mac, right? It's like not everyone plays on like a top tier PC and can play 50 cards per turn, right? It's like there's some people have problems with internet and such. So like that's why sometimes people are so weak and you wonder why, but not everyone can do what streamer does, right?
Yeah, I don't have issues with my computer, so basically it's a good computer. Sometimes it's let's say the Hearthstone client that it's very bad, so sometimes it crashes, but it's not because of my end. Sometimes it's because of the game itself, maybe.
Strong lobby, I'm not gonna lie, it's a strong lobby. Nightsa is also quite good. And Eddie, dude, Eddie in Marine lobby, we're gonna get destroyed, dude. He's an artist. Yeah, you can see it. You can see it. Like level immediately. I like it. I like it. I mean, Soda is a 12k MMR player, so he's an elite, right?
I was 12k MMR.
So like the ranges in Hearthstone are like 6,000. When you get that, you finish the tutorial. Getting to 7,000 when the free Derek is like he climbed the mountain, but he actually is a good player now, right? Then there is like 10k, which you become like elite players, and then from 10k to 14k, which Soda is in this range, you try to be a Coma top player. But you're already on the level that you can, if you get something that you are comfortable with, you can beat the top players like me. You can destroy the Eddie, which we're gonna do. Because there is a small difference. The difference between me and Soda are just not that big, right? And any given lobby, he can easily beat me, right? So yeah. The first game he gonna play, I'm not gonna backseat or / co-op, and then we're gonna review this game so we can discuss about the plays, because this is gonna probably be a lot. And obviously we're gonna talk a bit after he finished the turns to talk through, but I don't want to affect him too much.
Okay, so I have to buy here, so I'll buy the Knight and the Thorn Trailblazer because...
I'm not sure, you don't need to explain yourself, but yeah, I'm probably also...
saying, yeah, because I cannot buy the money and roll, and I need to have something on board.
Yeah, so the Knight is okay because you can get the Knight trinket. Having a Knight is okay, and Thornblazer is a high value card, and there's no way to buy the spell, right? There's no way to buy the spell on something, so...
Also, we have the Pirate, so we can get some more gold and so on.
Yeah, the 4/5 is a premium unit. It's really good. Knight is good because of trinket. Obviously, Knight trinket is not perfect, but it's something to get tempo with. So I can help you a bit. The Bargain Claw is usually bad, and according to stats it's bad, and Glowing Gauntlet is bad as well. So it's between the middle ones, and I think Bartender Alcan, according to the stat, was like literally the best, one of the best neutral trinkets.
Yeah, I was thinking about that and the spell, yeah. And I think I'm going to take the Bartender Throne. And
yeah, it's between the middle one and...
I will level and take the spell, and I'll try to get the Quilboar in this case.
Yeah, so according to stats, this one is one of the best. The Cube, Reflecting Pendant, and Bartender Alcan are like a top one you can get. And with this, we're cheating gold, so we can pick some tempo-oriented maybe if we are in trouble.
Yeah.
Important to note, this anomaly, you have more armor now on Marine, so we have 12, so we have a bit more time.
This guy Herald.
You went 4 on 4. Yeah, spectacular.
Yeah. I will choose between Innkeeper Stain or Calligraphy Set because the other two are just bad for me.
Yeah, we get them again. I think Bargain Claw is just not good, and the Glowing Gauntlet is also probably not it.
What would you choose here between the two of them?
I'll probably go. So we have the Bartender Alcan, so I'll probably pick the Stain, right? Because we're gonna be able to level to 2005 quite cheap and buy the 6 drops to stabilize. But I don't think, and this is this is a very tricky turn what to do. As you could level and buy the investment and then try to stabilize next turn.
I was thinking about that, or I could get a 3-2 roll and find something.
Yeah,
but I
you have a lot of
level.
Yeah, you have a lot of plays. You have a lot of plays, right? So, But I think we only take 10 damage. We are still at 18. We're gonna be able to level to for free to 7-6, and we have next an 11 gold, 12 gold, 13 gold, and there's a lot of 6 drops that are quite good now, right? So we can go for the Stomper, Exodia Pyras, we can go for Eternal Knight, we can get Neo Agent, Turgroup, Atrocity to stabilize. There's a lot of we can do, right? So we can try to push this more aggressively, right?
I will roll because I don't like this.
Yeah, make your 10, make your 10. Honestly, make your 10, right? Fuck, dude. How the odds?
This game.
Good odds?
This guy.
I think, yeah, this one's good.
I'm thinking to reborn the Nightbane to have some tempo. Or that's it. Or I can roll, sell the 3-1 afterwards to get a 6.
I'm not saying anything. Not saying anything. Not saying anything. Not saying anything.
Okay, you can say it now.
Yeah, this one was very difficult. We rolled the Spacefarer 3 times. This is crazy. We have to buy something. We're gonna get a bit more extra gold next time, but the problem is our Pierce our opponent is really strong. He has a 6 drop, right? He has a 5 drop, but yeah, he's really strong. We have no HP, and we have to next turn get really strong. And there's a problem, there's some automaton guys and other tempo oriented, so not having a single point of HP is just very, very, very problematic. We took a gamble with the Bartender Orcan, and it's gonna be now hard to stabilize. We are missing like some HP. So...
I'm facing the automaton guy.
Yeah, armor is kind of reasonable as we're gonna lose the automaton maybe like day 10, so 13 LP maybe we can survive. Put the bumper, double Nightbane. We're gonna get extra for extra gold, maybe something from the Desi Striker. He leveled to 6, right? So the odds of us losing and dying are not that high. I mean, he has 4 Mechs because he has a compass. I don't think he has a bone render, so I think we should be able not to die. Nah, it's a random. But yeah, the game was rough because the previous time was just a weak. Rolling 3 Spacefarers in a row was just insane, like unlucky, because that's literally the worst unit you can roll. Even if imagine we roll Nala into Nala, that could be something that we could work with, but we cannot work with Spacefarer into Spacefarer, right? Oh, he has a bone render. Are you kidding me?
I mean, this lobby was just crazy anyway.
I mean,
there wasn't much I could have done, so.
We have a shot. We have a shot. Good. We summoned the useless undead and died. Are you fucking kidding me right now?
I mean, it is what it is. This was the lobby. You can tell me what I did wrong, but I don't feel like I did a lot of stuff wrong. I don't know.
Okay, so we can review this game honestly, and see, because even if there's nothing you did wrong, then like, we can go through stuff and do stuff. So I'm gonna share my screen on the Discord.
Yeah.
With you again. Technology is there. So you watch the same thing. And yeah, so 10-1. Oh, can we getting it? Alright, so 10-1. Swamp Striker is reasonable because Anoyatron sucks. 3-1. Honestly, you could. I think it's still 1-5. Opens up more avenues, so that was fine. We leveled. That's mentally fine as well. Psycho the Gambler level. I mean, we didn't get 2 mana spell or a token. That's fine. Here we get the Knight and the 4-5. That's the most reasonable and logical play as well. I'm fast forwarding, but at this stage there was nothing to us. Okay, so this is between those two, and we had some stuff in shop. Can I see what was in shop? Okay, so we had stuff in shop, right? We had the chief choice, and we had 7 golds. So that was important. And in the shop, can I see the shop? Okay, there's a shop. Oh, stupid streamer.
I moved too fast. Yeah, I was looking at the shop also. Yeah.
Okay. So this is shop, right? So if we would discover a spell, we can go maybe for Deflector in this. There's an automaton. We have a knight, but we picked the correct trinket, I think. And I think that there was one key point actually that we made a mistake. Yeah. So we did level and we played the chief choice onto the Quilboar, and you don't want to do that because Quilboars have the worst trinkets available. Okay. So this playing on the Quilboar was bad. Because I know we have this one. And there are some choose ones, like we can get a Gemrat and we can get a 2-2, for example, for nice value. And there's an Infuser as well. So there was a reason, but I don't say this is even.
I was thinking. Yeah,
because I don't think
Mech or Undead.
Yeah. So it's hard to call this a mistake, but we really don't want the Quilboar trinket, right? We don't want the Quilboar trinket. So this chief choice was very difficult. Where to play it, right? Because obviously we get unlucky. We get the one of the worst, if not the worst unit. Yeah, that was this was the first thing. I don't want to say this is a bit a mistake, right? Because we have to look at the Quilboars, and there's quite a few good ones to get. So the mistake is not correct word, but the Quilboar trinkets are really bad. So we get like a terrible one, and this was a terrible fight as we are taking 10. So that was very unlucky because it was 6-10, and here is another 10. So this is a calligraphy set, and that's are in, but we pick the trinkets, and if we go calligraphy sets, it's very slow, and we don't have a setup, right? We don't have a board, so we cannot really squeeze a lot from this. And calligraphy set also only buff HP, so and it costs 2 gold, so that wasn't really a pick. So that's one slot. Then we get super unlucky as we get Glowing Gauntlet and Berging Claw again. So picking Stain kind of makes sense, right? But if, let's say, made the... it's probably the playing chief choice onto the Quilboar, just get unlucky, but... And then we get a bad trinkets. Honestly, this was just bad luck. I think like this chief choice we played on something else wouldn't be that much more beneficial, because you play this on Undead. I mean, unless you get the Reborn, and then you get Undead trinket, which are not crazy too, so... Honestly, this game so far looked fine. And here, we picked the Stain. So we could have gone for an Infuser, as we're getting some value. But we don't have a gem buffs. There's like a list, but we already have the trinket. There's the money. So level kind of looked reasonable, as tier 6 looked nice. So yeah. And then we skip the 10 next then. So here, the Spacefarer, literally the worst unit. The Dragon is quite interesting, as it's decent tempo. But probably I will skip it and we just rolled, right? And this was a problematic 10, right? So we are at 18, so we took 10 into 10. We face quite a strong opponent now. We have this Quilboar and Farcel, so this is kind of front-loading the money, and we just triple buy. And the real question is, could have done something else. So our opponent is really strong, obviously. So, and our trinkets don't generate anything that's gonna help us. Let's cheat some gold and get some units, but in the end we have to get the board going. So this was already a very tricky spot. As yeah, those two rolls were brutal. This nothing on the first roll, nothing on the second roll. That was very brutal, right? Because we cannot even invest into Spacefarer. The horse is just not good enough. And the shop
Maybe
we
what
had
I
to
could
do.
have done, yeah, maybe I could have done here differently. It was not taking the reborn for the Nightbane. Maybe get the second night.
Yeah, that
Maybe
opens up
better,
the summoner, but honestly, we're kind of mess up. So we took a gamble, and it just didn't work out. Yeah. So this was okay, right? Extra money. This is basically free, and then extra gold for the trinket. Then Nightbane is okay. There was a play actually that we could have skipped the Nightbane just by the night and roll, but I think even by the far sale, we also had like I don't know, triple buy was very reasonable, honestly, right?
Yeah.
Like
yeah, I was just thinking between the reborn and the second night, maybe to make
yeah, but
some
reborn on the Nightbane is kind of the same like the night in terms of tempo, if not even better.
Yeah.
So we did our best here. The placement looks fine. I will just get destroyed by the guy who was really strong. Yeah. So you have 8 HP, you face the automaton guy. Okay, so here I don't think I will buy the second Nightbane, right? Because we know we face automaton, right? We know we face automaton, so we actually need to find like a Sindorai maybe. Eternal Summoner, maybe Death Stomper, like something higher tempo, right? Because we're not gonna triple this. And buying Titus is kind of awkward. But I probably wouldn't buy the Nightbane pair. And because yeah, and then we dedicated ourselves to armor, which was reasonable, but yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking he didn't have the bond render.
Yeah,
that's
he
why
just high roll. He just high roll.
Yeah.
He get this bond render distant, right? He found the bond render in shop. He was so happy, and that's why he leveled, right? He just basically got lucky. It's really hard to tell. Like, yeah, we bought an armor, but we have 5 gov left, and we have some rolls. Nala, obviously, was probably... So, Nala was kind of interesting. If we didn't play armor, we can play Nala, and what we can do. Is there a play? We have a Dragon Undead. It's probably not good enough, honestly.
No, it's not good enough. I think he would have killed me anyway, because he had the bone render. That
Let me
was
get the striker, yeah. We lost a coin flip, right? There was a coin flip to survive here. We have extra money. The setup started looking okay, right? It's just lack of time. So honestly, I would say this is just bad luck game. Don't think there was an apparent mistake. I will be very honest. So yeah, you can look for another game. I think it's good to review, but
I mean, it's a Marin lobby, so it's very hard to play it anyway.
Yeah, I think the problem was just bad luck. I mean, our trinket was subpar, right? I mean, we got a good trinket first one, but second one was bad. I really don't like the one that refresh, but we had the oil can, so that's why you pick it. And the random Quilboar we get was bad. Honestly, this was just bad luck game. We could have, there was probably something we could have done this game, but we just had to.
And I had bone render anyway. I hate it.
This is such a game that you're just like, you did like, we would review it. We did, I think, almost everything correctly. I mean, maybe we're not in a spot to buy the fire sale, right? And we had to hard roll to get actually like at Arid Atrocity, right?
Yeah.
Oh, demons are in, temporal tampering, we pick it, we win the game, GG, well played. So the quest on the right wins the game on the spot. Let's go.
Yeah.
So free win, no co-op needed.
I'm gonna go for tempo here.
So this quest is crazy. Okay, so we have a paid actor. It's important to note. Dekkster. You have the best quest on the first try, so that's really good, and it's very easy to do.
I'm
Okay,
not sure
so you don't.
if I should
You're not
play
gonna.
it.
Oh, so our opponent didn't play unit either, so probably
Exactly,
has a 3-1
yeah.
pirate, right? Probably has a 2-1 pirate, so I guess there's no reason. I probably wouldn't freeze. I wouldn't play the basket and priestess spell. I definitely would do that.
Okay.
If this was a 2-1, you could do that, but with basket, I would just probably don't want to do that. Okay, there's another ghost. As they get bad quest, then could see that. Dude, what the hell? I mean, so there's no ghost. 6 people, there's no ghost basically. Yeah. So here, for example, we could have leveled, right? Or we could have double pick eater if we don't buy the spell, right? We can still double pick eater, but then we sell the 3-1 and we get the spell instead, which is just inferior. So yeah.
But I can go 3-on-3 on this in this case.
Don't like. You should really think what you want to do. I don't want to influence it too much, right? Like, we still have a pair, and it's not terrible. The quest is just basically game winning. So what we have to do is get Big Brother and Batty, right? And then we win. Maybe a Bran to help. Yeah, the freeze is okay as maybe we can level and level and buy it. Oh, we can't see the tier 7 unit. There's no Undead, so the tier 7 unit's not gonna be super crazy. Influence him. I mean, we obviously can call, but yeah. Quests are terrible. Like, holy shit there, but how is this buy 9? Are they fucking insane, Blizzard? Yogtastic is terrible quest, and buy 9. I mean, we have the quest to win the game already, so we don't care. Pirates Quilboars to get that. Acceleration is useless. Cycle of this is just useless.
I would take the cycle in this case.
Yeah, I think I'll pick the cycle too, because they just. I mean, we don't need a quest to win. We have the best quest to win anyway, but yeah, that's just like, this is just tragic, dude. I don't buy 9. Are they insane? Like, buy 9 for trash quest.
There's also a reason for the pirates, because I can cycle pirates, gambler, or something.
Yeah, but the reward is so light that it's useless, right?
Yeah,
Timeline acceleration. It's crazy. It was crazy. I mean, I'm glad we have the first quest, but we have to somehow get to that quest and find the pieces. So having something to help with that would be nice. But I guess we get we get trash. We're still in a great spot, but it's gonna get harder for no reason, right? It's gonna get harder for no reason.
Anyway, 25 cards is not so easy to add to hands without Naga.
Yeah, but you get that for every card you play, right? So should be quite easy. Should be actually quite easy. Insta mute for me. I think this is reasonable, but the question is, can we win? Our opponent's playing demons and he cannot. And he doesn't level, so question is, can we win?
I don't know if I should play the magnetic on the Anomaly module or by itself. I will do it by itself because of the other quest. What do you think?
Yeah, probably I wouldn't care. I'll probably magnetize anyway. Because it's still like, I know there's a quest, but this is stronger than play overconfidence basically.
Yeah,
our opponent did level, right?
Yeah.
So we get, if we win the fight, we get extra money, we can actually we can, and we are winning, so we can actually buy the other shell units. So if we're kind of close, the math was needed, then yeah. We kind of answered your question, right? We play overconfidence and heated level, so. But that's a good point, right? That's something good to like really discuss. Yeah, I think we can go for a Parrot and Infuser, right? And we have nice synergy
exactly.
to farm the gems.
That was I was thinking. Yeah.
That's just sweet because we want to finish this. We want to finish the temporal tampering, and just giving us 4 gems is really good, right? So we already at 14. We're already at 14, so possibly level. We are at 18, and we are very close at finishing. They're kind of healthy, right? So this fight is quite important. Opponent is not leveling, so we'll probably lose, but we're very healthy at 41.
It is I, the magnificent Melodious.
It was also reasonable to take the 2 mechs, but
Oh, I think with our quest it wasn't close. We're still at 35, so that's so healthy, right?
yeah. So I will level here. I don't know about you, but he's at 3, so I'm a bit scared of that. And finish the quest.
Oh, it's 10-7, so we only take 10 damage, right? So we are 25,
exactly,
we are at 18. Finishing the cycle of energy doesn't matter, right? Usually does not matter.
So usually I will take the 3 damage to have a 1 gold in my hand. But I think at the moment is a bad play.
Oh,
because
we are at 18, right? So this is 19. We can play Infuser for 3, so we can finish the you can freeze the Infuser, that's 4. We are at 18, 22, 23. This is 2 gold. I think it's kind of very reasonable, right? You just have to buy the Infuser for the temporal tampering, and it can get it activated on tonight. It's kind of reasonable to buy and even freeze, right?
Okay.
Right, because we are at 18. This is 4, right? Because you can play it for 3 gems, and it's a pair. So that's 4, 18, 22, and this is 2 gold basically, because we're gonna be able to finish the temporal tampering. So 2 gold for 3 HP, and at 22 HP, at 25 or 22, not that much difference.
Hold tight and pretend it's a plan.
Hey, I'm gonna be back in a second. Give me a moment.
Yeah.
Oh, you probably shouldn't play this until you finish the quest. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Because you could have played the Infuser to finish the quest, right? And then play the scope. I'm gonna be back in a second.
Oh shit.
Oh, gonna get the spell, I guess. Let's go. Bad Body Roach. Oh my god. Did you get Bad Body Roach?
Yeah, I played badly because the scope, I lost a card anyway, so...
It's okay, it's okay. Don't worry.
Decided to
We have
Konga.
the quest actives, we have stuff. Like, even this Silent Finance is nice, so. Don't you worry.
I think I'll go that way. I think I'll go that way. The future is now.
I was slow.
My game crashed. Did
No,
my
I
game
was
crash?
slow in the last part.
Oh, I watched the fight and the
I
game
missed the brand.
Did you survive?
Let's see. I think so. Yeah.
Caverns always open.
Oh, that's cool. Okay, that's cool. My game crashed. Small indie company. Okay, you survived, so that's fine. I think we can get there. You play fast, precise. I think we can get there. We just need a big brother, maybe. Yeah, we got the ghost as well. Yeah, this spell is good. I think you will skip this triple, right? You can just. I
Yeah.
mean, it's probably just skippable. Okay, can we get Betty or Firebat at least? Right, tour group is great, I think. I think you can actually sell the Tardy Travelers for overconfidence because it's 6 gold, right? Face the ghost.
Hold tight and pretend it's a plan.
I think we have enough tempo with tour group now, right? You can discover the contracted corpse and buy the turtle on as well. And then buy that the Tardy Traveler again. Oh, there's a golden torch. You can keep golden torch for the next turn, right? You kinda have to play at least one Furious Driver so we don't die. Maybe even 2. There's no need to risk it, right? You probably should play 2. You probably just replay too. You can buy the spell.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, so this is a spot that you should probably greed, but there's no reason to greed as we're gonna win the game anyway. We are infinite, right? Now we found the scaling, which is really nice, the tour group. We have the golden touch, which is double. And we're gonna probably play this and try to get Betty. I'll play this at the start of the turn if the shop is
Yeah, the
decent.
start,
And just try to get Betty. And we have Sound Finance, which we can utilize as well, because Sound Finance can give you a lot of good spells, so you should also kind of use it as well. And the shop is bad, so... But you have 29 gold, yeah. We can even level and look for Betty, so just go, 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 and we should be fine. That's why I wanted Overconfidence, because it's casted twice, it's crazy. And you can sell the Furious Driver to play the tour group. Triple the tour group. You have infinite money, so just... We need to find a big brother and Betty. You could actually consider Nala, surprisingly, as you have a Mech and Amalgam, but... Okay, so I'm not gonna interrupt you, just play, play, play. Alright, there's a Betty. You can play spells, you don't have... You can play spells. You can play spells, it's okay. There's a Demon Gandhi with Temporal Tampering too, so that's very fucking sketchy. Can we get Big Brother? Can we get Big Brother? Okay, there's a Nether Construct. I think you have to buy it to buff the shop, but then you play the spells. And go fast.
Man, the game is so slow.
Yeah, because the spells cast crazy. You can try, when you cast the spells, they pop off, you can try to click. Oh my god, he's... You can try to click the spell, it's a trick from the constructed, it's stronger. He has a golden big brother, basically, that's the difference, right?
Yeah, yeah, and also I missed that play when I had the brand in the shop, so I was too slow.
Alright, at least we get top 4 this time, and this game was totally winnable. We played with one quest, it was good enough, it just requires so much APM and an opponent to get more lucky, honestly. That's not bad. It's not bad. Okay, I don't think there's much to review this game, as I think decision was fine, just had to squeeze in. So, Temporal Tampering is very tricky to play. It was very tricky to play, but the overconfidence play was fine. We had 30 gold, and it's impossible to spend it all, and we just found 0 big brothers, 1 Betty, yeah. Even if you get that brand, honestly, it wouldn't be that much stronger. Like, this guy probably always beats us, as you need a big brother, right? If we get big brother, then we beat this guy, but with no big brother, it was just close to impossible.
Yeah, so basically the turn that I discovered Archimonde, I could have taken the big brother instead, maybe. But otherwise, the other 2 big mistakes were that I played before getting the quest,
Yeah, because like,
sorry,
I had to do stuff. Sorry, I had to go away. I wasn't there to hold you. Yeah, so we bought Infuser just so we can finish the quest, and that was the whole point, right? The whole point was that we have this Infuser, so we finished the quest, and you didn't play it, so I was like, kinda, that's the only mistake, honestly. But
that was a big mistake. Maybe I could have been alive if.
Probably would be a tiny bit stronger, and maybe don't take damage, and we could have we definitely could have found an armor, so that was probably something, but honestly, just big brother difference.
Yeah, so I hate this one.
Okay, so this is a tier 7 lobby. We have Nagas, Pirates, Demons, Beasts, but
Yeah.
Naga Pirates are the main you are looking for. And the heroes are, I mean, playing Lord Pyro, actually, I mean, you can pick any hero you want, honestly. I will not influence you. Just pick any hero you want. That's the point.
It gets me very tilty to play Barrow.
Pick any hero you want. I will not judge. I will do my best to help you.
I'll take Barrow.
Oh, ambitious. Okay. So I have to help you? Shit.
It's going to be very tilty.
I mean, I think it's important note when you play this hero, you don't need to win every bet. And we already have 2 mana spell start, so. Okay, so this lag guy is 9.5k, so he probably won't hero power on turn 1, but you still probably should bet on Nabundo.
Yeah,
There's a situation.
Yeah.
The situation that Maiev get 2 mana spell that's random 1-drop, so she cannot pick it, and she might hero power as well. I think she didn't play the units. Or maybe a Weaver, I cannot tell yet. Even if they tie, it's nice, because we can then level.
Level and yeah.
Okay, so
Very
we can level and bet. So Senkai's rolled 3, level on turn 1. Oh no, she rolled 4. Wait. I'm so fucking confused. Oh, she rolled 4 and double buy. She did double buy, right?
Oh, okay, yeah. Damage,
So...
I bet her
and off that level, and he has a 2-1. Yeah, it's kind of easy snake guys, right? So we're gonna level again next turn, right? It's just so much resources. Yeah. Level to 4 and look for Elise. Maybe 110, and then we're gonna level to 6 and play Elise Moira. And get all the 6 drops. Then get Zajira and gonna go pro Playable Ambition, I guess. We can play maybe Demons in the meantime to get some stats. No Elementals. No Undead. I think we can buy the Chief Choice or think up. I mean, Chief Choice for the Dragon can be quite good if you level. It's 2 gold for the unit and Dragon's there. Like, even getting the Roar or Amber Guardian can be quite big. This invest, yeah.
Yeah.
It's just kind of like 2 gold for the unit that can be premium. It's just.
It doesn't matter which one you get anyway for 2 gold, so.
Okay, so Branded level and Daryl had a 2-2, but we have to wait, right? You have to basically rope.
Yeah.
So Brand didn't have the spell, so he has didn't have the spell. He's 14 armor hero, he has 24, so he didn't get the spell, has the activation. And Daryl,
he's on 2, so yeah.
You can bet on Daryl because it's either tie or Daryl wins, so you can bet on Daryl. Daryl is less likely to 3-3 because he's losing a hat. Yeah, he had the 2 units, but he had the basket in hand, so. We are in a lovely spot. Like, if you win the bet on turn 1, this hero feels like cheating. Like, yeah, this start is amazing. Yeah, I think we just level. You might think about the Roar and Smuggler, we don't give a fuck. This bet. Our opponent went also 3-3, so we might actually beat him even. He went 3-3, we might actually beat him. Okay, so a high spot on Togwaggle leveled, and...
Togwaggle 3-3, and...
He has no units, and he cannot hero power, and he's facing Maiev. Maiev did hero power on... I say. So I think Maiev hero power on turn 1, so she has an additional unit on turn 3. So she has unit on turn 2, turn 3. So he has 3 units versus 2 and some spells. I think it's Maiev actually, but she took 5. The guy who didn't level. But I think on average it should be Maiev.
I'll bet on Maiev, but
it's very close.
I think, yeah.
I mean, on average it's Maiev, right? Because Tavern 3 is bad, right? Like Tavern 3, tempo-wise, to roll 2 units that's gonna beat like 2-3 1-drops and some spells, that's just not gonna happen, right?
Yeah.
So on average we made the best bet and we are winning actually, right? Oh, we're gonna level again.
Yeah, I think I will level, yeah. And I'm
That's
thinking
fine.
about the chef's choice.
You know, I don't think so, because we're probably gonna level to 6 again. So I would just keep the money. At this stage, we accept 10 into 10. We are at 32 on turn 6, on turn 7.
Yeah.
I think we accept those facts, right? Okay, so...
So Bran has... No, Bran, at the moment, he's 3 on 3.
Okay, so we should drop. Nabundo has a fire sale, and he found a spell, and he hero power, but there's no way he's gonna be strong. Like, he played fire sale maybe for 2 gold. He played maybe oil. Maybe he did oil, actually, but I don't think so. So Nabundo did level. Bran bought 2 better crates units. He might held them, and he took 7, but he already has something on board. And I don't think this guy gonna held his 10k, so I think it's a Bran, actually, right? Because Nabundo leveled.
Yeah,
It will be very unlikely to Nabundo for Nabundo to win. It's not impossible. Very unlikely. He has Elise. Isn't that cheating? On Tavern 3, evolve into Elise. Evolve into Elise.
Yes, we got her, so less damage.
Could he evolve into the best card? I was like, where's his triple? No triple.
So
Well, we do. Yeah, we level far sale for 4 gold. That always happens, and we have to talk up whatever we freeze the golden touch, right?
Exactly.
Because we have gold to make this play.
I would freeze for the golden touch because I get...
Yeah, you know,
7.
let's level and bet first, and then we can... you are fast enough, so we can bet and you will be able to freeze here fast enough. Okay, so there it is on Tavern 3 level on turn 6, so standard curve. Maif leveled... Okay, so this one's kind of tricky. This one's kind of tricky. So we know Maif... we know Maif has a lot of 1-drop, some spells, and she even beat the Snake Eyes, but I think some Snake Eyes leveled previously, yeah, so only dealt 4. And Daryl appears to...
I think it's Daryl.
Yeah, I think it's Daryl. He beat the Whack Toggle after he hero powered.
Yeah, he hero powered,
so I think... also 2 Nagas means the Taumaturgis, so I think it should be Daryl. And I think we can freeze the Golden Touch.
Yeah. It's 7 anyway, so... I can take it, roll, and...
Yeah, if we get Moira, Zajira, or Varian, it's already worth, and Sanders can be worth too, right? As we can get the brand new shop. Or Eddie's, right? So... we are at 36, and we're gonna be at 26, basically. They tied? Okay. It's kind of bad as we are limited on money, but I think we roll once. I think we roll once, honestly, because we have the gold. Yeah.
Oh,
can we get golden Betty? Let's go. Easy. That's good issue. I mean, just buy it, discover, right? With double Betty, we can get the champion of Sargeras. Okay. Yeah. See, Chad, I don't need to say the play. His eyes are shiny. And we get the golden Betty. So we're gonna go for demons, and then we're gonna probably go for Zajira play with a Blade of Ambition. That's the idea.
Yep. So I think.
Alright, let me help you out. So we have a pirate guy with Elise.
Taking a lot of damage. Exactly.
Okay, so Oktar level previously, he has a 5-drop, he has 3 pirates, so discover a pirate, right? He took 8. So his 5-drop is a pirate. The pirate you're gonna pick is probably Dual Wield Corsair or Salty Hawk, or maybe Cruise Controller, but probably one of those two. Maybe Flag Bearer even, so he should be quite strong. He also has Elise, and he's staying on Tavern 4, and Wacktoggle is taking damage even after playing Hero Power 1, so it should be quite easy, Oktar, based on logic and facts.
Exactly.
Don't put something else first, because he has a small taunt. Don't buy his Divine Shield. Right, he has a bit of... Maybe he sold it, but yeah, he still has it, so we don't want to waste Divine Shield, right? We are favorite here, which is crazy. Dude, what the fuck? 36 HP, 27 Zajira, Golden Betty. The question is,
I mean, this is battle.
yeah, I think we go for.
Fate or
I think we go for 4 Batties, right? So they can buff each other. It's kinda, and that's the only demons alongside Big Brother we're gonna run, right? So kinda like using Zajira spell onto the Betty and make 4 of them, right? You also get the fire sale money. Okay, I'll probably pick the Moira honestly, but this is okay too.
oh,
I
you
mean,
pick the
honestly.
Moira, okay.
Having brand effect cheat golds, right? And but it's basically. I think I would buy the Moira honestly, right? But it's okay. It's not like it's not like we are in the past, but honestly, I think we can.
The spell, but since I got the Sargeras, I wouldn't get the spell at the moment.
Yeah, I wouldn't. Spell is not needed. I think we just roll. Win the lease, maybe some cheap spells, and yeah. Oh, there's a big bro. I think you buy it. Yeah, so we're gonna only play 4 demons. We don't want more demons. We want to accumulate the stats because we're gonna want to do the Zajira play later. I think you can just buy and play the spells, I think, right? And that's it. Buy the spell and bet.
Okay.
And we're gonna level next turn because we don't have a lease, right?
I sold the wrong dragon.
We don't care. I will should be Maeve. Maeve has a 7 drop. And that's honestly having 7 drop is just like nothing, but yeah. I mean it's fine. I mean we are so strong. So we need to get as many Sagiras as possible. And that's like how we're gonna win the game with the Blade of Ambition. We can easily sell the Pirate, we can sell the Dragon, we need to find Bran or Moira, and that's pretty much it. The lobby is Sanders, so we can golden everything with Sanders. So we don't need triples even. Well, that's the bad. Not the end of the world.
I'll get the Rodeo here.
I think we can level, get free Zesty, and get Rodeo, and buy Rodeo, and that's probably fine. There's a free Zesty. You can play the Spellcraft onto the Zesty, it's free.
Yeah. I always forget about that one. Should I get the Rodeo with Jazeera or...
Oh, yeah, you can get Rodeo, buy Rodeo. Sell something once and roll. Like, get Rodeo? Oh, I guess we can... Greedy? Going greed? Okay, sure. We have to use it, so we have to find something.
I'll get the gold here.
Yeah, I'm thinking investment.
I would do this first.
We have to play the Siren Song somewhere and bet, so it's kind of awkward. I guess we can get the Scout, yeah. Sure. Keep the Scout and we're gonna bet. Okay, so Snake Eyes dealt 15, so I guess she's Pirate, so that's probably... Okay, let me check the Ochtar.
Ochtar...
Yeah, the least, but I think he's gonna be strong next then. I think it should be Snake Eyes quite comfortably.
I was thinking about the same. Yeah.
So the reason I wanted to pick Moira, because that's the way to cheat gold, right? And already we would have gotten like a Panda, Rodeo Performer, and get more stats than the Champion of Sargeras. That's why I wanted Moira, right? It's just... It's all about getting the gold, because our shop is still like... It's not like it's bad, it's just I really like something to make money, right? I really like something that's gonna make us additional resources before we get the... It's like, we don't need tempo, right? We are such a good spot and we are so healthy that we rather focus on getting us perfectly strong later than not. Yeah, I think we even skip the Fendra Fortune. I mean, I guess not. It's a Nether Construct or Reborn at least. I think it's still quite good. Or a Fire Sale, so. See, where's our Moira? Where's our Moira?
Yeah, you're right. I
guess
will
we
get
all-
also the get Headhunter. No.
No, we don't have a brand effect. I think we need to find something. I don't think even by Joraxus.
I will get the Nether Construct to buff the shop.
So you have to play the Fendra Fortune first. I'm probably gonna skip this construct, but you can play this first. I wouldn't get my thing useful. Free Zesty, that's free Zesty. See, because like now we have to find Elise, Bran or Moira, and it's just not that easy. Oh, there's Moira. Okay, we have the Moira. We're gonna golden the Moira. So use the spellcraft on it, and we're gonna freeze. We can have Archimond, and we have Percussionist. So yeah, we cannot play a spells, but that's fine. So you can buy the Archimond, and yeah, you can make. I mean, there's yeah. I mean, okay, yeah, for bad, that's fine. So next time we golden the Moira, and we can sell the Gunpowder Courier, play the golden Moira. You always keep Zajira, by the way, so it's kind of awkward. What do we sell? Maybe we sell
Yes,
this
the
champion
Gunpowder.
Yeah, sell the
we can
pirate.
use
We have to
Sargeras,
keep.
yeah.
We kind of have to keep Zajira, honestly. I don't think you can sell it. I think we sell the. Yeah, I think we sell the champion of Sargeras. I'll just believe in your APM.
Don't believe too much.
We tight hit, but we're at 36, so. But yeah, don't sell the champion first, just triple the Moira first, buy the Percussionist. Yeah, I think you sell the. Yeah, it's fine, just. Yeah, I think we can sell the Sargeras. We can golden the Batty. And I just play. Honestly, from this spot, just play. If you see the Blade of Ambition or Zajira that's played, we could have also golden Zajira here, but I think you golden the Betty for now at least. We're gonna find more Sanders. The spell is good, just play stuff, honestly. You play Demon so often that you probably know what's up. We have golden Big Brother, that's why we don't care about the Sargeras. And we are at 36, so we try to like do stuff. There's Varian, you can cycle. So yeah, so Sanders Zajira is good. If you find Zajira, you buy it and hold it in hand. Don't play it. We're gonna try to assemble like Exodia, so we want to get as many Zajiras. And you have to keep this on board, because we'll otherwise never find it again. So we cannot sell it, and we have to golden it for 2 spellcrafts. That's good enough to do the Blade of Ambition play. We cannot literally fucking sell it. Because people figure out how to play the game, and we have to basically do that. So. There's no Murlocs, so we don't need to prepare for scam, so we just need to get stats in, and yeah. But you see why Sargeras is so much worse than Moira. With Moira, we have infinite money immediately, and with Big Brother, which is simply superior to Sargeras, we're gonna be able to make up for it. You don't need to bet, by the way. I have a bit of delay, actually, but yeah, I don't need to bet. Like, the stats going crazy. And
it's just,
the stats the stats are crazy,
slow.
and we don't want more. You need to find the pants, that's important. And the Big Brother gonna be our cow for multiplying the stats. Silifaz is important, and I think at this stage we should buy the refresh the tavern with the spells as well. But yeah. Oh, we have golden Zajira. That's a golden Zesty. You can triple the Zesty. You get 2 copies and you can buy the one. If you get another Zajira, keep it in hand. Every other Zajira is in hand. Yeah, you just keep it in hand. And you're basically locking people of having it. Drax is gonna be quite useful as well, maybe. So
Yeah,
it's fine, it's fine. Perfectly fine. We have Mutanus spell, so we're gonna eat Archimond. We have Mutanus spell, but for now we can keep it. Like, for now we can keep it, but we're gonna eat the Archimond, yes. The best play is actually to, when we triple this Archimond, was to deal 6 damage to us, right? And then to play
yeah, to be
Archimond.
fast,
But that's, yeah, that's like, that's actually... But yeah, Blade of Ambition, as many Zajiras as possible. If you buy the Sanders, keep it in hand. We need 1 more Sanders in hand. And that's pretty much it. Just play. Just play. Just play stuff. Because you have double Golden Betty, it starts to go crazy. But don't play this Zajira. Don't play
the
this
problem
Zajira.
is just it's very slow the game at the moment.
Yeah, I play Demons. Don't buy the Percussionist, it's too slow. Zajira, keep it in hand. And this way, I think we have... freeze. Okay. So, next time you're gonna... triple Zajira. And keep it in hand, don't play it.
Yeah.
Because whatever we do is irrelevant. We just Blade of Ambition, and that's gonna go infinite stats. So we're gonna make sure we cannot lose, right? With Blade of Ambition. Because Demon can get upstatted, Blade of Ambition cannot, right?
Exactly. Tier 7 lobbies are very crazy.
That's triple A, don't even play that. I mean, you can, that's triple A, then
Yeah, the
hold
problem
hands.
is I cannot because I have to pay
okay,
something.
you can
I'm
sell the
going to-
Prince. Just sell the Prince. Sell the Prince. Sell the Prince and you can sell the Flag Bearer from hand.
Yeah.
Then you can place Zajira on board. That's just fine. Keep it in hand. It's a part of Exodia and just keep on playing. This is a good moment. During the combat, you should be able to figure out what do you do, right? Because we had the full hand, so... This was the stuff that... Okay, you want to buy the Shell Whistler if you see it. The 3-2 Naga. I'll just play. I'm just probably disturbing you as well. Yeah, the 3-2 Naga, the Shell Whistler is really good. Because that's 3 spells, right? So... It's very fast in terms of animation. And pants, buy the pants for the big brother. That's the biggest unit on board. Unbeatable like my gun.
And the game is so slow.
The animations are crazy.
Yeah, I tripled at the end, so...
Whatever you do, just don't skip Blade of Ambition and we're gonna be fine.
No, exactly.
Like, that's the only card that matters, right? That every sea witch you see, you pick, and Blade of... Dude, this is crazy. This is actually crazy. I assume the game is unplayable already.
Ah, it's unplayable, yeah.
This is so sad to play demons, dude. Small ending company.
I'm just trying to play cards at the moment because it's very slow, so...
Yeah, just play cards. As mentioned, the only thing that's matter is Blade of Ambition, because that's triple our stats already. And 2 Blade of Ambition and we're already unbeatable, so that's the only thing that's matter, right? So if you see Sirivas or refresh the tavern with spells, you should buy it. And that's pretty much it. But since we have a lot of Zajira... Oh, Divine Shoot is good, you can buy Divine Shoot.
Yeah, it's not buying it, so...
Oh yeah, sure. So the only way to... Yeah, the only way we can lose is with someone else doing the same strat, right? And if we have all the Jiras, they cannot do that. That's why we're keeping them in hand and don't play them. Yeah. It's basically like an ixxdeee pirate piece, right? Because if they don't have Zajira, they have to outstat us and they have to basically play demons. They can outstat us with demons, but once we find one blade, it's over. The problem is Nabundo and Blade, right? Nabundo and Blade, he has infinite blade, and that's kind of crazy. But he will need Zajira as well, so... We can... Yeah, Nabundo died as well, so we face Mayup with dragons, and... You might want Leroy to end on. So Blade and Leroy, that's high priority. Blade and Leroy is the high priority, because he's gonna have a big dragon cliff. Finally played the spell.
Yeah.
Arise, my champions!
Oh man.
What a voodoo I do.
Dude, the game is so slow even for spectate, it's crazy. Like, actually unplayable. Blade of Ambition, where are you? Never lucky baby rage. Now, you cannot hold the spell. So, if you buy the spell, it comes back to the pool, even if you don't use it. So, if you buy the spell and don't play it, it goes immediately back to the pool. So, you don't need to play the spell to use it. You just need to buy it and it comes back to the pool. It's different than units.
Yeah. I couldn't play the 7 minion. Shit.
Reborn diff. Reborn diff. It does it. I mean, yeah, it's just... I think we're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. Just... Honestly, just scale. The blade is hidden. Just scale.
A melody of love.
Engines do tell tales!
Hear the sound of the ocean. What a voodoo I do.
I forgot to get that one.
It's okay. Cinemas? Bait! Where's the blade? I play a unit. So we don't want 6 unit ND.
Yeah, if I can. That's the issue.
The
I'm trying
demons
to
are
use
crazy.
also. I'm trying also to use the spell from Jazeera, but I cannot. So
It's gonna get dicey actually.
yeah,
The player is
it's very
quite
good.
chunky. He's quite chunky. Well, we tied. Let's go. You have to play more. Come on. You have to play more. Let's go. And the game is so laggy, probably I don't envy. Oh, honestly, you probably win with Leroy. If you find the Leroy, you probably win. So. That's probably. Right, gift is
Nice
great.
shield.
Sharding and carrying is good. Because that starts like I guess he putting small units first, so it doesn't matter. Well, if the game wasn't laggy, we would have outstatted the guy like 3 times, but the game is very laggy. The game is so laggy that it's so hard to play, right?
Yeah, at the moment, yeah, very very laggy. Yeah.
Dude, where's the fucking blade, dude? Where's the blade? I mean, even rolling is slow. If rolling was fast, we would have rolled 12 golds. But it's even rolling is slow because small indie company. Like even rolling is slow because small indie company.
I cannot roll.
Oh, that's Leroy. That's Leroy.
If I can get it, yeah.
One Leroy to win them all. Probably should have played 2 instead of Moira, but
Yeah, but I cannot.
yeah, I'm not blaming. I'm just explaining. Like, it was the best play, but we.
I wanted to
Oh,
sell Moira, but I couldn't. So
Wait, he mutators the dragon away into the Moira.
Yeah.
Is he insane? This guy is insane. He mutators his dragon with infinite attack.
oh, that was a bad hit.
We lost? So I can go. You have to play again.
Man, I would probably say sell the Moira at the moment.
Oh, buy the sharing is carrying. Yeah, you can sell the Moira. Buy the sharing is carrying because he put something bit first, so that's gonna be a lot of stats. You can also buy the glow. You can also probably Zajira the glow skin. As you never find the blade. So fucking silly.
Yay.
Hold tight and pretend it's a plan.
Zajira is like, I got you, bro. I got you, bro. This, oh, you even get the attendant to infinite blade. That's so fucking silly. We did improve significant, I would say.
The problem is it's just unplayable at the moment.
But look at the Zajira. She's getting there. She's getting there. Yeah, I think we won.
Yeah.
I think we won. Does he armor up? Come on, don't!
That was funny.
1 hour game, let's go. I can too, dude. You didn't bet on yourself?
No, I bet on him.
Oh man. You know, you can sell Zajira as this is gonna be the last fight.
I will, yeah.
The enemy has really bad positioning. Don't question the gold. Don't question the gold. Underconfidence. Oh, look at the glow scale. Let's go. We could have copied the glow scale. They mentioned everything. But this game will be so over if we get the blade, by the way. But we've got the fucking golden Zajira in hand. Have another gold and just like, yeah. Maybe they disabled the blade in a recent hotfix. And I didn't get the memo. I could probably, like, I could probably commentate how to win the game, but the game is won. The guy is just, like, our opponent is just not aware that he's dead, right? Like, our opponent just didn't get the memo. As our opponent can play Blade of Ambition and build another dragon maybe, but he just is dead. He just doesn't know. And if the game wasn't laggy, we could have outstayed the guy, but the game is already so laggy that it's just like, you know. Alright, we won. This time. This time for sure. This time for sure. I want to say close one. It wasn't close.
I was thinking more about the positioning this last turn because I didn't see the blade, so...
Yeah. 10-19, like what the hell? 10-19, we didn't roll... This is kind of crazy. 10-10s with no blade is kind of crazy. He didn't buff Nadina, he mid-10s onto Nadina. Okay, I think we can play one more, and then we're gonna do review. Because this game is... There's nothing to review this game, honestly.
Yeah.
As we put ourselves into winning position and we did win. I think the only mistake, I would say, picking Sargeras over Moira. Because we already had four... we already had four parties, so scaling was already, even if we don't buff shop that much, was fine. And getting Moira is so needed, because we need Moira or Brand and or Elise, right? If we had Elise, it would be Sargeras, but we don't have Elise as well.
Yeah, because I saw Sargeras and I didn't see everything else, so basically I just...
Yeah. That was the thing.
I saw, like, okay, this is tempo, I will go for tempo and then... Yeah,
because like we have 36 HP, we are on 7-6, we already have good stuff, one Zajira, we need something to cheat gold, right? So that was the only thing that we could have improved that game. And other than that, roll the blade and... Yeah, it's so sad with
the demon guy that gets the spell in the shop to have more of them, but I didn't see it.
I think the 4 demons were fine, because the idea is to find the blade, right? So another big brother. Archimond, so someone pointed out Archimond was not needed, and we would have gotten rid of Archimond. We had the Mutenu spell for that, so we would have gotten, but it's nice to have, because you can play some demons to treat Tiny BB gold, but yeah, the Archimond wasn't needed, yeah. We would have just sold it and played Mutenus, but the game was already so laggy that I didn't even felt the need to like help out, because like, my input was kind of needless.
I didn't play so much this one. I think this is the 3rd time maybe. Out of these heroes, I will go Eudora. I don't like Shenvala and the other ones.
Sure. I wouldn't pick Cat. This anomaly is one of the most boring ones, as it's so hard to get a comp going.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not even funny. Like finding something going is just so difficult in this one. But it's kind of good, because this is the one that we can actually review maybe afterwards, right? This is actually that we can review, so maybe you can play it on your own, and I will, we can review that together afterwards. Because this one is very interesting. It's not like you are infinite, all decision matters, and we can actually discuss a lot, right? Well, you didn't get a 3-1 pirate. I will call this skill issue. This is a great. So I'm not gonna help you out, and you have to make plays on your own. And then we're gonna review that game, I think. So I think that's the perfect timing. It's like there's nothing to review right now, right? There's literally nothing to review right now. From the games we played, really, we reviewed the Marine game a bit, but that was a very short one. And the Demon, the previous game, I mean, we made the correct decision Battle 1, which we already discussed. And the Sire game was basically, I mean, basically we had to get more lucky than our opponent, the other Demon Andy, so not so much to discuss.
It was a pretty lucky game anyway, because I saw two Batis in the same shop, so...
Yeah. So, good luck. I will actually speak a bit, but this time I'm not gonna help you out. So we have some material to review and we can actually study. This one is quite difficult. I bought the Lulabot. So normally Lulabot is kinda tragic, but we have blood gems to improve the Lulabot if need be. And
no, I cannot freeze. I need a 1 gold spell. So I won't play anything because I will have to level to 3 and sell my minions, so...
yep. We didn't get a coin, we didn't get a basket. Kinda sucks, honestly. We didn't get 2 mana spell at the start. Oh, by the way, so I know there's no review, but you were not supposed to cycle Sun Bacon on turn 1. Because in this anomaly, the spells refreshes, right? So you can buy 1 mana spell and get another 1 mana spell to buy, right?
Yeah.
So 2 spells technically gonna be better.
Yeah, you're right.
So 2 spells are technically better than 2 gems, right? Because we have the odds of getting the coin, which was kind of needed to preserve the unit. So
yeah, it
we're
was
supposed
like
to buy the spell.
muscle memory there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. I always forget about that thing that it refreshes. I mean, I only played it 2 times maybe, so...
Yeah, so I pointed out, we're gonna be still the review, but that's something I can already tell you. That definitely was a bit better play. So this is important because in this anomaly, you can play some heroes like Blood Watcher, right? There's a Blood Watcher, for example, that you can on turn 1 buy 3 spells even, and then the 4th one is free, right? So Blood Watcher can collect 4 spells on turn 1 if he's lucky, which is actually kind of relevant as well. So there's a lot of cool plays you can make on certain heroes. Hey, we have the gems for that, above average.
I will go with the gem buffer at this point.
I'm not helping you out. Not helping you out? Not helping you out. Yeah, we need something to review, right? Because like that's the point. But now we had games that, I mean, we did review 1 game. There was not much else we can do. The second game basically was APM Clown Fiesta, and the third game was APM Clown Fiesta. You made 1 decision we already talked about, so there's not much else to improve. Like you had the point of what we did. So the play with Sajira and such, so this is gonna be the review material, so we actually can do a proper studying. Well, review is needed because you can spot the mistakes, and then you're gonna be able to process them and don't make them again, right? So if you place, like let's say Soda play this anomaly again, he will on Lidora or any other hero. Now he knows that you can on turn 1 by spell. So on certain heroes like Tetan and Blood Butcher, you can actually triple by spells, right? So it's quite important to know. So already there's an improvement for this specific anomaly. This time is kind of difficult, but I'm not gonna help. Not gonna help.
Yeah, it's kind of difficult. I don't really know.
Yeah, the shop was full of 1-drops and 2-drops. Pop was not nice. Is he on Tavern too? He's
Yeah.
on Tavern too.
Yeah, so I was
Nice.
thinking even if I buy, I won't be that.
I'll give you a good price.
This anomaly is very tricky to me.
I mean, it's very hard to get a comp going because it's so hard to roll good stuff that yeah, that's it's always an issue. Yeah. Oh, hopefully our opponent is not crazy strong. We don't know whatever he used hero power or not.
Yes,
He
exactly.
did beat Nosdormu by 8, so and he's playing Naga, so probably has a Lava Lurker, Thaumaturgy stat, maybe some Zesties. Whatever he played the hero power is really question. If he did play it, we're gonna be in trouble. But we have a spike with the hero power. It's so hard to get the very good 6 drop that we basically have to hit something next turn. But very tricky spot to be in as our.
I mean, I don't know because if I roll anyway, I don't know if I will get something because all the minions are in. So I just went up. I don't think I need the bumper.
Yeah,
Here.
we're gonna review this game, so don't you worry. We're gonna review the game. It's a perfect opportunity, right? So we lost the important coin flip. He was quite weak and didn't play the hero power, but no luck. But we
Yeah, it
still
was a
can armor
conflict.
up, and we are spiking, so shouldn't be that bad. That can be a direction, right? In this lobby, this can be a
Yeah.
direction. But we also get a turbo. Okay, did you open a streamer? There's some choose ones in shop as well.
A streamer client, this one, yeah.
I mean, you still need a lot of stuff. Like more Quilboars, Kripparrian, RDO, and we face Citra, which is kind of scary. Oh, that's an infuser, I guess that's good. How? Fire of Friendship. You wouldn't know Taddy Turbo Keg, because you have no friends, but Fire of Friendship works. Order. Based on that, we don't know what he has. I mean, he's beating the guy, but he's beating 8k Andy. I mean, I would say we are above for this anomaly. We are above average, I would say, in terms of tempo, and the setup is good. So dying here is very unlikely because we are above average. Because in this anomaly, people are weaker on average. It's super hard to get comp going, and we now missing kind of Drakari away from greatness. Like one more Gemrat, Drakari, and that should be enough to even win the lobby often.
It's quite
Holy
big.
shit! Okay, there's a pod red there already.
This was very lucky.
Holy moly!
I just have to get out of the way the bone render. Okay. The prime was winning stuff.
What the fuck is? Dude, how the fuck we died here? Like, come on, dude! It's just so fucking. Dude, he leveled. He found a Nightbane, Reborn, Champion of Primus, and Bone Render in 110. Like, how the fuck is that even possible? Like,
He had everything. That's
oh, it's
I
just...
don't know.
Okay, so we can review this game, and yeah, that's gonna be what we will try to do. Dude, I just don't know. I just don't know, man. Like, it's Battlegrounds just bad at the game. It's just, it was crazy, dude. We are so strong for this stand, and like Citro just casually roll every fucking piece possible while having already Anubarak. It's, I mean, he reborn a Nightbane with hero power, so he didn't find the reborn. Okay, so let's go to the game.
He had to do. He 3 tier 5 minions, so that's very unlikely to have them, and
yeah,
also the best ones for Undead at the moment.
Yeah, obviously, and then we had a coin flip still. And there was still a coin flip to survive, so that was unfortunate because we probably beat him next time, right?
Yeah.
So we face him. Okay, let me share the screen for you. Okay, so we already discussed this on turn 1. We are supposed to buy the spell because that's the best. Because we can get another 1 mana spell because it refresh every time. Okay, so turn 2, someone that pointed out the shop is kind of tragic, so we probably were supposed to buy 2 mana spell, the same principle, and then we can get 1 mana spell. Sometimes the shop is bad, that was probably the play. So we missed that play, but now you know, so you're not gonna miss this again. So we didn't play the gems because we might need to get a coin. Okay, and now... yeah, we level first. Then we bought the spell and nothing of interest. Coding is fine. And then we leveled. Okay, so Discovery is kind of interesting. I don't think it's ever Bream counter as it's so difficult to find the Basgil and the pieces. I think honestly, yeah, personally would probably go for Release here. Because in this anomaly, even random 6 drops or 5 drops can be quite good. And the foodie, we had the gems already to perma Divine Shield. So I didn't feel like it's a foodie. Obviously, if you go foodie, you can level hero power again. But with Elise, in the worst case, you can do some stuff. But it was kind of close, honestly. It's not like Elise is that much better. It's just a 5-5, so tempo-wise, it's not even that much better because this buffs the gems and opens up so many moves. This was very close. I don't think picking 1 or 2 would be like better. But I think overall, I would probably... in this anomaly, since actually it's really hard to get stuff, I would probably go Elise. Because we already had the gems for the thingy.
Yeah, but the thing is, I don't like Elise on Eudora since I have to hero power and then I don't.
Yeah, but like in this, in this specific anomaly, like it's probably good to have something to, because like rolls are so bad that to improve them on average, because you roll and you're actually doing something. So that's for the specific anomaly. I will just probably pick the Elise. Even though we are tight on money, I do agree. But it's not like, this is like a choice. It's not like one is better than the other. So we get a terrible shop, and that was kind of a downfall. We faced the guy who stayed to finish the quest Aka Hero Power, and he also has a Night Pair, which is really good. So normally we could face someone who levels as well and don't take damage, but we faced the guy who didn't level, and the shop was terrible. So we picked the 4D, so now we can level Hero Power. That seems very reasonable. Because shop was just abysmal, and yeah. Okay, so here, I don't think we ever buy the 3-4, right? I don't think we ever buy the 3-4.
Okay.
Because like, if you think about this, we buy the 3/4, we hero power, so that's like 4 gold. So we're getting 1 premium unit. If you don't buy it and roll, we can get 2 premium units. I would probably lean into even looking for a Cadaver Caretaker, as this opens up some avenues. Obviously, we need to fill the board, but the Cadaver Caretaker can be quite good with the Grave Robber for instant triple, Abomination, and then later on with Catacomb Crusher. So this Cadaver Caretaker is kind of tempting, but I wouldn't buy the 3/4. I'll probably roll here or buy the Cadaver Caretaker. So the roll kind of didn't make sense, right?
I was thinking about the Caretaker, and I was thinking I will never get a Grave Robber to make a triple.
Yeah,
so
but I think it's between Cadaver or just rolling, because we bought this 3/4 and like so this is our next shop. It's not great, honestly. This is not our next shop. Okay, so this is our next shop. So our next shop will be some money already, which we can use, obviously. And then with this money, we go back to 12. Right. We go to 4, we go to 9. So we have 9 gold. So we have additional 2 rolls to find something premium. And yeah. And in the end, we have this shop and we have to do stuff. So here you rolled, right? I mean, did you roll? So we sold this. There's nothing of interest here. We rolled. We played the Chief Choice. We get the Gemrat. Well, I think you buy the Thaumaturgist, right? Over the 3/1.
Okay, I was thinking about...
Because like a Thaumaturgist is just better, right? We already casted 4 spells, I would say. We casted 2 spells, I guess. Maybe 3. So Thaumaturgist is already better than 3/1. It's a negligible difference, to be honest.
I was also thinking about the 3/1 just to have something on board, the 3 bombs.
Yeah, but you have a 2/2, right? Just Thaumaturgist.
The 3/1, the other one, the Undead Mech one.
Oh, no. I think it was Thaumaturgist here. If you have to buy something, or even roll to sell the 3/4, which we have, right? So here was very unlucky to lose this fight. It's a 40-60, and we could have dodged this damage, and we wouldn't be at 19. And now this is a tricky part.
Here, yeah.
So, I mean, yeah. So he was showing Mechs. So you probably were supposed to put the bumper, and then you put the bumper.
And then I removed it. I put the bumper and then I removed it. Yeah. Yeah,
because versus Mechs, when like especially like they probably gonna make module that was on 10-6, not that unlikely. But honestly, not that terrible. So obviously, so that's one thing. And this, so our opponent level, and he didn't use the hero power, so was free level. It was a free level, and we his face Naga, so I guess. You put the 3/1. I would personally, if you want to put the bumper versus Nagas, I would put a bigger bumper because they usually don't count their biggest unit. So probably, I mean, unless it's a gladiator, okay. I guess. But I think that so if you check his leveling curve, I think that was very unlikely that he has a gladiator taunted. So I probably pick a bigger one because he might have something taunted. But usually on the stand when he level, he probably wouldn't taunt his biggest unit if he has the spellcraft, right? That's very unlikely. It's honestly fine. The placement was honestly fine. Like, and I
think I removed totally the bumper here.
Yeah. So okay. So that's not great. But yeah, honestly, he had a gladiator. So honestly, this fight. I mean, so there was a problem. This was another coin flip. So you lost the 40-60, and now you lost another 1 in 3 basically. So 2 unlucky fights, and then we get crazy strong. I think the thing was, the Infuser was fine. Yeah, I think we play for Death Rattles. Okay, so the only other thing is the placement for the last fight. So we know face Undead, so Turbo Hog Rider, I wouldn't open with Turbo Hog Rider. I would just pick the big Quilboars non-divine shield first. Right? Because you want to take value trades onto their taunt, so the placement is not correct. You never want divine shield.
I always think about the Risen Rider every game,
so because there's always Nightbane and some other taunts, usually they taunt something. So I really like to bump with, I'd try so early with non-divine shield Quilboar. So you should have put the You should have put them the first and hide the Divine Shield on the slot number 3, 4. And honestly, that could improve a bit, right? Because the Turbo Hog Rider would have survived. So instead of Turbo Hog Rider first, he will be back, so he can trade with the token, and we would have taken the bump. So that would be, and then we also lost the Divine Shield instead of taking the bump, which honestly is kind of probably the same. But yeah, so we could have actually improved our odds. So we have 57 to die. We could have improved a bit our odds, but obviously Citra was just crazy strong. He found early on Barak, and then this turn he found the Primus and the Bond Render, and he also found the Stag to actually get the scaling. So he high rolled like crazy in this anomaly, but I think we've obviously we get unlucky. Like we actually reviewed the game, we actually did get unlucky, right? Lost 40-60, and then we lost 1 in 3 to lose. There was 66% not to take damage. So even previous fight was very unfortunate. And here minor improvements could be done. But honestly, just quite an unlucky fight, unlucky game.
What I got from this is that sometimes I have to rethink my bumper choices because I always go with the smallest one.
Yeah, like my rule is when I have 2 small units, I think about what they can have taunted. They can taunt like Drakari, but this is generally. So you don't want to ban, like they might have taunted Bran, they might have taunted Drakari, they might have Glow Scale. So I usually want to bump with like not a super significant unit, but not as the smallest one. But honestly, just we got unlucky, and the last fight we could have done some minor improvement versus Undead. That's pretty much it. The game itself, we hit everything to win the lobby, it just was very unlucky.
A story of my life in BGs.
we get very unlucky game number 1 and 4. Anyway, do you have any questions? Do you want to talk on something about? That's a perfect moment to do so.
I mean, I just have to rethink my bumpers. That's mostly it. Because if I rethink about my all other games that I lose this kind of fights, it's because I lose, let's say, poor positioning, right? So, I mean, even one unit can make a difference, which I always think. Maybe not.
the placement is very tricky. You have to be kind of immersed in the game, and you should constantly scout and figure out. It's very, very tough, but yeah, definitely versus Undead. I want to delay the shield because they usually taunt some cheaters.
Yeah.
I want to take some value trades because if they have a lot of tokens, the value trades are kind of nice. So that's pretty much it. Anyway, that was nice. I think that was nice. This is so tricky because the anomaly meta is not really the one you can learn a lot.
Yeah, it's very hard because it's a lot of them, and also it's very high rolly when you get Sire or.
Yeah, because basically today we had 2 APM games, which I couldn't really help you much. You just have to play infinite amount of the cards.
No, but I mean, I got something from this last one, which the last one is very tricky for me as an anomaly because I never find a direction. But anyway, he also was very lucky. I mean, Citro in that case because he had almost everything that he needed at the right time, right? So basically, that's it. Yeah, Firebat is good.
Okay, so thank you for today. That was nice.
Okay. Thank you guys. Thank you, chat. Thank you, Seville, very much for having me here. It was very insightful.
Citra and Eddie just bullying you. Citra and Eddie just bullying you. Stupid Citra.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, thank you. Have a nice evening, and I'll see you here.
Take care. I'm very, very happy that you made it, and yeah, hopefully there's some fun show. It's very difficult to stream because I have to kind of say like Soda is probably playing better. If we didn't co-op, he would probably play better if he just played relaxed on his own. But this is actually to.
Yeah, but it's very good for me because sometimes I just have some issues and I give up very, very easily on some games, and I just want to go next because I don't want to lose time, I mean, I don't care a lot about the MMR, so I mean, it's okay.
Yeah, I'm typing to Citra that he is a bully.
Yeah. I
Anyway,
mean,
thank you of the day.
I
Yes,
won.
for
I
sure.
won a lot of times against Citro or Eddie, so I got them in another ones.
You got
so.
them back. You got them back. Okay.
I got
Okay,
you
thank
also sometimes, you and RDU. So sometimes we.
You never get me. It's fake news. Fake news. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I mean,
It's a very RNG game, so even if I'm not the best player, I'm even 8Ks can 7Ks, 6Ks can get you in the right lobs, right? So it's an RNG game.
yeah, it's definitely okay. Thank you of the day.
Okay, thank you very much. It was very good.
see you
That
in
was
chat.
very good for me, and I learned a lot. Thank you.
I mean,
Bye-bye.
a lot is
Bye, chat.
a lot is a lot is. Hope you take care. He removed me. He removed me. Friendship over. Recently, chat. He removed me. Options. Did he remove me? We have one more coaching, chat. One more coaching. One more coaching. Mr. Coffee, Dr. Coffee won it. So we have one more coaching. And I'm not ready because we are not able to test the setting. But by Citra, I wanted to spectate him. Bully and then remove from friends. Let's go. What's up? I quit. Yeah. You bully me. Citra just bully me. Destroy. Dude, we are so close to greatness that we actually get a Turbo Hog Rider, 1 out of infinite, and Citra insta roll Bond Render Nightbane champion and had godlike kids and just killed us. And now I look like a bad coach, like bad person, like Citra about the bully. We had a game, Citra. We hide roll so much. We high roll so much, and we spent 10 tens on Tavern 7, rolling for a Blade of Ambition, and we didn't find it. We literally spent 10 tens on 10-7. We didn't roll a Blade of Ambition once. We won the lobby in the end, but it took 19 tens. It was insane, dude. I don't know, man. Okay, I have another guy. So we didn't test the setting with him, so we're gonna start with some settings. So let me know if his volume is fine. We have Dr. Coffee. Okay, hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. That's perfectly fine.
How's the microphone?
The best out of 3 people today. 2 people today. I mean, yeah, the best.
Okay. Fantastic. Hopefully I'm the best player.
Dude, you sound better than me. Dude, how is my mic? The guy is sounding better than me in my mic, and he's like, how is my mic?
Awesome. All right. So I just start and you can spectate. I think I have one of the settings removed. Allow friends to spectate games. Okay, let me just.
Yeah, you have to go to options and allow me.
Yeah, it's on now.
Or you can
Okay.
invite me. You can also invite me. Either one of those two works. Is he fine?
That was the chat. I has a sure microphone. Dude, this microphone's a piece of garbage. I think I bought it for like 20 euro.
Dude, it sounds nice.
That's
Actually, so
good.
nice.
Okay, do I just start playing or do I invite you then? I've never actually done this.
Okay, so
Count.
you can look for the game, and then I can spectate you if you have the option allowed, and if not, you can, after you're in game, you can send me an
Okay.
invite. So you can scroll to the friend list, and you can click on my nick and invite me to spectate as well.
Ah, okay. I'm loading up now, so. Oh, awesome. Yeah, the coaching's been really cool. Nice to watch.
Dude, it's so hard for me. It's so hard
Oh,
to
I
do
can
on
imagine
stream
that.
as well. Because I want
Plus
to,
there's the
like,
delay, right?
it's so it's impossible not to make it me boosting people, right? Me speaking, telling the place, it's just impossible. It would be possible if you have if you guys have enough practice. So if we repeat this every day for a week, you'll be able to comfortably play and talk and discuss. But you don't have practice, and then I try to make up for it, right? Even unconsciousness, I try to make up for it, and I speak too much, and then
Oh,
I
it's
stopped
fine.
speaking, and then I stopped speaking at all. And it's also bad, right? So it's really hard to get the flow going.
Oh, I mean, I think you're doing great. It's not easy, so. You know, there's delay, plus if you're playing demons, there's delay on the delay, and it gets crazy. Okay, so I'm
Are you in
loading into
game?
the game now. I'm
Oh, yeah,
just
you're
about
loading.
to. The wheels stopped. I think it might be broken actually. Uh-oh. Just permanently spinning right now. Oh, no, here we go. No, you've been disconnected. Oh no. One sec. I have to restart the client. Oh my god.
Sure, we have time. We have time. We're actually ahead of schedule. I expected. We actually played 4 games with Soda, but we had bad results. That's why I kicked us. This is so
Yeah, so
embarrassing, dude.
I recently started
Stupid Soda.
playing again. I'm only at 9,200. Started playing like a few weeks ago.
Yeah, but your peak MMR is 11,000, right?
Yeah, that was like a while ago though. It's completely different meta, so.
I mean, it's like with bike.
Sure.
You never forget.
Okay. All right, I'll try to queue up one more time here then. Should be fine
Don't
now.
worry. Don't worry. It's extremely difficult to do anything. The anomalies are just like, how can I teach someone something in anomalies? This is
Yeah, I know.
this is a body anomaly. You have to know 50 bodies, and you have to have insane APM and know all the comps, and you have to play with 5 HP, but you have infinite money on 10-7. Good luck.
Yeah, I think the buddy anomaly is incredibly hard for new players. I'm actually like
So people
really
actually
shocked.
hate the body anomaly, and I don't. I mean, I this is one of the. If someone asks me which I like the most, is this one, but I don't think it's like a balanced one. It's just quite a fun, and
Yeah.
most of the times I get there because I know what's up. But the fact that they didn't increase the armor is insane.
Yeah, I think for me the worst ones are the quest reward one.
Oh,
And
don't speak that name. Don't speak that name.
I don't like the tier 7 ones, to be honest. I think they're kind of boring. Okay, I'm in now. I'm in.
The tier 7 ones are, I mean, once people figure out that you just roll for Elise and stay on Tavern 6 with Elise, it's just very boring too.
Okay.
I mean, it's
we have
exciting. It is exciting, but it's kind of boring at the same point.
double header.
Okay, so you can pick any hero you want.
Okay.
Gallywix.
Gallywix. Oh man. Murlocs and pirates are in.
Fuck trust.
With
Big
double
Gallywix,
header.
trust.
You have to. I know it's double header.
I'm warm up. I mean, this is double header Gallywix. I trust. I got you. I got you. This Undead too. I know all the tricks, and then you're gonna fail at 8 PM, and I can laugh at you and blame you. Let's
It's okay. The Undead, what's the trick? Is it some grave robber trick?
Yeah, grave rivalry basically. You can use that to print money.
Okay. I mean, I just take the Scallies here. That's what I would do. Is it ever spell roll?
Scallywags is actually quite bad. It's really bad
Really?
to buy onto one. Yes.
Okay, I'll switch it up then, because I usually buy Scallies. I'll buy the Demon or the Murloc. Which one?
I think I buy the Lasso. I think I buy the Lasso and roll. and don't play
Roll,
anything.
yeah.
Because we face Ensot. Oh, you freeze the coin. You freeze the coin.
Oh yeah, for the next turn, yeah.
Because we face Ensot, we're gonna probably take extra damage because he probably has Undead, so don't play unit for that, right? Yeah, I mean, don't beat that anyway.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay, I got a concentrate.
We freeze the coin because you get the card. It's not a unit, it's the card.
Yeah, exactly.
And we want to level.
I know this trick here.
Dude, our opponent level? Our opponent triple or 10-1. Our opponent get 2-1. Then 2 of them. He get a 2 mana spell, and he get play it, and he discovered a 2-drop. And he still lost because he held the triple, so he discovered a 3-drop now. I think he held the spell. Take 1 more hit and then do stuff.
Sorry?
Yeah,
we hold the spells here for sure.
Yeah. So our opponent held 2, so he has a golden 4-2 and a 3-drop. And probably a free spell that he bought, so we never beat that anyway.
I don't have the MMR add-on, so I don't really know. I don't really care, to be honest.
Oh, you don't have the... No one has deck tracker today. Literally, no one has a deck tracker. They just don't care.
I have deck tracker. I just don't have the one that you can see the MMR.
What the fuck?
Nice.
Where's his 2-drop? What happened? I'm so confused.
Maybe took a scout and sold it.
It still doesn't make sense.
Do I just level here? There's no way. This shop's so bad. I can roll 1. I might do that.
Yeah, we can roll. We can roll. I don't think we're playing Gallywings, and
I feel like
we have to build the boards. We have to build the board. So
God.
8 is an 8. We have 2 HP.
Do I
again.
have to roll one more time?
Yeah, roll again.
Okay.
We have the triple. You can take the triple, right? Buy the deep
Yeah.
play spells. Okay, you don't have time, honestly. If you don't have time, then I have. Zizumar? Did we Zizumar?
No. Okay, I gotta wake up here. I'm throwing.
It's my fault. It's my fault.
No,
it's fine.
It's okay. I'll wake up here. I'll wake up.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
Easy
It
one.
is okay?
Easy one.
Exactly.
Oh, brilliant. Here we go.
Okay, so buy the Gambler.
Yeah. Big triple. We're not taking that. This is what I'm gonna do, okay? There we go.
So we could have maybe done different order, right? Because if you kind of wanted Zesty, it's not that bad. We could have played the spell when you had Zesty and Gambler in shop, right? And then we have a 66% to get the stuff we want, instead of a 50-50. We could have also just cycled the Gambler, but so probably I would go for a 60-60 play, and if you want to buy it and use the Gamblers. So we could have keep 1 Gambler, and then use the spell, and then we don't buy the Zesty at all. But maybe we need tempo, so it's not that bad.
I just didn't want to. I know I'm gonna be taking something versus Toki.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's okay.
Bad.
We already have 11 HP is all we need.
No.
11 HP is all you need, and we already have some save gold, so should be fine.
Should be fine. Okay, this isn't bad. I feel like. I mean, I can't fucking level here. I'm just gonna die.
I think actually we can level.
I'm just thinking.
Because our opponent level 2, and he's playing Thorim with no hero power, right? So I think we can level.
Yeah.
We're gonna win the
So
fight.
we level.
I think we're all. We have a
We're gonna
Gambler,
get it.
and we can also sell the stuff. Yeah, I think we
Really?
we roll.
Okay. I was thinking about buying these 3, but maybe
No,
not.
no. We can roll. I think we can roll. Alright, you can buy the Scout. It's double Scout and
Yeah.
farm money. Undead is good.
Yeah.
on the
that's
barrack.
good, exactly.
You can buy the subject if you want, but second Rise and Rider is probably better. Play the spell.
Yeah.
You have the Zesty, so you can
The
play
Zesty,
Sparkle
yeah,
and
yeah.
Zesty.
I'm nervous,
Wait,
man. I'm
this-
nervous.
No, it's fine, it's fine. Now we have 3 gold saved. We have Undead. We have the spell, which we can triple with the Grave Robber, and should be fine. Hey, we are losing. We are losing this one. They have double Watcher with double Weaver. Maybe that's why.
Wasn't okay. Oh no.
I mean, you lose to this if you buy that anyway, right? Like we actually bought what you wanted, but we leveled.
Fair enough.
Don't buy the
Okay.
coin.
Obviously, we buy the prince, right? No, I'm just kidding.
We can roll. We can roll.
God, versus the fish too. Okay.
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 We can triple
Get the
down the
triple.
barrack.
Yeah, triple. We get the. I'm thinking the caretaker as well.
We can
See
discover
what we
first,
get
yeah.
here. Yeah.
Titus, yeah.
Yeah.
You can probably buy the cloning conch and play it.
Yeah. We're Gallia. I always forgot. So I'm just gonna cycle them. I think.
Yeah, buy the cadaver and roll, I guess. Okay, the
Big.
Ribbon is good.
Big.
What does that stay?
Yeah.
Ribbon
this has
down
to
the
go.
barrack.
I need that. Yeah. Exactly.
And put the 4 for second.
4 second. Yeah. For that.
We need to make some
Alright.
space because we have a Titus now, right?
No way. He's got a.
Put the Raisin Rider third. Put the Raisin Rider third.
Yeah.
You could have put the last one there, but yeah. Because like we need
just-
space because we have Titus, so we need space.
Yeah, I know he probably doesn't have a cleave. I just wanted to make sure, it's the end of the game if it is. My Anub isn't dying. Uh-oh.
Alright, we
Need
dodged
the space for this
10%.
Yeah, good.
It's fine to play Undead on Gallywings. It's actually not bad. We have it's 10-6, we have 11 attack, like 10 attack. It's actually not bad. I'm not even kidding, you will see, guys. You will see, guys.
I mean, it's good until I run into a demon player, and then it's GG. I mean, do we level here? I think I have to, right?
Yeah, we have to level. That's for
I'm almost
sure.
tempted to level, take the scout for the triple pair, and I get the
Yeah.
cycle.
We level scout. I mean, technically we should buy the scout first and cycle, but yeah, we're gonna level. We face the undead mirror, so yeah, I think it's a
Yeah,
dangler.
this goes- yeah, exactly.
Go for the pawn.
Yeah, get the pair.
Can we get triple? No.
Angler, take the taunt. Chef's choice kind of bait. I think I'm just gonna roll.
Yeah, I think we're all.
I'm wondering. No, this.
No,
is
it's not
never
good. It's not
never
good. It's not good.
Especially versus
Okay,
Undead.
we can take the triple. We can take the triple.
Triple. Wait for a
The-
striker.
The striker would be lovely. There it
Oh,
is.
there
Let's
it
go.
is. Okay, now for the striker, the positioning. Do you ever do it before or after the Baron?
You don't summon multiple anyway. Titus
Yeah,
is
exactly. So you put it out. Okay.
I guess we roll. Okay, you can buy the lantern by this then. Definitely.
Put on the striker.
So put the Raisin. You can put the Raisin Rider last, I guess.
This.
Yeah, I think this is good placement. You can buff the Raisin Rider with this, I guess, not on the barrack.
Oh, okay. I just need more summons now. Get some Forsakens or some hands.
Yeah, I mean, like so, we are in crazy good spot. Right, I'm not gonna lie. We can even beat demon guys because we are Gallywings, so we can basically build the perfect undead build. Right? Because
I mean, yeah, exactly.
Like, we don't need Champion of Primos, because we have Anubara, Gribon, Titus.
Yeah.
We can find some Nightbanes, and we can
Or
find
a bit of
Whiz,
boner,
and we can still,
double-
yeah, and we can still cycle.
Okay.
So, the spot is not as bad as one might think.
Okay, now I'm gonna buy this and hold it in case I get a grave robber. Yeah.
Yeah, it's good for butchering as well. And let me check the opponent. So we
Sorry,
face
I'm
the
gonna buy
pirate
spell
guy.
first, but yeah.
The spell, I think, on
Or double
average
header?
is probably... Ah, yeah, double spell is good. Double spell is good, yeah.
Yeah. It's double headers, so.
We can discover. Wisp is crazy good.
Yeah, I like the wisp, exactly.
And hand is
and-
crazy good. So we found the good stuff. I think you can cycle the Great Fire Sale and buy the Mummifier.
Oh, yeah,
buy
yeah,
the...
yeah.
Yeah. The Grace,
thought you were
like
telling us
Eddie call
to
it.
give us
And I think we roll.
Owner.
Uh,
Is it too greedy, though,
so-
maybe? Versus pirates? Is he scam pirates? I'm gonna need tokens.
I
I'm
don't
just
think
thinking
we...
if noob, if it dies, doubles up, right? You get double the scaling with the Baron, because it summons a copy.
We don't care about that much. We just have to figure out stuff. You can sell the... You can sell one Raisin Rider, I guess. I think we skip
Yeah,
it. I think we roll. I think we just roll. I have to get stuff in. I think we roll. We need Night Banes, I would say more, right? Cycle the Gambler, I
big.
guess. And finish on
Yeah.
Mummifier, I guess.
Yeah, I'll buy the Titus just for now.
Yeah, I'm very worried about HysteriA Pirates. We needed one more Wisp.
Yeah, we need
probably Deadly
tokens.
Striker. Alright, he's,
Okay,
I mean,
not HysteriA.
he's go next to him. So, how much gold we have? 7?
7 saved, yeah.
Okay.
It's so much different playing and like talking at the same time.
Yeah.
I
So
feel like I'm
I actually-
boomering so much.
I actually test with other guys on Friday the settings and such because I knew that's always a problem. So they had a bit of experience, but with I had no time to test. Yeah, he
No,
had
it's
270
crazy,
HP, but
how much
we don't care. We have 27 attack. It's 10-8.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So we just need Nightbanes. Now there's no reason to level. I mean, hand's amazing. Armor. Oh, no, just kidding. Double
I
hand,
think-
right?
Yeah, double Reborn is crazy.
Yeah.
Okay, we're
I
all...
think we just roll. Yeah, exactly. Triple.
Okay. Nah, I
or
think
the
we're all...
other- Okay.
Oh,
We can- we
Butchering
can
is
do
good.
triple
Yeah.
Sure.
Butchering is good, but don't... No. Not A-Bomb. Butchering. The tier mana spell.
Yeah, it
That's
looked like
okay,
Abel on here. So.
No. Roll. We have time. Roll.
I know.
Buy the scout. Okay, don't skip the scouts. Buy the scout. You can sell the
I'm gonna
can sell
sell.
caretaker. You can sell the caretaker. It's not good.
Okay. Sorry, I'm boomering here. Okay.
It's okay. Another taunt is good. You can taunt down the barrack. And roll for Nightbanes,
yeah,
as we
no,
already
no.
mentioned.
Yeah, exactly.
Wisp, Nightbane. Okay, that's triple. That's nice.
Get the hand. Yeah, I'm getting the hand for sure.
You have to okay, the second striker, reborn that. Play the striker, reborn the striker. You have to also empty your hands, because we need to make some space for strikers. Buy the town for Anubarak. And hand is also really good. Okay, just place down. Play one more unit. Okay, perfectly. The reborn does nothing, the mummifier does nothing, but it's fine. We should be fine.
Yeah, I know. I just needed it to play it for now.
Okay, so we're gonna level, I think, because we should have enough money to level. You still want to level because there is a way to triple the Deadly Striker, and there is Hamu spell, and it's just good enough. Who is a bully now, Mr. Torim? Who is a bully now? Huh? Not so smug. Not so smug now. Yeah, this Wisdom Ball as well, that's what I wanted to say.
It's you know what? I'm gonna be honest, it's so difficult to play and like discuss the plays at the same time. Like
Yeah,
it
is.
the boomering is so crazy, you know? Like
Okay, we
another
level by
hand.
the Reborn. We level by the
Yeah.
Reborn, and we're gonna sell the Titus this time. Because we
Yeah,
face
exactly,
down that
that's what I
mirror,
think we do.
so...
there's
we
Murlocs,
can discuss.
Murlocs in the with one Naga. Okay. Sorry?
Okay, we can discover with the undead, I think. Okay,
Let's
and
do that.
we roll.
I'm gonna sell that for now.
Yeah, we're looking for a second hand. Second hand is really good for the mirror.
Yeah,
People,
exactly.
Deadly
just want token.
Striker. Oh, Divine Shield. There was a Divine
sorry.
Shield. We kind of wanted.
It's okay. We got this.
We can. I think you can roll again.
I can eyes the Forsaken. Isn't that worth it for the tokens? It's double
Yeah, sure.
hands.
Sure. It's good. It's good.
Uh-oh.
I can roll one more time. Okay, so open with the skull. Open with the skull.
Yeah, open skull. It's undeads. I'm gonna go like this.
Yeah, no. You need to add a barrack second as well. Yeah, this is the best placement, I think.
Try reborn. I'm just gonna reborn this just in case.
No. Don't. No, that's bad. That's bad.
I will say why after. So what I'm thinking, I'm just gonna say my thought process to it.
Yeah, sure. That's why we here.
Because this, I don't want this going on this. I actually want it to bounce back into these two if they pop off. So like if he hit this, it goes back on the Anu because it's 2 reborns, right? I didn't want it proccing on this, but it's useless now, obviously.
Yeah, so
that's
I was
what
like, if we need stats, we need to reborn the Nightbanes, right? So it's just important to keep the reborn.
Yeah, I mean, we have one more in hand. But
yeah, and for this fight, I don't think you need improve odds. Probably that's nothing.
Okay.
Because deadly strikers are quite big anyway. One of them, and
okay.
I don't think that was needed.
This is the only guy I need stats versus the Naga guy, right? The rest are.
Yeah. So there is a Toki with Nagas, and she appears to be crazy big. And there is an answer with Undead, which is another mirror, but we have deadly strikers, so it's not that bad.
Yeah, exactly. Okay.
So you can sell the skull and the Mummifier. We can sell, so we can always butchering the spell tier spell for the. Okay, buy the Wisdom Ball. That's good. So you can sell the skull. I had to sell the skull and empty the hand.
Yeah. Great. Okay. Don't need.
Just roll for Nightbanes. Just roll for Nightbanes. You have to empty the hand as well. Oh, there's the stage. Okay, so we're gonna reborn the stage. I need to find the Grave Rubber to multiply, and that's how we're gonna win the game versus anyone. Another Wisdom Ball is good as well.
I'll buy this as well.
Yeah, sure. Siege of Cards.
Okay.
Play the Wisdom Ball, maybe. Play the Wisdom Ball, cycle the Gambler.
Cycle the Gambler. What?
This is short. Okay, you don't need to do that. If you don't have time, don't need to do that. Oh, there's the Nightbanes.
Do I reborn it with Stitch though? No. I don't, right?
No, you reborn the Nightbanes and you reborn the Nightbanes. No. You reborn the Nightbanes.
Even with Stitch on the board, I guess it doesn't matter.
Yeah, and you buy another one as well, and you have to empty your hand as well. Play the Golden Touch. We don't need it. Play the Golden Touch.
Yeah, okay. I see.
You can freeze. You can freeze. You can freeze. Okay, so let's talk about the plays, right? That's gonna be important. If we're gonna face Undead, Anubarak is not needed anymore, as we get probably enough scaling, and we also have the stage, right? So Anubarak and Cadaver Caretaker can go. We have hand to replace, so the Cadaver Caretaker can always go, right? Our idea is to find another reborn to reborn the stage and use the Grave Rubber to multiply it, right? So that's very important. Triple Deadly Striker is also very important. We're gonna have infinite money, I would say, so we can cycle the Glow Scale on the Deadly Striker for fights. That's really good for the Mirror, for example. Triple the Nightbane. We have second Nightbane as well. You can also find the Mummifier and butchering the Mummifier. So you are not supposed to sell this one, because we could have reborn everything already with the Mummifier after you sell the Cadaver Caretaker.
Yeah, the double.
Okay, so no. We play the Golden Touch, so we're getting double Jaraxxus, so you have to empty your hand. Empty your hand, sell everything but butchering and hands and Nightbane. Just sell the stuff. You can town the Salvager.
Wait, which one's Salvager?
The tier 7 Undead. You can town it. It's whatever. Yeah. Keep one more town. I guess one more town, we're gonna use that as well. So you buy the double Jaraxxus and double Discovery and basically you have to be the zoomer. Maybe you can triple the striker. So we talk about stuff that you need to buy, and now you have to play as fast as possible, right? And you have no time because the game just don't want to speed up. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. You have 30 goals?
Fuck it.
No, I mean,
Doesn't matter
so
now.
you face the ghost, so you face the ghost. So the ghost case when we don't face the ghost, right?
Okay, so we need Grave Robber,
Reborn, Grave Robber, Triple Stitch, Wisp. Oh, there was a Grave Robber.
Oh, there's a Grave Robber. Yeah.
You missed two of them. Okay, Triple Striker. Don't miss that one. You can play the Nightbane on board because we also want to empty the hands. We can Town Shock. It's okay. It is too high. Yeah, it is too high.
Okay.
It's okay, and we also so we also need a Titus for the Stitch now, right? But once we get multiply, we're gonna also go for a Titus. And versus stats, we're gonna eat the Nightbane. Versus the Mirror of Tokens, we go for Handless, and we're gonna win that way.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, I was thinking that.
So we are ready for everything. We are ready for the stats, and we are ready for the Mirror. Just need to multiply the Stitch. So Grave Robber, you buy it, even if you don't have the Reborn, because we need it as a piece. We get the Reborn now, so whenever we get Grave Robber, we can multiply. And you can sell the hand you played on board quite easily. It's not an important piece. We have another one to replace. So we can sell the hand.
Yeah,
you double, and we're gonna roll. We're gonna roll.
Yeah, we're gonna roll here. I mean, we can triple that, but it's gonna
No.
no. It's Murlocs.
No. We need a Grave Robber. We're gonna find it, don't you worry.
Surely.
Titus in Reborn are good. So buy the Titus first and then Reborn, because we don't want to triple the Reborn.
Okay.
You can Reborn the Nightbane.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a Grave Robber. Grave Robber alert. Grave Robber alert. You can sell the Cadaver Caretaker. Sell the Cadaver Caretaker.
Sure.
Okay, and we face stats, so we're gonna eat the Nightbane, and we're gonna... Okay, so buy the Taunt, empty the hand, buy the Taunt the Stitches.
Both of them, yeah? Exactly.
Yeah, all of them.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just gonna clear my hand here. Just gonna
we can
throw
play
this on the board so I can eat it. I don't want
exactly. You can take this triple, yeah, you can take it.
Yeah, we're good. And then I can play the hand if I want.
And one Titus, right?
Yeah, exactly. I just want to see what I can do here.
Glowscale, you can play the Glowscale. Keep it in hand, I guess. Keep it in hand. Oh yeah, it's okay. You can...
Okay, I was gonna play it.
I played on Nightbane, so we never lose, actually. It's good to play it on Nightbane. Divine Shield.
I Divine Shield this?
Yeah, because we multiply it.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking.
Exactly.
Just wondering if that was the right play or not.
One Titus, one hand. And we have replacement Titus, because we don't need a golden Titus, really. We have replacement Titus. And
yeah,
the
exactly.
Please the Reborn, I guess, because that's a lot of stats on Nightbane. We can buff it up and put the hand forward. And that's forward. We could also... yeah. And that's probably good enough to win the game.
Well, Murlocs and Naga, I'll do this. Versus the Mirror, I'll switch it up. I don't
Exactly.
Really need...
Like, we need to maybe... so we need to play around Blaster, so you need to buff your board with the spells maybe
exactly. The 4/4 or the time or anything like that.
Because we are close to invincible. We can only lose to like a Blaster shenanigans, honestly. Like, stat-wise, we probably beat like 1,000 demons, right? Easily. Because we have infinite Nightbanes, right?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, this is just disgusting at this point. We have infinite eco as well, so...
Divine Shield on the Nightbane is not perfect as they don't die and Stitches die, but it's still quite good.
Yeah, I know. I didn't really know what else the value.
We could have six, like, versus stats, we probably was better to 6 unit than they, so which probably we're gonna make correction for the next game.
Okay. Awesome.
Like, we have a Deadly Striker to clean up at the end as well. Full hand is just so nasty. So 8 triple Murlocs is the final boss, but we are so fucking ready. Just need to play around Blaster. They can sell the hand, empty the hand, sell the hand, buy the Reborn, and you buff the Nightbane. That's a minute we multiply. By the hand.
Yeah. I just didn't want to triple it.
Exactly. I just need to make sure that we buff stuff. We can still triple. I mean, tripling Titus is kind of like, oh, the spell is good, the upper hand, so why not?
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so yeah, we need to play. You can buy the Salon Finest because it can be spell to pass,
okay.
right? I'm just saying that.
Yeah, we need,
you know,
for
we need to play like to 7
exactly.
HP. Okay, Spiteful Specialist. Because we need to get to 7 HP and we have very little amount of time. You want to empty your hand so that the striker summon 10 in the worst case, and you 6 in the Dandy, I think that's fine. 6 in the Dandy, I think it's fine.
Yeah, I think so too. I think it's fine.
Hey, I'm should be good enough. I mean, I don't think
I
they
just
can
wanted to
beat
try to
this,
get them
honestly.
stats. I was just freaking out. The timer,
Like,
it
I
feels
don't
like it's
think-
so low, but
Yeah, you have
there's
so
no
little
way,
time
I mean-
actually. It was so weird. 5 point wide, we can die. Striker tripping, we can die actually. He skipped 7/7 spell. Yeah, shame on you. Oh wait, he had the best hit. Is he winning?
is it even right with stitches? Or
No,
is
I
that
mean
just
he has a
the
gold.
owner
He has a golden bond there. He has a
Uh-oh.
perfect breakpoints.
Well, I know who to blame if I lose. Just saying.
I mean, if he has Basgil into Basgil into Basgil and infinite stuff, it's probably still lose.
I don't lose. There's no way. This striker is gonna just explode.
I don't know. He has a golden Basgil. You never know. So,
Come on, kill it! There we go. Now it's over.
the game is just not happy. The game is just not happy. It's not over because the fight didn't slow down. Are we losing?
Oh God.
Yeah, we lost. Dude, we almost lost.
No, the hand will proc.
Yeah, but we didn't kill him even. The bond render power, he almost Pyro friendship us. But we get the Wisp, so I mean, it's crazy good. I need to buff the Nightbane a bit more, I guess, for better breakpoints. 50 seconds, thank you, Blizzard. Empty your hand, I guess. You can buy the Leroy and play it first. It's fine. Leroy is fine to put first, right?
Yeah, he's got the taunted.
Yeah.
Doesn't really matter.
Opponent will not have time to play either, right? So. Upper hand, super good.
Yep.
Defense rights was good. Buffing Nightbane is fine still, because we need a bit more stats. I mean, we don't need a bit more stats, but we get the print.
Okay, is it ever white main here to take out the boner in the back?
I think you can Divine Shield the... don't Divine Shield the Nightbane.
Oh, the striker. Striker.
Yeah.
Is it ever white main here or no?
No, I don't think so. Because he has Rebound Bond Render, right?
Yeah, I was just thinking if you with a cleave on it and you take out the Baskill in the back as well.
He tripled the Coral. But the Leroy gonna help, so we're fine.
Yeah, I mean it's over now.
Yeah, the Divine Shield on the Striker is just
Do you know what my thinking is? If I had a cleave, it would also kill the Baskill and take out the summons. Like if I start by the white man.
Yeah, we could have honestly also we could have done just so much stuff. It's not even funny.
Oof.
Okay, we already won. See? Who was laughing? Who was laughing at Undead? Gallywix Undead. Who are fucking laughing, eh? Who to ban? Who to ban? Huh?
Wow.
Fucking masterpiece of a game. We would have beaten the demons easily, by the way.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this is
Like,
the stats
demons
are-
don't beat this. Demons don't beat this. I mean, we're all tier 7 Undead, but don't tell them.
I should have rolled more for the Naga for more divine shields in the back, even for like
Yeah,
insurance.
so Divine Shield in the back, because we're buffing a 4000 attack unit, so
Yeah,
Divine Shield is
exactly.
already increasing our rust to almost 100% instead of 5% for him, like some lucky hits. Why is Seven acting like he played this game himself? Because I told him to pick Gallywix and trust in me, and he did, and he executed it perfectly. Perfectly, better than Gospodar doing our co-ops. And we won because of that.
Awesome.
Dr. Coffee played better than Gospodar during the co-op, so yeah. Saying. Just saying.
Obviously, chat carried me.
Yeah, nice. Finally we won.
Awesome.
Finally we
Awesome. There we go. Climbing.
won. $100, $1,000 per hour. Dude, I wouldn't stream. I would just do coaching then.
Okay. We don't need to review that, yeah?
No.
No?
I mean,
I wouldn't
if you want.
mind. Nah, I mean, the
it's
first few
okay.
rounds.
We could review that, and then I'm gonna point out why didn't buy this, 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 and this, and this. But general idea, you get me. Once we get tier 7 Undead, you get me, and basically, you skip some grave robbers. But what
I was
I'm
thinking
supposed to?
the one turn in the beginning, but we don't have. We can just go next. The turn where I cycled the 3 dealers and I picked up the shaker.
Yeah, I think there was what I would do, because you had the gambler. That's fine to do, but you could have kept one gambler and you had the coin, and we can like level. You choose the coin and lasso, and then we could have gotten the gambler, and then we can skip zesty, and was probably a bit better. And then that was so unfortunate that this. You can look for another game. It was so unfortunate that the guy had double Watcher with double Weaver, and he was so strong for that 10. We are not supposed to lose on that 10-5, right? On 10-5 with the devil, we're not supposed to lose. We actually see like leveling in game for the scout was better than what we wanted to do on stage. That was kind of good play. But holy moly, the guy was strong. And we are at 1 HP suddenly, but we had Pyro Friendship.
Nice.
And after that, I mean, there's no like reviewing this game. Like Dr. Coffee can review the game on his own, and he can see that he missed that. But how often you play Gallywix with infinite money, playing Undead, and you have to buy the Undead pieces with 30 gold left?
I'm not used to Gallywix. Like I always skip scouts and I always skip dealers. Like I mean not dealers, but like just in my head, it's just not ingrained, right? So. But we also had the eco with the striker, right? So I wasn't really thinking too much about cycling. Maybe I should have been thinking about that a bit more. Oh, great.
Let me spectate.
Okay. Well, it's probably. I mean, it's never Galewing. This fucking hero is a piece of shit. Pardon my language, chat, Twitch.
Galewing is a hero that no one understands. So
it's not Shud or I mean it's because what am I playing here? I'm probably playing. I mean, I'm going into demons eventually.
Okay, so if you want my help in this lobby, the best you can probably do are demons or Nagas, but I think we can pick Marine, right? Because he has a
That's
trinket.
What I'm thinking too. Yeah.
Yeah, and he has 12 armor. You want to play Nagas in this one, but even Pirates are not bad, because we can get some trinkets and demons. So on this hero, we can play everything, because the Pirates, we can go for HysteriA to beat other people as well.
Oh, it looks like we're playing Naga.
Yeah, so cycle the coin and buy the Deep Sea Angler.
Yeah. Demons
so
are just so
in
the beginning.
Yeah. So there's only play Marine because you can get the trinket, and the really good trinket is Trident. Trident is for every Naga, you get the Death Rattle, and it ramps up the Grand Breaker so hard. There's no Chameleon in this one, but between big Grand Breaker and it's very hard for people to go Demons as well, because Demons are very bad at early game. The Demons early games are bad.
Yeah, exactly. I like to go Pirates or Naga usually.
So Nagas are the most popular and probably the strongest on average in this anomaly.
I always figured it was Pirates because you get so much eco, right? But maybe... I guess I can do with Pirates.
Yeah, but you can weave on Pirates. There's some weaves on Pirates.
Okay.
Well, you can level, don't hit the card I won't mention, and we're gonna lose again. GG, well played, I use. So... Yeah, wait. Yeah, I think you buff in shop, yeah. You buff
I'm losing anyways, so...
And we freeze, obviously, right? And next time we go... So let's plan the next time we go for Shard Collector and play the Sparkler on Zesty and play the Lava Lurker. And then I think we still have to buy... So we buy the Shard Collector and Lava Lurker. And I think we have to freeze again to pick up the Parent Zesty, because we need to have Nagas for the Trinket, the Trident. And with Trident,
exactly.
even if we don't hit the Thaumaturgist, we gonna get the Thaumaturgist spellcraft most cases.
Yeah, plus we're losing this fight anyways versus the Amalgam, so.
Yep.
Okay. Okie dokie. Awesome.
I'm not a fan of this anomaly, as there's nothing to help you, just look, I leveled, and I'm gonna buy all the cards I get. Oh, I leveled, I get the triple. Oh, I leveled, I'm gonna buy the only cards. Oh, I leveled, I'm gonna buy the cards. Oh, I have the
Yeah.
comp. I don't need to think. It's crazy, dude.
I mean, Marin's actually pretty good in this one because you do roach a little, right? Everyone stays low a bit, so. How's Sire in this anomaly? Can you force like a quest pretty easily? Like if it says like, you know, play Quilboars or things like that.
I mean, I don't know. I mean,
Pretty niche.
I guess if you have Naga opener and you have the quest to add cards to your hand or play spells, then yeah, you can do that super fast.
Or
But
Quills.
yeah, that's pretty much it. You never want to play Quilboars in this one, I would say.
Yeah, exactly. I was just thinking that now. Okay, I'll double buy, of course. Okay, so here's my question. What I would do here is I would play this taunt on here. Is that the wrong play?
I would taunt the 4-3-2, yeah, sure.
Yeah, it's for the stats.
Dude, everyone started streaming now. It's like a trend. And yeah, and I probably have to retire it, and you guys gonna take over. Chad is asking, will you stream because you have nice voice? And they will watch you over
Sorry?
me. Just
Oh, they'd watch me over my
yeah,
voice.
over me. Yeah, just for the voice. Dude, that's actually nice. That's actually nice. Don't know if you have chat
Thanks,
open,
guys.
but they propsing you
I'll
a
read
lot.
chat right now. I'm feeling sexuality changing. Oh, very nice.
Hey, what?
I'll have to become an ASMR streamer. How the fuck am I losing? Oh no. Losing to a fish. Great. Fantastic.
He mounted? He mounted? That's a true flexing.
Alrighty. Let's just level here then. Oh, fantastic. I mean, this death rattle one's pretty useless, it feels like, unless... Okay. No, okay. No, I'm not. I was thinking cyclist with Nagas, and you take this, and there's no way I'm doing that.
Actually,
There's no way. There's no way I'm gonna do that.
Goldenizer,
I think it's
right?
this. Is it Goldenizer, really?
Yeah, because we're gonna get the
I
triple.
think I would usually take the replica cathedral.
Oh, it's not the replica. No.
Oh, okay. Goldenizer.
Goldenizer,
Okay.
eventually there's some plays with token, but we should be able to get some triples, right? I think at level.
Yeah, I was just thinking about the spell, but no way.
Okay. I think you buy the Thaumaturgist and freeze. Next time we're gonna buy double Whistle and Blessing, and then we're gonna try to discover some stuff maybe. So next time I think we go for double Whistler and spell, and we'll see how this goes. I guess Undead are a good choice too. If you high roll Anubarak, then yeah.
Galley, Undead. Oh no.
That's a panda. He's a fake one.
I know. I think he was Galley power though. Okay. Okay, so
Yeah, I think
take
I
the
play
5.
Whistler.
Do I just buy all 3 and take the 5, or do I take a 4?
I think we start with the Whistler and see what's up, right? Okay, we did this one. I can play that on Lava Lurker. It's like the most useless
Yeah.
Naga.
Great. Buy this right now.
Yeah, so actually you play too fast. 'Cause, we missed the play. Okay, you yeah, it's actually okay. Yeah, okay, we have to play stuff. Sell one Whistler, play the Blessing and freeze, I guess.
Taking a
And the
5
play-
here, right?
No, you freeze for now, right? Let's play the Blessing. And play the Spellcrafts. And freeze.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so the play was a bit different, because we could have tried to hold the Shell Whistler pair, right? And then try double triple. But with this order, we couldn't buy the Blessing, because we couldn't use the coin. And I think we're supposed to open with Lava Lurker, but that's on me that I didn't tell you.
Oh, it's okay.
It tied still, so that's nice.
Perfect. Intentional.
Yeah.
Spell's not even bad.
So you take the triple. I'm gonna hold for the 6-drop.
Oh, we're holding it.
No!
Oh no! It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It was intentional. It was intentional. It was intentional. I don't know why I leveled there. I wasn't even thinking. Okay, don't worry about
Take
it.
the triple first.
Don't worry. We're gonna
Okay,
get a triple right here. We're gonna recover. We're gonna recover. I'm just gonna buy this. I'm gonna roll it. I'm not taking any of these.
So wait a minute. Yeah, I guess the Zipper is right there is fine.
Yeah, I'm just gonna roll and get this triple again. New plan.
I mean, we're gonna. Okay, I think you can buy the Blessing again. We can level, and we're gonna level again. We can get the triple, so it's not a problem. But I wanted the 6-drop because Nagas have all the good 6-drops, right?
Yeah, exactly. I know what you're
all
talking
the
about.
6-drop. So you can play the Pants onto the Lava Lurker because that's our biggest unit. We want to protect that. Yeah. Versus the Mechs, even though I guess he's Pirate, so I guess you don't put the bumper. Put the heavy hitters first, and yeah. It's fine. So next time we're gonna level, we have extra gold for Warden of All, so we can easily find this triple again. We have a Goldenizer, and the reason I wanted the Goldenizer, because it's very likely we're gonna find this one triple, and there's Grand Barricade, Sirivas, Lord of Games and Atisa that we can golden, and there is also Bran, so we've worked great with Nagas, so we have a lot of options. We're still kind of healthy. We'll see if that ever beat this guy or not.
I think we might take it, even though he leveled.
Well, if he doesn't discover something crazy, we should be fine, right?
Yeah. Okay, we're okay. Don't worry, it was intentional.
Okay. Now we level.
Oh, great. Okay.
So we will change the plan. Don't play the spell. I think we're gonna buy the second Thaumaturgist.
Yeah.
I think we
just keep the triple, the triple potential. What do I sell here though? Do I sell this?
Yeah, you can sell the pair. You can sell the pair because it's very likely we're gonna level. So the pair is no longer needed because we're gonna level and probably get the 6-drop. So use the coin, buy the Thaumaturgist.
Yeah. Okay.
And then roll. Alright, just buy the Spellcrafts.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Okay, so wheels in BW trouble as our play are not coherent. You play a bit too fast, so that I can tell you. You play a tiny bit too fast. We have time, plenty of time in this anomaly. So relax.
Overcompensating.
Like no, because you kind of still in the previous game mode when you had to play.
Yeah, exactly.
Fast.
No.
You have to place yourself.
The refresh was brutal, so
I did that too, I think, at least once. No, don't you worry. I did that too at least once. On stream. For sure I did that at least once. Okay,
Yeah,
so
we
we're facing Undead. We'll see how much damage we take, or if we take damage. I mean, we are kind of weak, but we ramp up the spells to 10, which is important. We still have one more pair. We have some money, and we have the Goldenizer, which we can use for immediate tempo, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, if we take less than 15, we can still armor as well. I'm too worried. Tripled up. I wonder what he got. You got the striker, yeah.
Did they nail the striker? Oh my god.
Please.
And the
kill
Primus?
this.
And the Primus? Are they good at the game?
Uh-oh.
I think they're good at the game.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, definitely lost.
Uh-oh. Okay, well, killing that's good.
Yeah, we take 15. Let's go.
Maybe? Oh, yeah, we did. Uh-oh. Yeah. Uh-oh.
Oh, I don't think we can level now.
Oh,
There's
I
a
can't level
curator
now.
with Primus.
Do I just roll here now? I'm thinking I just gotta go for something here.
Yeah, play the sleep and slide. Maybe we get a triple.
I'm doing this. I'm just gonna go for it. Fuck it.
Should we go infinite?
Yeah. Good.
Buy Elise, buy Elise, buy
Yeah,
Elise and
exactly.
roll.
My quest
And just roll.
here.
You don't have time, just roll. Oh, cyclist, cyclist. Oh, that was cyclist!
Sorry.
Let's go.
You said I don't have time, man. I'm freaking out now. Don't worry about it. We
A
good.
lot of games, lot of games, lot of games, lot of games. Okay, Divine Shield is SD. Divine Shield the level worker. Okay, you can keep it, you can keep it, you can keep it. Okay. Just play your spells, Goldenizer the Lord of Cakes, and have Divine Shield with the spellcast. We should be fine, honestly. We're getting plus 20 on 10-9. Good.
Freaking out. I'm freaking out.
Okay, so let's discuss. So Goldenizer, we're still gonna get another one.
Drakari,
So
right?
we can play Drakari, and then we golden the whole board, right? So we already have Lord of Games, so now we don't need to level. We're gonna play some spells and look for the Drakari. And that way we can just basically do everything we need. So I think we can play the scope.
Is it? It's not bait? Well, I mean, what am I looking for?
Well, there's multiple stuff, right? We can get a triple. Like, we have to, like, cycle something anyway, and it's a spell. I think it's okay. Lipsy Angler is a spellcraft. Yeah, I'm just gonna use the... okay, you can buy the Chief Choice still, I think. We need to play some spells for games.
Yeah, I got you, I got you.
Wait. Play the Sleep and Slide first. Sleep and Slide first. Okay, wait, the apples. You play this on Zesty, by the way. Chief Choice on Zesty, because we don't want triple Zesty.
Okay, just gonna
I think you're all... Okay, there's a strategist. You can end on strategist, I guess.
Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of, I think it's Zesty, yeah.
Yeah, I can
Not Zesty, the slider. Zesty over
okay.
Slide.
You can buy one strategist and keep in hand and play another one, right? So you can sell the stuff. You can cycle through and play the spells.
I would sell the slider though over the Zesty. Is that wrong?
Yeah, okay, it's fine too. Zesty is Divine Shield unit, so you can play Divine Shield onto Zesty, so it's better, right? So you can Divine Shield the Zesty, you can play the apples. You're supposed to play the apples first, but it's okay.
Yeah, I fucked that up.
You can taunt the gains. You can taunt the gains as well, because it's the smallest unit usually.
Yeah, okay. I guess I should split them up a bit.
And you buff the Divine Shield with the big spellcrafts. Okay. I don't know what he has, but maybe don't put Lava Lurker first.
Just go like that. This is useless anyways. He doesn't have tokens.
Play the apples. Play the apples. Play the apples. It's a plus 2/+2, right?
Yeah. Okay. So
He has the Groundbreakers. And double poison.
it's okay. We're okay. Dodge the cleave. Dodge the poison. Hit the yeah, we're good. Good hits.
Is he dead? Oh. Dude, can you get our Groundbreakers back, mate? We have Lord of Cakes, he has a Groundbreaker.
I get the ghost here. I level.
Oh, that's Drakari as well.
And Drakari. I level
Buy
though for
Drakari?
sure, right?
Okay, no.
No.
You buy a
Just the
overconfidence. You buy the overconfidence. I guess you can level. Maybe we triple the strategist. You can sell this as it's trash.
Yeah, exactly. Okay.
Um,
I can golden Atiza. That's what I'm thinking.
but Drakai was 10 too late. You can sell the glove skill too. And you can open the. You can maybe triple Tamatojis.
Okay,
maybe you
here's what I'm
triple.
gonna do. I'm gonna play this.
You can play the evolving strategy for 2-drop.
I got this one. Hold up. It clicked.
Atisa is not important. You're gonna golden Drakari, I think. Because golden Drakari gonna upgrade the strategist, right? So that's more important. Atisa is not really needed.
I'm tossing this for the triple, yeah?
We don't need triple. What do you triple for?
No?
We don't need triple. Yeah.
I was just thinking a groundbreaker.
Nah, we're gonna golden. We just need to play some spells. You can play the road less traveled. You can play the another Myrmidon, play the road less traveled.
Okay.
Our point for 5 drops.
Yeah.
Oh, there's other Drakari. Okay. I think you roll. So the Charina roll. Okay. You play Drakari, I think you golden it.
Okay, well I sell this one and play the spell, right? Oh, never mind. Stupid. Sorry.
-1. Let's go. It's okay.
-1. No.
Okay. The space tab. And so so the reason we golden Drakari here because it works with strategies. So next turn the strategy is gonna give us a 4-drop and a 5-drop already. Just a 4-drop and a 3-drop, and then 6-drop and the 5-drop. We try to triple the Taumaturgist, and it's still gonna work with the golden supply. This Drakari is just good. It's done too late, but it's still fun, I think.
Yeah. Okay. It's just
So
it's a shame that we can't get armor even to save us.
Yeah, we really need we need some spells to cycle only, but we need we need the triple. We really need it. If I get the triple, it's gonna be what we need. What the doctor ordered.
Oh, I'm just gonna roll.
The spell is good. The spell is good. Defender of Fortune is good because it's 2
okay.
spells basically, right? 2 in 1. The Chief Choice is good too. You can buy it and play it on Lava Lurker, I guess, because that's trash.
Golden Touch is kind of bait.
No, it's way too expensive.
Way too expensive. Oh. Cyclist, 1818.
No.
No, it's not enough.
Nothing. Let me get something, Bob.
Okay, who am I
Okay,
getting rid of here? One of the. I mean, I can just roll for triple first, I think.
Yeah, so we probably will play the poison. Okay, that's a triple. Let's go. Don't forget to keep some spells for the Thrasher. So, okay, you pick the Groundbreaker, play it, and you sell 1 Thaumaturgist, we don't care.
Yeah. Okay.
And keep some spells for... you can play the Spellcraft, the Evolving Strategy, and you can play the using Gladiator to taunt Drakari, keep 1. Taunt the gains as well. Taunt the gains.
Yeah.
Okay, I was meant to keep the use. Okay, just play. Let's play. I'm just interrupting you.
Okay.
I'm just interrupting you. You can play the Evolving Strategy to discover double 5-drop, and then you have 2 more units in hand, and then keep 3 Spellcrafts at the end of the turn for the Thrasher.
Okay.
Play this one because you triple. No! Don't!
What?
You had the fucking Evolving Strategy in hand, and we could have played double Glow Skill. How is this okay?
It's okay, don't worry about it.
You're dead to the fucking demon guy.
Oh no, we'll toss the stats. It's worth it.
Blame him. I'm actually doing that. He doesn't listen. I try to help. We skipped the lantern. That was a different sense.
Don't worry about it. It's okay.
I mean, I'm not worrying. It's not my MMR. Not my MMR, I'm not worried.
Guy is so dead. Nah, I'm fucked. I know you're right. I wasn't thinking. It's so much different when I have to like talk and try to like communicate.
You don't need
But
to.
you're-
You can make your plays and don't listen to me. and
Okay,
then we can
okay. I'll try.
And
True.
and we can
Okay.
and we can talk afterwards, right?
Okay, fair enough.
Like you should focus on making the plays so we can, for example, review that and do stuff like that, right? So don't you worry. I just try to like put you on the right direction.
Okay. Fair enough.
Because now
No, you're right.
we're gonna play the evolving strategy first because this is no, play the spellcraft first. Okay, it's fine. Okay, just roll. Yeah, that spell is good. We're gonna sell the glow scale.
Yeah.
Cycle the shell collector. Cycle the city vase. You face Undead, so second Thrasher probably gonna freeze as well. I probably end on Cyclist, and we can punch the Cyclist, right? Play the armor.
Yeah.
Okay, so you play Atisa, Divine Shield, the Grandbreaker, sell Atisa, play the Showy Cycle, play the Tricky Trousers, that's the play.
Yeah.
And
Yes, I
town
was
the
just-
Cyclist.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so about the placement, you put the yeah, I like this
Just
placement.
thinking like this back here.
Yeah, and you freeze because in case we
Cycle the
face
crush.
we face the Naga guy, we need more poison, and if we're gonna
get
face
this
the Undead guy, we're gonna focus on getting stronger. So we're getting Goldenizer. This is very important. We can golden everything. So this Cyclist might even stay permanently. We can golden
Right.
everything, but so we can golden a Grandbreaker. We're getting 3 Goldenizers, so we're gonna golden the Grandbreaker. Probably golden the Cyclist as well if he's staying. Maybe we can find another one. We'll see whom we play and what
Now,
we play,
here's
right?
the thing. If I find another Groundbreaker, I can sell this and replace it with a Groundbreaker. It'll scale so fast, right?
Yeah, we have a lot of options. Honestly, you could have discovered a lot of games, and we could have played this then. It was better than basically a Showy Cyclist, and then we could have golden
Yeah,
it.
it was
and
better
double.
than this. You're right. Yeah.
But you play too fast. It's good.
Because ending. Okay. No, you're right. Okay.
This is so uncommon.
Absolutely.
I already played this game like this. You probably never play games like this. It's very difficult to get your head around. Okay, we are dead.
Oh, great. Golden
we don't-
fish.
Golden Fish Nightmare, you just don't beat that. It's just don't beat that. It's
This
just
is why
insane.
I was so sad that we were under the cap. Or do we?
You get another Nightbane? I'm so dead.
Wonder
The
if we can
fish?
survive.
You
If
hit the
we-
fish?
Oh no, we can't survive. Is there
I'm so
tokens?
dead. Yeah. If you didn't hit that fish, we are fine. Wait.
Who attacks
So
next?
No, 14? Let's go. We alive?
Oh, we're alive.
What is 7? Let's go.
10
Holy. Okay, we face Undead, so we can skip the Thrasher. I guess we're gonna you can sell this Thrasher as well. It's probably out of flex, but
Yeah.
you can discover first. We can play the
Yeah,
evolving
sure.
strategy first. Maybe we get the Grandbreaker. So you probably buy the Showy Cyclist as well. Buy the cheap, like those 3 Nagas: the Shell Collector, the Showy Cyclist, the Omniseer.
Shell collector. Wait. Yeah.
Golden the Grandbreaker. Can we golden the Grandbreaker? And you can roll.
I'm gonna save this. I'm not gonna cycle it right away. I could end on it versus the Undead guy.
Yeah. The idea is we're gonna probably golden both of them. That's my
Yeah,
plan.
exactly.
Play the spell. Silent Finest is great. You can play the Fendra Fortune. It's 2 spells in 1, right? I think this is okay too.
I was thinking stats, but whatever.
This is the max stats we can put out. There's maybe a Titus to buy actually. Maybe did we skip the Titus?
I mean, there was a brand we skipped, but it's okay.
Yeah, that was probably a play if we want to beat that Enzod, but I don't think we can
But
beat Enzod.
yeah, we need it for this game. I mean,
And for comeback, I mean, we play for second place. We die to Enzod. Like, you don't beat Enzod. Enzod Nightbane is a cheat code. Enzod Nightbane is just a cheat code if people are good at the game. We didn't kill this guy, but we're gonna get a ghost now, so it's fine. We didn't kill him, but getting the ghost, so... Don't! Naga guy didn't die! How is that possible? How they tied? How is that remotely possible? I guess we can start one showy cyclist and end on the...
Yeah.
I don't know, it probably...
Honestly,
Honestly, you probably saw the Drakari, right? To play another Naga, so Drakari is gone.
yeah.
Because the showy cyclist is the... We can find Titus, right? That's the idea. Like, Titus is a lot of stats.
Yeah, I got you.
You can buy the shell collector. I mean,
I'm thinking I might buy the spore too. Think about it.
yeah, so cycle here. Shell collector's good. Maybe end on spar, but...
Doesn't matter. Gold.
No.
Just need to get some stats on the board now. I'm not gonna end on this. It's a waste. I'm gonna buy this.
Even this lot of gains is already so bad. It's probably supposed to sell it and
Yeah.
do stuff. You need the Naga to end on, I guess.
Yeah, exactly.
We get Naga.
Nope.
Blizzard! There's a shell collector.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna end on it.
Put the poison last.
Last? Here?
Because we want to isolate the Grindbreaker and then kill him with poison.
Okay.
How the hell this guy is alive versus the other guy?
I was thinking. No.
We died.
It's okay. Okay,
I think
so
This was winnable.
played
How the
way
fuck-
too fast
Yeah.
on some of the turns. Because we shouldn't have gone under cap anyway.
Yeah, I would say yeah, you played the best. Like basically we lost one fight because we didn't discover a 6 drop which we could have gotten, right? So that's basically
Yeah, exactly.
We made
And
this-
if I hit Groundbreaker then or something, it's completely different.
I would say you played too fast, but I think you were still in the mode from the previous game.
Okay, well let's refresh then. We'll do. Are we doing one more or no?
Yeah, we can do one more and then we're gonna review. We can
Awesome.
review
Okay, cool.
bits of this, so I mean, if we're gonna review this, I would just say what's the perfect way to play it. We probably
Yeah,
are
I
supposed to
gotcha.
make a golden brown, but I was like, my idea was that if we go all in versus double cyclist,
Yeah, no, I think that was
and
right.
survive, and the Enzod gonna finish the Naga guy off, but he surprisingly didn't. So the Naga guy got just lucky, right? He probably maybe had the white main, and he had the cleave, so maybe he had white main cleave and he tied. That's unexpected. So we played for top 2 with that play. If we know we have to get stronger, we'll keep one of them. Maybe take a riskier line and then golden the Bran and then sell a lot of gains in Drakari and then just try to work with different stuff.
No,
If you
I agree. I'm going to like for what I would have done, like if I was playing and I probably would have died, is I would have tried to golden the Bran and then looked for more Groundbreakers, right?
Yeah, I mean,
So
that was
I probably would have died.
yeah.
I would have died to the fish though, I think, on that one turn. So
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's a tough one because a lot of games are just so bad. It doesn't buy itself; it's just so bad. So relying on that to get anywhere is just so terrible. And there was no beast for Chameleon, so that was just kind of
oh, buddies.
Good luck, I guess. We can do review, I guess,
Oh,
afterwards.
ETC, fantastic.
14 armor, that's a lot.
Yeah,
I mean, it's the best hero by far.
yeah. I mean, these are unplayable. I always like Alec here for some reason, but he's pretty bad too. Just for the tempo, some of them. Beasts, demons, pirates, Quilboars, undeads.
Doesn't matter the tribes, I'm not gonna lie. We can go ixxdeee pirates, I guess, or APM
That's
pirate,
what I'm
APM
thinking.
demons. Demons. You can
Yeah,
also go
to get
Catacomb.
golden boners the fastest.
You can also get the
What's-
Catacomb Crusher. It's very easy to golden Tetraddle units because there's Ensuit Body.
Yeah.
So you can golden Cadaver Caretaker quite easily.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just
all this
thinking
stuff.
with buddies, what's the easiest way to dupe the boners? Just the Zephyr's buddy and golden that, or
It's like
okay?
infinite money, infinite rolls. We're gonna most likely go 3 and 3.
Yeah,
No,
most
you know
likely.
what we're gonna do? We need the
Uh-oh.
material for review. We not
Uh-oh.
we need material for review, so you're gonna play on your own, and that's
Oh, okay. Yeah, let's do it. Okay, fair enough.
because we need to do
like
something
that.
review, right? The first two games
Yeah,
were
no, I
not
like that.
really, not really for the review, as there was like heavy. But this guy we can review, right? So, did you play? Have you played ever in Buddy Lobby?
Yeah. I played the last meta. I think there was like one with like Sylvanas buddy where you could go like infinite on turn on like Tavern 3 with the caretakers or the grave robbers or something.
Yeah,
There was like a few
but I like.
strats.
Yeah.
There was like the Uranus strat with like the Azurites, I think, too, in one of them. I can't remember, but I guess the thing is you get to review the games. I get to review chat and see how much they flamed me the last 2 games as well. So
Mega Stante is very, very spicy. He's just jealous that he didn't win the coaching / co-op.
but I like this. Like I like it. I'll play and then we can review it after because it is different. Like
Yeah, I mean, this is one of the highest skill cap anomaly, despite obviously being APM simulator later on, but it's kind of high skill cap, I would say. Yeah.
Oh.
And you have a crazy difficult hero as well, so it's a perfect review material. Let's go.
this I love that. I love when you click this too. It's like buddies. And it just gives you everything in the game. Just not
Yeah,
helpful.
I wish they increased the armor. That would be so much better if they increased the armor. It would be still kind of APM simulator, but at least people wouldn't complain as much.
Okay. Oh, fantastic. Me. The biggest bait I've ever seen. I want a buddy here, but I mean, you got a level here.
Any mode, the meta.
Yeah.
Level emote, the meta.
The worst is when you level emote and then they have the pirate, but you usually know the 3-1.
I think they have the Scallywag, but they could have
Yeah,
had the coin, right?
They won.
They could have had the coin as well. Ferrera can have a coin. We take 4. GG, game over.
Now he knows. Oh, yeah, I knew it.
Oh, he had a 3-1. Wait, what?
I knew it. But why did we played it turn 1 then, I guess? Yeah.
He had a coin in shop, so he played the 3-1. And then he bought a coin? I'm so confused.
Great.
It's actually great. It's actually great.
Ooh, I do little KT tempo. It might be the Voon buddy, but no, I don't think so. The thing is, it doesn't really matter because I'm probably just gonna Varanus my way up. Take a 7. Let me think. He's gonna dig. He's gonna fucking kill me anyways. I really like this little farm, the whistle. know what? I'm gonna do this. Gonna go spicy with it because I have an idea.
You'll pay, won't you?
Might be the bad play. It was probably Varanus, but I don't care. I'm doing it.
Yeah, we got the review. Come on.
I have an idea.
Out for a light stroll?
Jesus Christ, who the fuck would click that one?
Gang's all here.
Because the real play was probably just take any 3 and then use Varanus to level it, in my opinion. But I kind of
Honestly, I think, honestly, I personally, spoil it. I'll probably, if I discover a cat, I'll probably maybe go for Reno Buddy and just chill. And because the tier 7s are bad, right? Unless you get the Undead guy, the tier 7s are bad.
Yeah, because that's all only thing I was thinking is like.
There's
stitches,
Moira and
but
Undead guy and Varian, and if you don't hit them, you feel bad. So I probably just buy the Reno Buddy and cat. That's a bit of tempo, and then you can use Reno Buddy in this lobby quite well because there's a lot of death rattles, right? Evolving wouldn't be as terrible as well, but you will need to get lucky. Like, and your play was probably not the play, but
No, I never take oil this late. Trust me. I just wanted to try something though.
it's not
We can-
terrible as we're able to fill the board as well. It's just in this anomaly, you don't really need an oil to go infinite. So
Great fucking card. Well, I got a level here. Okay, well, I gotta play this. I'll do-
yeah, this anomaly is quite hard to play. Not gonna lie, it's actually quite hard to play.
I was hoping I could grab one. Fuck. This is bad now. I wanted to duplicate this, but there's no chance to do that, so there's no really point. This spell really messed me up. Okay. It's okay, we can still figure something out here. Just no stats on the board. It's so sad.
Oh, the hits were crazy.
No.
The level
that
of
value,
difficulty
man.
is growing.
Okay, it's okay. We got this.
Let him cook.
We got this.
Light stroll?
You got this. Let's go.
5 demons undead.
Don't play
okay.
too fast. Don't play too fast. Don't play too fast. So this Stone Blazer works with this Garrix buddy, the Mogul. So it's kind of cute. Any pirates, Bob?
Please.
Go pirates.
Oh god. Fuck it. Doesn't really matter. Just undead Ellie, Quillies. I'm fucked. This is so bad. As a pirate. Thing to play it on. Great. It's over.
I mean, you cannot die
Ah,
now.
A melody of love.
So anyway, I started black.
Fuck, it's so bad.
You cannot die! You cannot die! Calm down.
I know,
We have a
I
lot of
know, I know, I know.
golds. You're gonna find the temple. You have Elder. Calm down. Calm down. It's fine. It's fine.
Demon Undead. These hits are so bad. Yeah, that hit wasn't too bad actually. Yeah, holy shit. Yeah. Taking the 5, I can't even risk it. Okay.
Captain.
What do I need? I need undeads, battle cries, undead demons. Yeah, fuck it. Okay, here's what I'm doing.
Oh,
Fuck it.
This is good. The middle one is undead. You can eat that. You can eat that. Just sell something. Make space.
Yeah,
with
yeah, yeah.
it.
I don't know why I played it on that. Fuck it. Just gotta play now. Just gotta play cards. The demon.
You need one more tribe, by the way, for the.
Yeah,
for
I
the-
know.
Hey, I have enough attitude for the
I'll end on that. Oh, I bought that.
You didn't make the cut.
Desperation. It's undeads, okay. Oh god. So bad.
So, yeah, the Akali prog, so we're gonna copy the spell, I guess. Let's go.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, procs every turn.
I mean, they are quite strong. We should be fine for tonight, right? We are base strong. He has a golden tier 7. Is this guy the best player alive? Improved a lot. And you still have one more quest, which is nice. We need to play some demons around that and more money as well.
Okay, won't buy those for sure. Here might be bad, but should have waited for Bran there.
We're gonna review a lot. No pressure.
It's just so bad. I'm just giga stuck with this thing now. Oh no. Oh man.
I'll do what I can.
Oh god. Actually so terrible. And I should have played this before I bought the scout so I could roll. Yeah, this is just terribly done. Dude, this is kind of griefing me now. I just get infinite beetles. It's okay. I know I screwed this one up very badly, so. I mean, the play was at turn 3. I mean, I probably play the Varanus. Probably find something to stabilize with. This is just not good enough. And I probably shouldn't have leveled here. I should have probably just tried to stat up as much as I could. This is useless now, too. I could have got rid of this. I could have taunted this. Probably had, yeah. Yeah. I'll aim for this before I tried to do it. Beetles. I might be alive here still. Okay, so Undead Demon, cycle, get rid of this. Want this, use this, the cycle. Maybe get a ghost. I get the gold, maybe level, get eyes on this. Probably get rid of so much stuff on this board though. These two can stay to just a boost. Don't even mind it. But let's see.
A lot of money.
Yeah.
But we need to Brandon. We need to find the Mr. P.
Yeah. Okay. That's for next turn. Cool. Oh, I wonder if I like. Here's the thing now. Should I hero power here and discover, or is it useless? Because I feel like get to tier 6. I know I'm not saying this has no value. I'll do it, but it doesn't feel like the right play. Oh wait. This doesn't know. It doesn't work. Base.
The ever-growth lingers.
Pretty
That's
good.
a very good one.
This is gonna be hardcore.
Want eyes for this, and I gotta scale something beyond belief here. I don't even mind keeping this for now. There's no reason to get rid of it. This fucking thing can go and get replaced. It's absolutely useless unit.
Yeah, I'm on fire. Woo!
Pirates.
What blood doesn't death speak to you?
Nah, it's just a bit stressed. This anomaly is so difficult to play. It's like it's actually very difficult to play. So let him be. Let him be.
Stroll?
ETC buddy makes a buddy golden, yeah.
Yes, yes, yes. Very good. Very good.
I know what we're doing, man.
You can use that in shop, by the way. Or you can make
Oh, really?
body golden as well. Yeah.
Okay.
It's better, obviously, to golden elder. Don't forget about the tribes, by the way. Yeah.
Yeah. I was maybe should have kept the amalgam. I was thinking. Divine Beasts, pirates. I just need one more.
Oh, there's another elder, and there is Zeph buddy. You could use the Zeph buddy instead. Oh, but don't forget about the tribes in for.
Yeah, I know. I need to end on something. Fuck. End on this for now. I fucked up. I wanted to play this.
Overall, you could think about elders like they multiply each other, so you can try to find more goldening effect for him. and you can run up to 3 Goldens, and they're gonna multiply. Your pirate is already big enough. So like 200, 200 becomes 400, 800, and 1600, right? So 3 Golden
Oh,
Elders.
okay, yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, you're right. Okay.
So your goal should be to find triple Golden Elder.
Yeah.
You already have them. So
Yeah,
you skip
okay.
one. That was probably not correct.
Yeah, yeah. No, I know
And
what you're
your
saying. I know what you're
units-
saying.
Your pirate is already big enough, and then you focus having 4 tribes, 3 big elders, and that should be able to outstat most of the stuff already. So you have the clear plan now. And
I
yeah,
see what you're saying.
so and you can get elders. You can golden them. There's more than one way, so that's kind of nice. You have a Anabody, so you can buy stuff that are tokens, right? They kind of free to roll, right?
Yeah, true. I was just thinking.
Don't tunnel vision on one thing because you're still scaling with pirates, and yeah. You're facing a strong opponent, so you might need to play this Elder, so you need to sell the Arana body most of the times as well. You have to remember about that, right?
Yeah.
And make sure that you have 4 tribe. Okay, you get another Elder, that's really good. If you play the Elder, you play the...
I should have golden it with golden touch.
You should have tried, maybe, but yeah. It's okay. You have 11 gold, you have to play fast.
Yeah. We good.
Oh, the ticket body is really good. You can get the mega friendly golden and returned. Yeah, that's crazy good. You need the tribe as well.
Yeah.
Put the non-golden last, by the way. Elder. Because he has to be last, because he's gonna copy stats from the big one. So you can sell the 9 frogs as well next turn, because he doesn't have any frogs left.
Yeah.
So as you can see, stat-wise, one more golden elder, you're almost there. You can find some buffs for the dual wield, but you're very close there.
I misplayed a lot. Like, I mean, the beginning was ridiculous, but I should have golden touched. I should have kept track of the quests as well, Pirates, Demons, just so I could keep going. I'm sitting so casually too. Okay, I'm just gonna go.
Hey, I have enough attitude for the both of us. Hey, I have enough attitude for the both of us.
Your wish is my decision.
Can go. It's fucking useless.
Yeah, it's not a tribe. Oh, Chameleon is really good. Yes.
Yeah.
You cannot play. Oh, you can use the. You can golden the elder.
Do I have enough money to? I don't think I can.
You have the scout, talent scout, right? Talent scout in shop. ETC body, the 5/5. The talent next to the elder is the talent scout. You can golden elder, last elder with that.
Oh yeah. I thought you meant this with the golden touch. I wasn't even thinking. Okay, so we
So you still need one more tribe. I'm
gonna use this. I'm gonna use this for the chameleon.
Yeah. You can. The mecha horse is crazy good with chameleon. Then. So your combo is kind of done. Your combo is kind of done, right?
Well, we need stats now on her. Oh. I don't have the skibbity anymore. I'll probably taunt this as well. The biggest issue now is this hitting this. But
I mean, you are crazy strong. In the end, you are crazy strong in the end, right? So your combo is almost done as well, as you don't need much. So yeah, they have elders, but
he sounds.
they don't have
that's all.
tries. They have elders that don't have tribes.
Excuse me.
They were thinking Armageddon counts as 2 tribes, but it doesn't.
No.
Play
yeah,
Doctor,
no, it counts.
it's fine. Play Doctor, it's fine.
Why am I getting flamed in chat? Do I sound terrible? Oh no.
Nah, he just said that he sound funny. I mean, some people say you sound nice, so.
That's okay.
Okay, and the final boss. But you have the comp done, right? Just looking for a very few pieces.
Demons, yeah.
Your board looks like crazy.
Spells
There's
and stuff.
honestly just Beetle spell and that's pretty much it, right?
Yeah. Just in case, I can maybe just cycle something here. I get another chameleon or something. I'm not gonna
Oh.
golden it.
Oh, this ticket is body, yes, that's crazy good.
Yeah.
Maybe you get Divine Shield. You can Divine Shield, right?
Wait, isn't there something you can do where you go infinite with these? No, that was the old meta, I think.
You can do that with Merkai if you golden it with ice, but there's no Merkai, so just give a dog a bone, which is crazy good as well, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Because you can copy the biggest elder.
It's okay.
More elders, we don't need them. What are your opponents paying? He's paying demons. You might taunt the pirate actually to kind of guarantee the chameleon value.
Chameleon, I was thinking that, yeah.
So taunt the pirate, and that's pretty much all the improvements.
There's no
You have
taunting.
you have the lucky body which can taunt the chameleon, which is actually kind of monk-ass, but there's nothing you can do.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, but whatever. I mean, that's the risk we take. I'm just looking for maybe like a spell. Okay, I got the
Oh,
taunt.
there's a taunt. Oh, taunt. That's a proper way to pronounce, I guess. Oh, finally,
Oh,
finish the
great.
quest. Give me the quest.
Fantastic.
Oh, there's the
This is
spell.
what I wanted.
This is-
That's exactly what I was looking for.
I think you got this. I don't think they're gonna be bigger, even with demons. You get to like close to 2000, that's probably good enough.
Yeah. Yeah, we're
Not
good.
even close.
Because I remember getting this and thinking to myself, okay, I can win with this, but I forgot that they multiply off each other.
Yeah,
Just definitely the only reason I picked it up though, but
that's one. This is the one of the best strats to go for this build, especially if Chameleon is in, because Chameleon is the one more
Yeah.
elder, right? It's really good, and not even close. Dude, I don't think Chad believed in you that you can get there. Honestly, I don't
well,
think Chad
listen,
believed.
honestly, like if I was chat, I would have been like, it's fucking doomed when I saw that beginning. My God, the play where I kept the KT buddy and I just gemmed it on. I think it was turn 3 or 4, just after we leveled the 3-on-3. So turn 4 was just horrific. So I don't blame chat at all.
Okay, so we're gonna do review. This is a perfect game to review. Honestly, it's a
Awesome.
perfect game
Let's
to
do it.
review. I'm gonna share the screen on Discord so you can follow me because I'm gonna watch the VOD on stream. So hopefully, you can see me on Discord. I'm gonna share the
On
screen. So
Discord. Oh, okay, yeah. I can
yeah,
see it.
and I'm on Discord because there is a bit of delay between stream and
Mhm.
stuff. Okay, so we pick ETC and okay, are you there?
Yeah, it's just lagging a bit on the Discord.
Again, on Discord.
Suck. It's like freezing a lot.
Because I'm skipping around.
Oh, okay, yeah, no, okay, I'm on it. Yeah, I can see you.
Because I'm skipping
For
around.
some reason, I
'cause-
thought that was you on the bottom right. I was like, what's going on?
No. Yeah,
I got you. It's the VOD, yeah.
we watched the VOD.
Okay.
So turn 1, Sunbacon, it's reasonable. We're gonna go. So in this anomaly, we want to go 3-on-3 in 90% of the cases. On ETC, we could have considered if you get a lot of money to do the curve Tavern 3-on-10-4 and hero pyre every 10, but you need a lot of money for that. So bacon is fine. We just level, so this is fine. And then the shop looks enticing, but you need tier 3 buddies are basically a 4-drop on Tavern 3, so that's why we level.
Yeah,
this is
it felt like a
just-
bait shop.
So okay, so
Okay.
10-4. Okay. So
Okay, this is my thought process here. Okay, so what I thought was the best play would have been to find a tier 3 on my Discover and then Varanus it. But I went with the KT buddy instead because I figured I needed some units and it gives me some tempo.
yeah, so KT body is quite good because people also buy the body, so you get the nice value out of it. I think I will pick it. There's no, I think, consideration for Akali as it's worse than a little KT, and there is also no. There's also no dragons to go infinite with Engineer and Akali, so Akali wasn't a pick. I would pick the cat, and I think the reason I wouldn't evolve, I would just go for probably for Reno body. First of all, is money that this cat provides, and second of all, the tier 7s that you're gonna evolve into is the Raptor, which is bad, the Demon, which is not needed, because if you play Demons, you're gonna find the Big Brother. The Sanders, which there is no Mechs, so that's useless, you cannot really pick it up as well. The Quilboar, very slow, and Undead is the only good one, as you can multiply and win the lobby on top of it. Moira and Varian also playable, but you probably... Moira, great, but Varian, honestly, you're gonna find some 6 loops anyway.
Yeah.
So here, I think the play was just to buy the Reno body, because Reno body has also some synergy. This is a Death Rattle heavy lobby, so we're gonna find something
Yeah,
good.
the
And it's
Demon
quite easy
Death Rattle was thinking, but
yeah, it's quite easy to make golden as well, and there's some Rylag stuff you can do. So there's like you can golden the Rylag, and I mean not really, but there's like stuff you can do. So I would say
with Beast Undead as well. Yeah.
yeah. So
you can
oil
do
wasn't the
overflow.
play here, I think, because in this anomaly, as you can see, you had so much gold that the oil didn't really make much difference.
I can see you laughing in the VOD, by the way.
Yeah, that's
Laughing at all my
funny.
plays. Wow.
So here, yeah, I think what you did was reasonable. So you get the Sire body. Okay, so that's good, right? So this, I skipped too much. Okay, Sire body. Okay, I want to see the Discover. Can I say it? Good. Okay, okay. So Stormpike Lieutenant is okay in Demon lobbies, but you don't have the setup, and the other one is unplayable, so Sire body is fine. And this one, I was so shocked actually. You picked the middle one.
Yeah, okay, well, okay, listen, I was thinking about the have 16 friendly minions die because we're in Beast and Undead. But I didn't like the unspent gold one, it just feels like
Yeah, but it's always the right one. So the 16 is always the one
because it's just passive, right?
Yeah, it's passive, and you're gonna get it in 3 times guarantee, right?
Okay.
So it's 10-5. So 10-5, 10-6, 10-7. When you want to level to 5, you usually get it, right? Because you're gonna have full board. This turn you have 5 units. Next turn you have 7. Then you have 7. That's 14. That's 19. And 16 has to die. You are not super strong, so you should be able to get it. It's perfectly tied up with your leveling curve. And even if you get it on tonight, that's a spike to make me recover. You pick the one that forces you buy to Undead, which don't have tokens usually, and demons are, you don't really want, I mean, you want to buy the demons, but if you go into that direction, and you had no, the Jaraxxus body, so definitely will pick the coin pouch, and yeah.
Okay.
I think double buy here is okay. Level was okay too as well. So I think I will level here, honestly, as we... I mean, honestly, with the so I would probably pick the right quest, and then I probably don't level. But yeah. So here we're doing stuff. Okay, so we move forward. Okay, so this time was kind of difficult. So we get the Peak Eater. So like, so even this, so we're gonna level, right? I think I will start with playing the Peak Eater and then roll, and then hero power. I would say. There's no want to play the Peak Eater first, because if you get the pirates, we want to have some flexibility, and this is good shop to eat, right? The stats are decent, so...
I didn't want to eat anything that was worthwhile.
You hero power first. I think I will roll. I will eat and then roll. And here Elder kind of makes sense, as we have Beast, Elemental, and an Elemental, and Pirate and Undead, so we already have all the tribes, and also have Demon in hand, so we have like everyone. So you play the Peak Eater here, and then there's no Pirate, which sucks. But this is the reason I wanted to, maybe because I gave like a parrot and eat, because you just wanted to see the shop before I hero power. But honestly, it's fine. And we have the Marauder contract to copy, which is not terrible. Honestly, I think we could already consider trying to copy the Elder, as your body is still quite small, and it probably is more likely to take damage. So not finding the pirate here was very frustrating, guys. I assume you wanted the pirate, right?
Yeah, I wanted to copy the Elder.
Yeah, so this kind of mess up. So there's nothing you can do about it. Just get unlucky, right? I mean, you could sell the 4-2 and roll one more time, but it's just like, So we had to
Yeah.
play the Eldar, and that was already probably very annoying. This fight was terrible as we took 10, and suddenly you're at 14, and you have to do stuff. So here I kind of help you out with the synergy between Thornblazer and this. It's not even that great, so definitely start with the Sire body immediately, and don't think we can level, just try to get stronger, right? So we sire the Sire, and we have to pick the quest. And you pick the Better Cry one, which is, I think, very reasonable, right? It's the easiest one to do.
Yeah, 3, yeah.
So I personally don't buy those two. I think I would roll, but if you bought them, it's not that bad. I mean, you could have also hero power, right? So, and the ordering here, because like if you either on time and 4, you might as well hero power, and that's like not that bad. Right, we didn't roll a single pirate, which was just crazy too as well. The double contract, and you just didn't triple. So I think here.
This was the turn where I just went, oh no.
Yeah.
Like this
So
part
I
right
wouldn't.
here.
I wouldn't play this Akali, as you can triple Akali using Akali, right? So that's the
Yeah,
idea.
I board locked myself.
So this wasn't that great, and obviously probably not finding a pirate was just crazy, right? And this time was so crazy. Honestly, I would personally probably sell and get this triple now, right? So I would just get this triple now, right?
I was thinking this,
We
but
have
my
Beast,
health,
Undead. Yeah, we have Beast, Undead, and Elemental. We can sell the 6-3 and the Quilboar, and then we can discover the tribe we are missing most likely, right? And it's not like this Elder. I mean, Elder was kind of significant, but yeah. I'll probably take the triple, but you skip it, that's not the end of the world. Finally get the pirate, and yeah, and here obviously this wasn't played well, because yeah, we just there was no reason to do anything, right? I mean, like obviously you could have rolled once if you don't get the pirate, because you can use the Paladins to buff in shop, right? Then you were supposed to just maybe chill, but I think you were just supposed to chill. Yes, it was very difficult to get stronger, right?
no, that was definitely like a not think moment. Like that whole turn, once I
Yeah.
board locked myself, it was just.
And
I
here,
think-
obviously,
so,
I think you freeze the Sire body as well, because it feels like we have to operate maybe on Tavern for one more turn, or like try to get an easy quest like 35 attack and get in. So we survived here at 4. We couldn't die, and now we have to go. Okay, so we did get a triple, but this was weird, right? Okay, so we decided to stay, so we are quite weak. So discover a 5. This is dual wield coaster is probably the best, right? As is scaling. We already had the pirate. And now we have to make a recovery. This is gonna be a long review, by the way. So here, obviously, this. Okay, so this Grave Robber in the end worked out, but I probably wouldn't buy it.
yeah, I mean,
we have this quest for Undead, because there's I wouldn't buy it because we are kind of board locked, right? We are kind of board locked because you don't want to eat this Kel'Thuzad body because
Exactly,
you
the
lose the
stats,
stats, right? So this was kind of board locking, and then you want to keep the pirates. We could have tried to keep the Akali as a tribe. And the Quilboar is a psycho spot, so I didn't like the Grave Robber. And then kind of work out as we did get the Patchwork Buddy, so that was perfect.
It
right?
was just a desperation play. You know,
You can
it was a
roll that
battle
in shop
cry
as
and
well.
Undead, so.
Yeah, so this kind of work out. Yeah, we go for money. Did you go for? I didn't see. Did you go for 2 or for gold?
I took 2, yeah. I
Okay.
just said I mean, I had the 2. Was it supposed to be 4? Because I just figured it was better to get it next turn because I had this. You can get Sire buddies and
Yeah,
stuff, right?
yeah.
So it's not worth
Right, so
the 4.
here we have Undead, Beast, Pirate. Don't have tribes here, right? I mean, it'll probably end up playing the Spirit of the right. Yeah.
I was gonna play the Spirit over the duel.
Yeah. So obviously you
Blade.
were supposed to don't play the Blade Collector. There was no reason, right?
Yeah, it's
You
just
just wasted
-1.
1 gold. Another Sire body which we didn't freeze. I think you kind of freeze them because there is a one that you can finish immediately. You get 35 attack.
The
And
attack
that's 8
stats.
gold. Yeah. Here opponent was quite weak. We are really strong, so obviously we don't want to buff. I mean, so buffing Elder is fine because he's gaining the stats. He's not sad. But
Oh,
you
that was a
probably buff
misplay. That was a misplay. Yeah,
you probably buff the pirate because it's basically the same, right? So it's
second I
better to
did it,
buff
I
the
knew right
pirate
away.
because we can copy the stats, so we can actually lose some stats, right?
Yeah, exactly. We just lose
I mean,
stats.
Yeah, we actually lose stats, right? Yeah, we can multiply.
Yeah, you lose
them.
a ton because it multiplies over.
Yeah, so yeah, I like Rana body. Let me level.
This
Let me
level was
hero
like I
power.
felt like I had to.
Okay, so we are
'Cause-
decently strong. So the ordering is obviously not correct, as we probably can level hero power first, and yeah.
So on this turn, I just felt like because it's turn 9, I didn't feel like we were that strong. And maybe I don't know if it's the anomaly or not. And I just I'm at 4 life, but
Yeah, the beetle spells are just kicking you so hard with the wound. It's just
yeah, I know with the Voon. It was just like I was gonna be perma stuck with them. So
Well, this is not a high MMR lobby. I know we play with no tracker and with no the plugin, but this is not a high MMR lobby. So I would say for the standards, you are quite strong. It was not a single like 15k ND to really destroy you. Okay,
yeah,
so
I mean,
here, yeah, so here we probably freeze, right? We get to spawn the shadow. So we have a Rana buddy, so now we can buy every tokens because it's actually free, and
It's free,
gonna help
yeah.
us, help us with the dual wield and the second elder, which I think at the start you just didn't realize that's the plan. It's obviously we are at 4 HP, so I would heavily consider buying this elder.
Because originally I wanted to just pump them out with the Voon buddy, right? But then I got cucked with the pirate spell and then the beetles. It kind of piled on me.
Yeah. So here we have the tribes. Opponent's playing Quilboars, but he has a Drakkari built in, but it's not that bad. We dodge the lethal and we get a ghost. So we have 12 gold. Yeah, so we can level quite comfortably, I would say. Yeah, the beetle spells are just griefing. The wound body could be so much better, but that's just unfortunate. Okay, so we buy the... Okay, so I think probably level Hero Power was fine. Right? It's better to Hero Power than discover random Battlecry, I think, on average. I mean, there's some bodies with Battlecry, so I definitely level and then discover, because yeah, we get this one and then we leveled, right? So like the order was not correct. But yeah, we finished you played the demon, so you finished the quest. We get 8 extra gold finally as a spike. Honestly, so in this spot, you have to figure out, okay, do I Hero Power? If I do, I think I start at that, or I'm looking for a different pieces, I will never Hero Power, or I have so much gold that I might Hero Power, but it's not a high priority because there's not a single body I want.
Okay.
So it's those 3 scenarios, right? So either start the turn with the Hero Power. Hero Power is not important. I'm not looking for one specific body, so the odds are not that great. I'm looking for a Bran, for example. I want to scale, so I will not Hero Power, but if the turn is ending, I might, or I will never Hero Power the X3 lines. Usually the best efficient one is, the most efficient, the later it is, not to Hero Power, not to press the Hero Power, I would say. And then if you have the money left, you're gonna do so. Because the Hero Power on average is not that amazing on the higher tiers, right?
Yeah, that's what I feel like too. I feel like it's like you're just wasting gold.
Yeah,
I mean,
and here obviously...
Yeah,
so we bought this, that's good. We could have implemented Naga maybe temporarily, but I don't blame you for insta playing the spell. So here I was probably by the spell. I'm probably by the spell. And here, and here I would heavily consider replacing the Undead, right? So we need some tribes, and this is Undead, and this is better than Cat, because he has infinite attack, as we probably can taunt one pirate. So that was something we could have considered, but it's not nothing great. So we end up Hero Powering again. So we face the Ghost, and we're quite strong. We'll probably keep this body for the Bran.
That's why I rolled before I used it.
Yeah, and you buy the 1 mana spell. If you ever run a body, you just want buy 1 mana spell. Did you buy it? Did you buy it? Did you buy it?
No, I
bought it.
Oh, I did buy it. I thought I skipped it.
Yeah, you bought it, so that's fine. And here we froze the Discover a 6-drop, right? Which is okay. With Arana Body freezing, stuff you want to buy is correct, right? Because you're gonna get the roll.
Once we got the frogs, it was so much
easier.
Yeah,
frogs started to give you...
broken.
Yeah, you bought the 5-drop, that's good.
I don't know what my logic was upgrading with the spell. I don't know, maybe I thought I'd get an amalgam, but I would be in board locked anyways, so.
Yeah, so here I told you, spoiler, I told you about the Finlay body.
Yeah.
I had to carry. Okay, second Zav body to multiply the elders. You skip the Elder, by the way, which obviously is
I remember this.
Yeah.
So I think
so we have Elemental Beast Pirate, and we don't have a last tribe, so I think the play was to actually buy you couldn't buy the gold ring event. It was
I
kind
couldn't
of
buy
tricky.
it
So
because it was beast.
maybe
Yeah, I had to
I
roll here.
think. I mean, you can
There
try
was
to
no 5, I
discover
couldn't.
undead, I guess, from the corpse. There's
Yeah,
like
but I had
undead or
three
pirates.
tokens in my hand. So
So
thing is, I had 15 seconds, and I didn't want to just
yeah.
there looking.
Well,
so I
that's
just
why.
did
That's
all
why.
roll.
That's why I think it was fine because focusing on getting the tribes was more important than the Zelda. There's
Any
a
tribe,
sensible
yeah.
tribe, but it was very difficult to buy. Think about and obviously we freeze the chief, right? Because this is a 5-drop for the frogs, for its money. It's free to buy, and we get the rolls anyway. But it was at the end of the turn, so I don't blame you. So we dodge versus the demon guy. I mean, we're heavy favorite. Now you know about the elder. Now you can, I think, realize that. So the place looks, yeah. So
Once
yeah,
we had
you even see me does. You don't have much experience with Aranabadi, I guess, because okay, like you skip the spells, you're skipping the tokens. I know I told you to roll like there's a Shadow Rock body, but this probably is not enough experience in this anomaly. Like 1-mana spell as well to
yeah, I
instead
should
of
just be
rolling.
buying because it's free. It's essentially
Yeah, and also
exactly.
buying unit is fine because you have the frogs. I think you
Mhm.
bought the Sire body. Okay, so we
Awesome.
did
Yes.
finish some quests and we get this lovely roll. Okay, so frog is 0, so you could have replaced the frog basically, right? That was the play. I don't think it did.
Yeah. I didn't replace it. No, I just kept going.
It's you have to keep the track on the Elder. Okay, then we went for the Elders and you played on end on the Quilboar. So once you get figured out, like this is chat very important. You should try to play this strategy if you can. The others one was going for a bond render, so you go for a double golden bond render, the regular one, that Stomper, double pirates, and a blaster. That's ixxdeee pirates. I mean, the Trader ixxdeee pirates is very good as well. Or you just go for demons. Those 3 strategies are usually the best. The elder one can be crazy, but you want to play with that with Bran and use Paladins to buff 1 pirate with like tremendous amount of HP. And preferably a tour group, because it's also a tribe, which fits everything, so that's a good idea. But yeah, once we get the elders in, was fine. We did we bought this last turn so we can play with the golden touch, I guess. So yeah. Yeah, we just look for the stuff now. Oh, did you?
And I
Oh,
could
you
have got
played
rid of that.
Okay, so you didn't play the thingy with golden touch, which I think is not that bad, honestly. You get some scaling from the Quilboars. Yeah, honestly, there's another elder which I think we do buy to triple. I mean, but we had the scout. I told you, spoiler, I told you about it. And we have the setup. And Chameleon, obviously. So in this comp, whenever Beast are in, you want to play triple elder and Chameleon. And then this elemental is okay. It's not perfect, but it's Divine Shield one. You have a player at, and the Mecha Horse actually was fitting perfectly. And we had basically comp made. There was a taunt, I think. We already had a taunt, but we taunted the horse, which is okay. And we beat the guy who forgot about Elder Synergy, so that was.
I probably should have kept put the horse first and taunted the pirate. To be fair.
Yes, that was probably better play as we probably improve the math. And we need a B2 spell, and you finally ran out of them. It's actually so funny. The Wisdom Ball can give us tier 7 on that, but that's kinda useless. There's a ticket to body, and that's you always buy, and the Chameleon for replacement was kinda sweet. We get Divine Shield. So, I don't know if this matters, but I think you can. This is I don't know. Like I think you put the elders with the gain stats, so that you put the biggest one first. I think we're supposed to divine shoot the smallest one. I think put this last, right? And they copy the stats.
Oh,
I think
okay. Yeah.
right.
I wonder how
So
many. Do you actually lose that? Yeah, you probably lose.
They gaining. So this gains the stats first is the biggest, but here so you have extra 40, right? So you go to 240 and 1. And the second one multiply as well. So it's at 20, he gains as well. And the smallest one at the end gonna get all the buffs, right? So I think the order matters. So we're supposed to define should I think the 9-9. And it's the biggest one at the end.
At the end of my review.
And other than that, I mean, that was fine. When I finished the quest, before I finished some quests with Sire and the opponent had no shot. If you play demons, you probably have to consider going for elders too. So if you want to play demons with like less units, use Maintenance spell and go for the Chameleon strat as well.
Yeah,
I mean, you can get sick demon high roll and win, but opponent didn't get it.
I mean, he would have been 10 times my size because the pirate I scaled was only like 200 or something like that. Like so.
So that's a review. So obviously,
Awesome. So I learned 4 things. The first thing was it's really hard to play while I'm talking and trying to
it
communicate.
is. It's actually
Second thing
very difficult.
was I played a bit too fast. I got to take my time.
Yeah, you played too fast, but I think was part of the reason was the first game kind of puts you into go mode when you have to
galley
actually
mode,
play.
exactly. The
Summary.
third thing was the Sire quest. That's a big one. If I get the Sire again, I don't know
the
why
Sire
I chose
one.
to try.
You don't want to put the one that's yeah. I was actually surprised you picked the one.
And then the last thing is you're a great coach, man. Thank you very much.
I think we won the most
appreciate it.
on your account. I think we won the most.
Yeah, we had 2 firsts, and I think it was a 4th, a shared 3rd or something.
Yeah, we climbed. Finally, someone climbed.
So it was good. No, I appreciate that. I appreciate you. Thank you for taking your time. I really do appreciate it. It was really well done.
I mean, I'm getting it. I mean, I used to do that in the past, but everyone, like I told you, I tell you honestly, 90% of the people have a problem with playing and speaking at the same time. Battlegrounds.
It's really hard, and I'm not the worst player either. You know, I don't think so. But
yeah, you're also quite comfortable speaking as well, because some people are not as well. Because that's another thing. People are not used to speak to themselves and to speak and like do stuff, right? Like
yeah.
Unless you do that at work, no one is like talking for like 15 minutes to someone, that's fine, like half an hour, but talking for like 2 hours straight, like you have to make sense. It's just quite. It's easy if you have practice, but it's not as easy as people might think, right?
Was there a delay on when you were spectating in spectator mode? Like delay to the Discord voice?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, when I spectate, there is no delay. Because I hear you from Discord. I spectate. Spectator is a bit slower if you play APM stuff. So then you need to catch up. So when you're playing Galleybigs, I was probably half a roll behind, I would say.
Awesome.
But when you were speaking, I could see that. It's like not a big delay.
Okay. No, I really appreciate it. You know, thank you so much. Yeah. I'll recommend you to all my friends, and I'll review you on Yelp. Don't worry.
I mean, I also taking notes. And in the past, I was not doing the reviews the game, but I think those reviews are quite nice because I can spot, like, obviously the technical mistakes are something that you probably wouldn't do in a lot of occasion. Let's say you don't play on stream, you probably wouldn't. If you have relaxed, then you can actually focus fully on the game. But some stuff strategically, I think you can improve, right? So I can point them out, and someone can actually take note. But obviously, in this meta, with so many anomalies, there's so much you need to know that it's the coaching is very needed, but that will be need like 20 games, and then maybe you'll get some effects. It's not a vanilla meta.
It, yeah. No,
it's not a vanilla meta, right?
Yeah, exactly. A few more weeks for that. So I just want to hit 10K again.
If you have any questions, feel free to ask them. And if you want to say something to the chat, you also have your 5 minutes.
No, I'm good. Thank you so much. And thank you, chat, for not flaming me too much. I appreciate you all.
But they want for you to start streaming, dude.
Oh, maybe one day.
One day?
All right. No, yeah, maybe. I appreciate you, though. Thank you again, man. And obviously, good luck with your games. Yeah, if you need anything, let me know. Cheers.
Yeah, sure. Take care.
Take care. Bye.
Hey, Chad, do you have any question? Chad? Chad, you have 10 minutes to bully me. The coaching gone, yeah. Dude, I'm so tired, dude. I'm not lying. I'm so tired. I slept. We had the how to call this? They changed the time, right? How do you call this? The time switch? I don't know, man. How do you say this? I know how to say it in Polish. I just don't know in English. So we switched the time, and I slept like 5 hours. I don't know. I just didn't sleep. Daylight saving, yeah. That's it. So I slept less, and I'm so tired actually, and I had to speak so much. And also with coffee, we didn't. So like with Soda and Frederick, we were able to get them on Friday and test things out, talk things through. So that was a bit easier. And also I spectated them one. So that was a bit easier. With Coffee Monster, we didn't. And that's kind of, you can actually tell that he didn't spectate and talk. And he played very rashly because that's what people do on stream. that's why I want to catch someone off stream so we can get that in and basically get the game in. But overall, quite nice. And finally, we climbed one account at least. But no one can... now it makes sense. I mean, in United States, I think they switched on 9th of March. In EU, I think you switched yesterday, right? From the 9th, right? So... hopefully you chat like it. I'll probably make those coachings maybe once per month or maybe once every 2 months. I will do the coaching because there is enough interest. I will definitely try to get better at it as well. If you have any feedback, feel free to do so. I might post this on YouTube. I don't know. We'll see. I might post some reviews on YouTube, but we'll see whatever there is interest or not as well. But I did my best. I mean, it's so difficult actually. It's easier with practice with that person, right? So if 2 hours with that person is not enough to do anything almost. If you did 10 hours, then you can kind of hit the groove and improve in that regard. But it's so tough, dude. It's actually so tough because, like, you know, I just cannot explain everything. I will try to find a perfect recipe for that. Maybe there's some people who actually do coaching, so maybe they can give me some feedback. Like, there's some people who do coaching. I mean, I could do better coaching off stream, but it's also I try to create the content as well. So if it was off stream, I would just don't speak as much, right? I would just be full focus. Who does coaching? I think there's some people who do coaching. I know there's a guy on the competitive Battlegrounds that he used to do the coaching. There's like some people do coaching actually. There's probably a few people who does. I know one guy, I forgot what's his name, but I know he does. Anyway, chat, if you have no question, you can check out the latest YouTube video, which is your favorite. Efficient Engineer. Efficient Engineer, chat, his favorite. You can check out the latest YouTube video. Can I get some likes, dude? Can I get some likes? Can I get some likes? Can I get some likes, chat, and comments? Check out the YouTube channel, and there's a lot of pro content. This is the best game you can see. Can I get more likes? This game is crazy. Anomaly. Dude, I will not upload another Naga game. Naga games are not doing well on YouTube. Look at this. Like, no views. I get no views. I had no views. Like, Naga games just no. Where's my likes? Okay. Oh. Okay, let me find someone to rate as I don't have Pyre to stream no more. Hope you enjoyed this guy, and I'll probably implement coaching into regular streaming. But I don't know what's the... I don't know what's the recipe. Let me find someone to raid, and yeah. Alright, we can raid Megas Dante. We can raid Megas Dante. Microphone tomorrow. Okay, we can rate him. I'm so fucking tired. I'm so tired. Like, I cannot speak no more. It's more stressful than you play together. I play alone. It's just more stressful. Okay, say hi to Megas Dante and see you guys tomorrow. As I'm gonna stream, I'm gonna take a break on Saturday, so I will stream